joint public hearing of the Quadcom. On behalf of the Committee on Dangerous Drugs, the meeting is now called to order.
On behalf of the Committee on Public Order and Safety, this Quadcom is hereby called to order.
For the Committee on Human Rights, this Quadcom hearing is called to order.
For the Committee on Public Accounts, this hearing is now called to order.
Comsec, can you please lead the prayer for the committee hearing for today?
Let us all please rise for our invocation. And let us place ourselves in the presence of God. O divine Creator, gracious and merciful Lord, we offer our sincerest gratitude for your unwavering presence among us as we gather in your name today, seeking your guidance and blessings in our pursuit of truth and justice. We stand here today with a collective resolve to aid our nation in stopping criminality and corruption that deepen poverty and human suffering. With humility, we implore your guidance and strength as we embark on this solemn task, trusting in your wisdom to light our path and bring healing to our community. We pray for the strength to endure adversity and for our endeavors to sow seeds of restoration and healing. Grant us the wisdom to uncover the truth and the courage to act justly and without prejudice. May our intentions be pure, free from personal gain or ambition, and focused solely on the welfare of our fellow citizens and country. May our investigation serve as a beacon of hope for those of us who seek justice, accountability, and fairness, and may it guide us toward a future where integrity prevails. Amen.
Thank you, Comsec. Please remain standing for the singing of the national anthem.
Bayang mabibig, perlas ng sinanganan, hanap ng puso sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw, may dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal, ang kislap ng wataw at mo'y tagumpay na naglilingling, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng luwalhatit pagsimba, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Please take your seats. The next part of our agenda is the roll call of members. Any motion?
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Akop?
may move that we dispense with the calling of the roll. So moved, Mr. Chair.
There is a motion to dispense with the calling of the roll. Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is approved. The next part of the agenda is the approval of the minutes of the meeting held last September 19, 2024. Any motion?
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Akop?
may I move that we dispense with the calling of the rolls, the reading of the minutes of the meeting held on September 19, 2024, and consider it as approved. So moved, Mr. Chair.
There is a motion to dispense with the reading of the minutes held last September 19, 2024, and consider its approval. It was duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is approved. Please allow the chair for his opening remarks. But before that, can we ask everybody to please settle down so that we can proceed with our hearing proper? to the honorable men and women of this august chamber, to our Senior Deputy Speaker, Dong Gonzales, to our distinguished guests, resource persons, witnesses, ladies and gentlemen, isang magandang araw po sa ating lahat. Sa ilang buwan nating pagsasakripisyo sa mga pagdinig ng Quadcom, ako po ay taus-pusong nagpapasalamat sa inyong ipinakitang pagmamahal at malasakit sa ating mahal na inang bayan. Nag-umpisa po tayo dahil sa isang layunin, pag-isahin at pagtulong-tulungan ang pagsisiyasat ng mga karumal-dumal na paglalapastangan sa ating mga batas at kasarinlan ng ating bayan. Nagsimula tayo sa pagkadiskubre ng mahigit 3 bilyong pisong halaga ng iligal na droga o shabu. Sinabayan ito ng pagkakadiskubre ng mga anomalya ng mga lokal na pamahalaan ng Mexico at San Simon at iba pang bayan sa Pampanga na tumulong sa mga dayuhan na nagpapanggap ng mga Pilipino at niloko ang ating mga kababayan. Sa tulong ng mga opisyales ng mga bayang ito, iligal na kinamkam ang mga dayuhang ito ang ating mga lupang sakahan sa pamamagitan ng pananakot at mura at sapilitang pagbili mula sa mga kababayan natin. Sa mga lupaing ito, itinayo ang mga pogo na siyang pinaglagakan ng mga salaping galing sa pinagbentahan ng iligal na droga. Ginamit ang salaping ito upang bilihin ang ating mga kawani ng gobyerno at mga opisyal. Sila ang nagsilbing protektor ng mga dayuhang ito. Salapi din ang pinuhunan upang sila ay makakuha ng mga pekeng dokumento at pagkakakilanlan na kunwari sila ay mga Pilipino. Tayo ay ginisa sa sarili nating mantika, ika nga. Droga, pogo, pekeng mga korporasyon, pekeng Pilipino, kriminalidad, dala ng iligal na droga, kasama ng pogo at lahat na ng mga karumal-dumal na krimen. Ilang taon na para bagang walang Diyos at naghari ang kadiliman. Libo-libo ang mga pinaslang, inabuso, inalipusta at pinagsamantalahan. Kawawa ang ating inang bayan. Sa isinasagawa na pagdinig ng Quadcom, isang pag-asa ang nabuo. Walang politika, pawang pagsasalarawan lamang ng katotohanan mula sa mga mata at bibig ng mga mismong nakasaksi at mga kawawang biktima. Naglakas loob silang magsalita at wakasan ang paghahari ng kadiliman. Sa wakas, unti-unti na nating nasisilayan na may bagong pag-asa. Quadcom ang naging kasangkapan ng mga mamamayan upang mabigyan ng hustisya ang mga biktima. At sa nakalipas na panahon, ating nabuo ang mga resolusyon na tayo ay magbabalangkas ng mga sumusunod na batas at takbang tungo sa pagbabago at hustisya. The Quadcom's mission encompasses more than just exposing criminal activities. It intends to address systematic gaps and implement enduring reforms through well-crafted legislation such as but not limited to the following. May I ask the Committee Secretariat to please flash on the screen. Number 1, amend the cybercrime law to address the proliferation of online gambling, hacking activities, and other investment scams. Number 2, amend Republic Act 9160 as amended by Republic Act 10365 or the Anti-Money Laundering Act of 2001 to empower the government to take swift measures even if no formal charges yet are filed in court. Number 3, amend Republic Act number 11232, the revised Corporation Code of the Philippines, to make sure that only legitimate entities and persons are able to create corporations. Number 4, amend Republic Act 7160 or the Local Government Code of 1991 to amend the power of LGUs to reclassify and convert use of lands, among others. Number 5, amend law on birth registration to ensure that only Filipino citizens are registered and issued certificates of live birth. Number 6, amend the Land Registration Act to ensure that only legitimate corporations and Filipino citizens may own lands. Number 7, amend the Civil Registry Law, specifically and strictly limiting the grounds for late registration of births and requiring stringent processes to ascertain the facts of birth, and impose stricter penalties for the issuance to and possession and use of Philippine passports by non-Filipinos and review parameters on the cancellation of passports. Number 12, repeal the Executive Order Number 13, Series of 2017, and Executive Order Number 175, and Republic Act 11590, which allowed and legalized POGO operations by foreigners in the country. Number 13, review the need to revive the death penalty on certain heinous crimes as an effective deterrent to the commission thereof. Naging urong-sulong po tayo sa usapin ng death penalty noong mga nakalipas na panahon. Tingnan natin ang nangyari. Sumama po lalo ang naging lagay ng ating kapayapaan at kaayusan. Hindi na takot ang mga kriminal. Lantaran ng ginawang pamamaslang na ngayon ay tinawag nating extrajudicial killings. Mismong ating mga kapulisan ang ginamit na pamatay tao. Nasira ang ating core values at napalitan ang kasakadan. Kapalit ang salapi, ginamit na kasangkapan ang kapulisan upang paslangin ang mga pinaghihinalaan at pinagbibintangan mga personalidad na may kinalaman sa droga. Sa bawat pagpaslang, may pabuyang naghihintay. Kailangan lamang isama sa listahan ng drug personalities ang pinaslang. Ngayon ay panahon ng pagtutuos. Magbabayad ang mga may sala. Hustisya sa mga biktima na pinagkapirahan lamang ng mga walang hiya na hanggang ngayon ay nakakalaya at ating nakakasalamuha. Aside from these measures, we will also initiate actions with the Office of the Solicitor General to forfeit all land holdings acquired by corporations and foreigners using spurious identities and documents. In conclusion, the proposed legislations we have outlined today are not just responses to the pressing issues of illegal drug trade, POGO-related crimes, and extrajudicial killings. They represent a crucial step toward building a more just and secure future for our country. As we move forward, it is imperative that we work together, lawmakers, law enforcement agencies, and the public, to ensure that these measures are enacted and effectively implemented. By doing so, we can safeguard our communities, restore public trust in our institutions, and uphold the rule of law for the generations to come. Sa ating pong pagbabalik sa susunod na mga hearings, asahan niyo po ang mga sumusunod. Pagpapatawag sa banking industry upang bumalangkas na mas mahigpit na batas upang hindi magamit ng mga iligal na negosyo at mga kriminal na pagtaguan ng kanilang maruming salapi ang ating mga bangko. Ang bank secrecy law ay tinitingnan din natin upang hindi na magamit na depensa ng mga taong pribado o nasa gobyerno at ng mga korporasyon na humaharap at iniimbestigahan ng Kongreso ukol sa mga katiwalian. Pagre-rebisar sa mga batas na nauukol sa Bureau of Customs upang taasan ang mga parusa sa mga katiwalian doon ng mga kawani na kasabwat ng mga kriminal na organisasyon at mga abusadong negosyante at mga kamag-anak o mismong matataas na opisyal o kawani ng gobyerno. Iaayos din po natin kung paano mabibigyan ng permanenteng solusyon na hindi na magkakaroon ng mga gadgets o cellphones ang mga bilanggo na patuloy sa kanilang mga iligal na gawain sa loob ng ating mga bilangguan. Ipapatawag din natin ang mga dati at kasalukuyang naging kawani o opisyal ng gobyerno na pinaghihinalaang may kinalaman sa iligal na droga sa paggawa ng listahan ng mga drug personalities at sa kanilang mga naging partisipasyon sa pagpatay sa mahigit na 20,000 tao noong nakalipas na panahon at sa kanilang mga kinalaman sa pagbibigay ng pabuya sa bawat isang napapaslang. Marami na pong hawak na ebidensya at impormasyon ang Quadcom. Lahat po ito ay masisiwalat sa tamang panahon. Hindi po makakalusot ang mga may sala. Hintayin po ninyo ang mga susunod na kabanata. Maraming salamat po at magandang umaga sa ating lahat. The next in the agenda is would the chairman of the Committee on Public Order and Safety deliver his opening remarks?
We will not be delivering our opening remarks. We tend to deliver our closing, all of the chairmen, on the end of our committee hearing, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Fernandez. Thank you. Yes, Congressman Abante.
Mr. Chair, gusto ko lamang pong idagdag itong ilang mga recommendations na gagawin natin para sa EJK, if you recognize me to be able to state this.
Okay, Congressman Abante, you have 3 minutes.
Okay, first of all, we would like to enact a law which defines extrajudicial killings committed by any public officer, person in authority, or agent of a person in authority as a heinous crime. Pangalawa, provide reparation and compensation to victims of extrajudicial killings. Number 3, strengthen the Commission on Human Rights and grant full authority to act on complaints or motu proprio in all cases of human rights violations. Number 4, review Republic Act Number 8551, otherwise known as the Philippine National Police Reform and Reorganization Act of 1998, and the PNP Operational Guidelines on Rules of Engagement. Number 5, creation of an independent and impartial mechanism or commission to investigate and bring perpetrators of drug-related extrajudicial killings to justice. Yan lamang po, Mr. Chair, ang ilang mga rekomendasyon na ginagawa po ng aming committee para lalo nating mapatibay ang mga batas at hindi na magamit ito ng ilang mga personal authority upang pumatay na walang due process. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman Abante. Congressman Paduano, would you like to deliver your opening
Thank you,
remarks?
Mr. Chairman. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, I will just deliver my closing speech at the latter part of this hearing, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Paduano. May we ask now the committee secretariat to please recognize all the members, honorable members present in our committee hearing today, as well as our resource persons. COMSEC?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. Today, we have with us the following members. The Honorable Robert A. Barbers, the Honorable Dan Fernandez, the Honorable Bienvenido Abante Jr., Honorable Romeo Acop, Honorable Joseph Stephen Paduano, Honorable Johnny Pimentel, Honorable Jonathan Keith Flores, Honorable Joseph Jojo Lara, Honorable Aurelio Dong Gonzalez, Honorable Lordan Suon, Honorable Jefferson Konghoon, Honorable Jervil Jinky Beatrix Luistro, Honorable Ramon Rodrigo Gutierrez, Honorable J.J. Suarez, Honorable Renante Arrogancia, Honorable Ernesto Junicio Jr., Honorable Julien Jam Baronda, and Honorable Francisco Paulo Ortega V. That's for the members, and for our resource persons. We have with us from the Anti-Money Laundering Council, Attorney Adrian A. Arpon, the Deputy Director for Investigation and Enforcement Department. From the Bureau of Corrections, we have with us Director General Gregorio Catapang Jr., as Assistant Secretary Al Ferras, the Deputy Director General. Also with us is Superintendent Gerardo Padilla, Senior Inspector Noni Foro, Ramel Villajos, and Jake Harabe. From the Bureau of Immigration, we have with us Attorney Arvin Cesar Santos, the Chief of Legal Division, Attorney Carlos Capulong, Attorney Vicente Uncad, Attorney Emmanuel Anthony Vera Jr., Mr. Jose Reyes Javier, and from the Civil Service Commission, we have Assistant Commissioner Ariel G. Ronquillo, Attorney Christian Don Molina, and Ms. Cheryl Marie Melioria. From the Department of Foreign Affairs, we have with us Mr. Jimwell Stevens Emalada, Mr. Aaron Adalbert Bernardo, and Attorney Amer Tago, the Acting Director of DFA OTLA. From the BGMP, we have Director General Roel Rivera, Jail Senior Superintendent Filipinas T. Fulgencio, Jail Senior Superintendent John Anthony Sarsogo, and Jail Inspector Alexa Marie Manabat. From the National Bureau of Investigation, we have with us Attorney Angelito Magno, the Assistant Director for Investigation, Attorney Ross Jonathan Galicia, the Chief of the Dangerous Drugs Division, Attorney Dennis Victor M. Asistio, the Executive Officer for Human Trafficking Division. From the National Police Commission, we have Attorney Alberto Bernardo, the Vice Chairperson and Executive Officer, Director Maylene Igilos Caluya, Attorney Nathaniel De La Rosa, Attorney Rose Ann Tesio, Attorney Cyrene Ann Angeles, Attorney Jessica Vicentino Asuque, and Commissioner Edelberto Leonardo. From the Philippine Amusement and Gaming Corporation, we have no representative yet. From the PAOK, we have Dr. Winston Casio. From the Philippine Charity Sweepstakes Office, we have Ms. Attorney Analisa P. Insyong, the Manager for Corporate Planning and GAD Chairperson. And also from the PCSO, Ms. Cynthia Regudo, and Police General Anselmo Simeon Pinili, retired Police General, the former chair of PCSO. We also have from the Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency, Director General Moro Virgilio Lazo, Director Emeterio Bitong, Attorney Gil Pabilona, Attorney Francis Del Valle, Director Wardley Hetalia, and Colonel Rolando Magno, retired. From the Philippine Statistics Authority, we have Attorney Iris Jane Tan, Ms. Emeline Macario, Mr. PJ Cayaba, and Attorney Precious Ann Eugenio Paganaje. And from the Securities and Exchange Commission, we have Attorney Halil Oliver Labayo, and from the PNP Region 10, Police Colonel Salvador Radam. Also from the PNP, Mr. Chair, Your Honors, we have Attorney Brigido de Jesus Dulay, Police Colonel Lito Patay, Police Colonel Hector Grijaldo Jr., Police Colonel Joel Apelo Ana, Lieutenant Colonel Chuck Barandog, Police Senior Inspector Emil Garcia, and Police Colonel Elmer Cinco. Other resource persons, Your Honor, will be coming later this afternoon for the POGO deliberations. That's all, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. Thank you.
Thank you, Comsec. Can we ask Commissioner Leonardo to please take the seat on the right side? Where?
Mr. Chair.
And Yusek Pinili too. May I ask Yusek Pinili to please occupy also the seats on the right side of the hall? Lieutenant Barandog. Barandog ba?
Yes, Barandog.
Barandog, Where is Lieutenant Barandog? Can you please take that seat?
Sir.
Comsec, what about SPO for Narsolis? Is he present?
He has not presented himself yet, sir.
Where is Mr. Narsolis? Can you please occupy the seats here?
Sir.
Mr.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chair, I overlooked some resource persons. We have also with us Police General Oscar Albayalde, Police General Benjamin Acorda Jr., and SPO for Loretta Vellarta Griar. And also from the local government units, they will be recognized later for Pogo. But other key personalities on EGK, we have Attorney Carol Paquera. And from the non-government organizations, we have from the National Union of People's Lawyers, Attorney Nery Colmenares, a former congressman. From also from NUPL, Attorney Maria Cristina Conte. From the Center for International Law, Attorney Joel Butuyan. From the Rise Up for Life and for Rights, Deaconess Robeline Litao. That's all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Comsec.
Mr. Chair, is Art Narsolis here?
Yes,
Saan po siya?
masyado kang sikat, Mr. Narsolis, kaya I'm glad that you are here.
Is he still active?
He
Or
is
retired?
active.
Mr. Chair, sir, I am Police Colonel David Pokleiser of the CIDG, and we were tasked to locate Sergeant Narsolis, sir. As of
So-
now, sir, the Regional Field Unit 11 still looking for the whereabouts of Sergeant Narsolis, sir.
So you're not Mr. Narsolis?
No, sir. Actually, sir, we have dedicated teams, sir, for the effort in locating Sergeant Narsolis, sir.
Why is Mr. Narsolis present in that list?
Mr. Chairman, if I may.
Wait. I just want to clarify. Why is Mr. Narsolis in that list? Those that are in that list are those resource persons that are present in this committee hearing.
The name Narsolis, sir, is not mentioned. I am not sure if...
I think I just heard it. Anyway, we'll talk to Colonel.
At the same time, Mr. Chair, if
Okay,
I may.
yes, Congressman.
Because we have received a letter coming from SPO for Narsolis, but accordingly, the chair decided that we will be tackling all the admin matters in the middle of this hearing. So we will be allowing the reading of that excuse of Narsolis in a while.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, can we also ask the presence of former, I think si Lot Griar is also from PNP.
Miss Lot Griar, are you around? Ayun, si Lot. Colonel Grijaldo, are you present? Can you please take a seat?
And also, Chairman, Corporal Junjun Ubales from NCRPO. So please sit here there.
Okay. So,
Mr. Chair,
yes, Congressman Abante.
I am just wondering, the Philippine National Police has been looking for Mr. Narsolis for a long time. Until now, we are not even given any report where Mr. Narsolis is. Akala ko pa magaling itong Philippine National Police. Bakit hindi nakikita si Art Narsolis? Yun ang gusto kong malaman. Sa galing ninyo, dapat nakita nyo na si Art Narsolis.
Yeah, we will ask for a
Mr.
report.
Chairman.
We will ask for a report later from the task force that was created to locate the subject person who is Mr. Narsolis. Yes, Congressman Paduano.
Mr. Chairman, for the interest of time, anyway, all resource persons and witnesses was already acknowledged by the COMSEC. Mr. Chairman, for the interest of time, I move that all admin matters, and that includes the letter of Narsoles, all communications, and the letter and statement that we have received from Ms. Garma will be discussed on the later part of this hearing, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to defer discussion of all correspondences, letters that the committee has received for today's committee hearing at the appropriate time. Duly seconded, hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
Mr. Chair, we also invited Lieutenant Colonel Bilela. Is he around?
Colonel Villela, are you present? Can you please take a seat? Okay. So it seems that Sige,
And also, we have invited also Police Corporal Jeremy Kausapin. Is he around?
Corporal Jeremy Kausapin, are you present? Diba? Okay, now we will proceed with the committee hearing proper. The topic, the first topic for today's committee hearing is the topic on extrajudicial killings. And last hearing, we discussed or we deliberated on the participation of Colonel Royina Garma and Colonel Edilberto Leonardo in the alleged or their participation in the alleged murder of the three high-value targets inside the Davao Penal Colony. So we will now proceed, and the first to interpolate. By the way, I am absolutely sure that you have already been advised of the ground rules for this committee hearing. So we will skip with the stating for the record of such, and we will now proceed with the committee proper. Congressman Paduano, you are first.
Mr. Chair, before we proceed with the interpellation, may we allow the COMSEC to take the oath of those first time that have been invited in this Quadcom hearing.
Thank you for that reminder, Congressman Fernandez. COMSEC, you are directed to administer the oath of all the resource persons that attended this committee hearing for the first time.
Yes, please stand. All those who attended this public hearing for the first time, okay, and please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry, so help you God? Thank you. The oath has been administered.
Okay,
Mr.
thank you.
Chair, Your Honor.
Thank you, COMSEC. So we have a list of those who would like to interpolate, and those that are not in the list yet and would want to raise and propound questions to our resource persons, please call the attention of the committee secretary. The first to interpolate is Congressman Caraps Paduano. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, I would just like to once again recap the discussions during the previous hearing with regards to what happened in the PICOL, particularly yung killing of the three PDLs, Chinese PDLs. Now, if we recap, the first statement that was made by PDL, now nakalaya na po. Ewan ko po bakit naka-yellow, naka-orange pa siya. Si former Major Fortaleza. But once again, I would just like to ask and reiterate. Yung first statement mo po, di ba sabi mo po, first encounter with GM Garma doon sa Dapicol, nagbisita po siya. Yes or no lang po?
Yes, Your Honor.
With some of your classmates.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then, the next is, tinawagan ka niya.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then, sa tawag na yon, dinala mo yung cellphone doon kay Super Padilla.
Your Honor. Yes,
Superintendent
Your Honor.
Padilla.
Yes, Your Honor.
And after that, ang next na account is tumawag ulit sa iyo si former Colonel Garma
Yes, Your
and
Honor.
telling you na nag-usap na sila ni Super.
Yes,
Padilla.
Your Honor.
Correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And after that, hindi na kayo nag-usap. Wala na communication. After that last call,
Meron pa ulit, Your Honor, kasi tumawag siya nakiusap tungkol doon sa mga tao nila accordingly na napasok ng Bartolina.
yeah, yung si Magdadaro at saka si yung kasama ni Magdadaro, si Tan.
Yes,
Tama?
Your Honor, yes.
Okay. Now, Superintendent Padilla, you still confirm the statement of former Major Fortaleza?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Pakiulit mo nga, kasi during the previous hearing, if my memory serves me right, sabi mo doon, nag-meeting pa kayo twice, tama? Ni Colonel Leonardo.
Once lang po.
Once.
Yes, Your Honor.
Once
Mr.
kayo nag-meeting.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
After that, may mga tawag, communication
Wala
na
na
nangyari?
po. Wala na po
Wala na.
nangyari. Wala na
But
po.
the meeting was made before the killing.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Saan yon?
Yung meeting in CIDG office in
CIDG office.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, Colonel Garma, in the last hearing, you confirmed that indeed there's a meeting in the CIDG office. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tama.
I met the...
I met, pakilapit po.
Yes, Your Honor. That is where I met the warden, Your Honor.
Also, okay. So you met the warden in the CIDG office. Now, Colonel Leonardo. Colonel, this will be your last chance. Yung tatlo po, inamin na po ni Colonel Garma na nag-meeting kayo. In the statement of former Major Fortaleza, sinabi niya na po, yung tawagan, yung first visit, tapos yung statement that ayos na, may mga tao na dun sa loob. Now, in the last hearing, you deny it. Now, this will be your last in this committee to tell the truth. Do you confirm that indeed Superintendent Padilla has a meeting with you in the CIDG office? Kasi po, marami na po tayong witnesses na lalabas din. Tsaka alam na po namin ang totoong pangyayari. Alam na po namin yung puzzle, tapos na po. As I have said, noong nakaraan pa. And that includes also the question that I asked you in the previous hearing with regards to your meeting in which you evaded. In the first preliminary question that I asked you, you evaded to say and tell to this committee the place where the meeting happens. Now, again, Colonel Leonardo, do you confirm that indeed you have a meeting with Superintendent Padilla? Or else I will be forced also to call somebody that will testify again.
No, Mr. Chair.
You deny.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
No meeting happens.
No meeting happened.
So these three witnesses and resource persons pointed to you that there is such a meeting happens and you still denied.
Sir, as I previously...
Yes, I am just asking you.
no
You
meeting,
still
sir.
denied.
No meeting, Mr. Chair.
With that, Mr. Chairman, I move to cite in contempt former Colonel Leonardo for evading, lying in this committee in violation of Section 11 of our provision on contempt, paragraph C, Mr. Chairman. So moved.
There is a motion to cite in contempt Commissioner Leonardo for violating Section 11, paragraph C of the Rules of Procedure Governing Inquiries in Aid of Legislation of the 19th Congress and it was duly seconded. Are there any
Mr.
objections?
Chairman,
Yes, Congressman.
may I ask who's the person beside Colonel Leonardo? Yung sa kabila po, on the left side.
Mr. Chair, he's my counsel, Mr. Chair.
You're right. So you have entered your appearance here? When?
During the previous
Previous hearing.
Mr. Chair.
So please, at the back of your client, and don't advise your client unless you will be recognized or allowed by the chairman.
So may we remind the councils of our resource persons to please comply with the rules, our ground rules. You may advise your client of his legal rights, but you may not coach them. Okay?
You sit at the back.
And may we ask the
You sit at the back,
page,
attorney.
can you please provide chairs for our lawyers or counsels of our resource persons? So, it was duly seconded. Are there any objections?
Mr. Chair, may I?
Hearing none,
Mr. Chairman.
the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair,
Colonel, I will allow you to speak. Let me just finish the ruling of the chair. The chair has ruled on the motion to cite Colonel Leonardo in contempt for violating Section 11, Paragraph C of our Rules of Procedure governing inquiries in aid of legislation. So now I will allow Colonel Leonardo to speak. Is this in relation?
Chairman.
Is this?
Mr. Chairman,
Congressman
before we
Padua.
allow Colonel Leonardo, let me wait first for the second motion, Mr. Chairman, on his detention, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Okay. Is there any motion?
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Akop.
may I respectfully move that Commissioner Leonardo be detained in the premises of this House until such time that the committee would have finished its committee report. So move, Mr. Chair.
There is a
Second.
motion. There is a motion. As stated, duly seconded. Any objections? Hearing none, the motion is approved. Colonel Leonardo is or will be detained in the premises of the House of Representatives. Okay, Colonel Leonardo, would you?
Mr. Chair, may I be allowed to, my lawyer, can I be allowed to confer with my lawyer and then later allow him to speak before this committee, Mr.
No,
Chair?
I'm sorry, Colonel Leonardo, but our rules does not allow counsels of our resource persons to speak in behalf of their client. What perhaps you can do is just you can write to the committee, and we will take note of your manifestation. Thank you. Yes, please proceed.
Mr. Chairman, actually, I just like to tell the council and Colonel Leonardo that you have also the right to make an appeal in this committee, but after this committee hearing. But of course, you can also say your piece in the latter part, but as the chairman stated, we do not allow counsel to speak for on behalf of their client. So you can make an appeal after this hearing. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Paduano. The parliamentary inquiry is that Congressman Paduano has the floor, and he was interpellating Colonel Leonardo. Would you like to proceed, Congressman Paduano?
Yes, ito po, short na lang po. Again, let me follow up lang po yung mga tanong ko po ng previous hearing. I just want to test, of course, Colonel Garma. Anyway, Ms. Garma, your letter will be tackled on the latter part, no, in this committee hearing.
Thank you, Your
And
Honor.
thank you for once again stating that what you have said during the previous hearing, tinindigan mo po yung statement mo. Now, ma'am, during the previous hearing, I asked you about such meeting. That was June 28, 2015. 2016. That was 3 days before the former President Duterte assumed his office. And during the previous hearing, inamin na po ni Colonel Leonardo, but not telling what really happens. Well, in fact, he was evading during the time to tell where the place happens. Now, he stated, not you, but him stated that there's a meeting or gathering in the DPWH building in Davao. And in my data, at alam na po namin kung sino-sino yung nandun. Now, do you confirm, ma'am, that there is a meeting? For ito, specific, class 96 ang 97.
Mr. Chair, it's
In the second floor,
yes, Mr. Chair, it's a courtesy call somewhat. Yeah, it's
Or
like,
did you talk something about that war on drugs? Sabihin na natin, Davao template.
halo-halo kasi yung pinag-usapan
Hindi,
natin,
tatanungin lang
Mr.
kita.
Chair. That
Did
is-
you discuss about Davao template? O, nandito si Patay. Grijaldo, nandito kayo. O, now, let me ask you once again. Is there a meeting and it was discussed about Davao template?
May I be
Yes,
allowed to
please.
ask? Kasi po, ang understanding ko kasi pag discussion, there's an in-depth na pag-uusap. Pero may napag-usapan po, but it's not in-depth. It's just passing, Mr. Chair.
What I'm saying is, ma'am, diretso lang po. Nag-usap ba kayo tungkol doon sa Davao template? Yes or no?
Napag-usapan din po. Mr.
Napag-usapan. Colonel Leonardo, napag-usapan niyo ba doon? Sa 96? Yung Davao template? Yes or no?
Mr. Chair, hindi ko po ma-recall yung
Nako.
about template. Pero mga...
Anyway,
usap
yan
po
na
kami.
naman ha. Yan na naman. Okay. As of now, hindi ko tatanggapin yung reasoning mo, pero I will leave it to that. Now, Colonel Patay, you were there. Yes or no?
No, Mr. Chair.
You were not there.
No, Mr. Chair.
In the second floor, you were not there.
No, Mr. Chair.
Are you sure?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Sige. Chairman, let me put in record na tinanggi ni Colonel Patay na he was there. Colonel Grijaldo, are you present during the time? The first June 28, second floor of the DPWH building.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You're there.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Now, it was discussed about the Davao template?
No, Mr. Chair.
No?
Yes, sir.
Or now, so you contradict the statement of Ms. Garma na isa sa mga pinag-usapan doon? Colonel Gardo, you're under oath.
Yes, yes,
Baka
Mr.
maaga
Chair.
ka.
I could not confirm the statement of...
So, no. None.
yes, Mr. Chair.
Wala. O anong ginawa niyo lang doon sa loob ng kwarto?
We were there the time, Mr. Chair.
No, tinatanong ko, anong ginawa niyo? Kasi nakakahon kayo doon eh. Di ba? O, kinukonfirm mo ba na 96? Kaiba isang room, 97 sa kabilang room?
No, Mr. Chair.
Ha?
No, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Again, Mr. Chairman, let it put in record that Colonel Grijaldo denied that there is a meeting, that they were placed, the 96 and 97, in separate room. Now, Colonel Grijaldo, during that gathering, the President, former PNP Chief Bato de la Rosa, former now Senator and Senator Bongo is present. Dumaan po sa inyo, hindi?
I could not remember.
Oh,
all
you
the-
cannot remember. Okay.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, you cannot remember. O, Colonel Patay, since you mentioned that you were not there, so wala. Wala kang alam.
Wala akong alam, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Colonel Leonardo, in that gathering is the President, former President, Colonel Bato, PNP Chief, now Senator Bato de la Rosa, and Senator Bongo, pumunta po doon sa room nyo. Yes or no?
Sir, ang naalala ko, nag-courtesy call po kami.
Hindi, tanong ko kung pumunta sa room nyo. Pupunta ba hindi?
Sa room na, kasi sir, naka-separate na room po.
Kaya nga, yung tinatanong ko sa room ng 96.
Ang alam ko
Kasi
po, sir,
nandun
lumabas po kami sa corridor. Then we met
the whole 96.
Senator Bongo during that time.
The whole 96.
Not the whole 96, there are some class 96, Mr. Chair.
Hindi nga, yung nandun na 96. Alam ko naman hindi lahat eh.
Yes po.
Oh, yes.
Nag-meet po kami doon sa corridor po.
O, pero nandun kayo sa isang room.
Lumabas po kami doon sa room na parang waiting area.
O,
Waiting-
Cubicle, di ba?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Parang
yes.
isang room siya na...
Okay.
Then
So,
lumabas
nandun
po
si Senator Bongo, Senator De La Rosa, and the President. Tama?
Hindi ko po ma-recall kung nandun si
Eh,
Senator Bongo.
may in-introduce ka pa nga isa eh. May in-introduce ka pa nga isa eh. Na, Mr. President, this is blah, blah, blah. You don't recall?
Actually, marami po akong
Nako.
pinakilala ko po yung mga classmates ko.
Tapos, sino pa?
Meron din po kaming hindi classmates.
Sino nga?
Uh,
O, you cannot recall?
marami po.
Okay,
sir,
Mr. Chairman, dyan lang muna. Hindi ko na muna ipitin si Colonel Leonardo to that question. Now, Colonel Galma, do you confirm that indeed during that meeting nandun pumunta si General Bato, si Senator Bongo, and the President?
No, Mr. Chair, wala akong naalalang pumunta si General Bato at saka si Senator Bongo dun sa aming...
Sa room nyo?
Yes, wala pong pangyayaring ganun po, Mr. Chair.
Okay, anyway. Mukhang totoo yung sinasabi mo. No? But sa 96, nandun. But anyway, hindi pa naman tayo tapos dyan, Colonel Leonardo. But in the next hearing, Mr. Chairman, we will invite all those names listed during that allegedly in your account courtesy call. Kasi po, nakuha na po natin ng committee to lahat ng mga assignments. Yung mga nandun, di ba, pinakuha ko ng nakaraan since 2016 onward. O kaya nga nandito si Patay, nandito si Colonel Grijaldo. Ang next siguro, let us see sa next hearing. No? Anyway, Mr. Chairman, for now, dyan na muna ako. At least si Colonel Garma has already stated all those accounts with regards to the Picol killings and the meeting or sabi nga nila, courtesy call that happens 3 days before. And after 3 days, on more than a month, from July, then August 11, 12, 13, and it was on record that in the 3 jail or correctional, doon po sa Picol, doon sa Leyte, and doon sa Parañaque, nangyari lahat yung mga pagpapatay. And that includes yung grenade throwing doon sa Parañaque. In that 3 fateful day, magkasunod po. And marami na po nangyari. Well, in fact, dito ngayon, hawak din namin yung records of all the killings that happens doon po sa Bureau of Jail and Management and Penology naman with regards to in relation to the drug killings. So by now, Mr. Chairman, that's all for now.
Mr. Chair,
Okay, thank you, Congressman Paduano. Yes, Congressman Ako,
may I just ask some questions for clarification?
please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Madam Garma, you confirmed that in June 28 of 2016, nag-meeting kayo ng mga klase mo in Davao City sa DPWH office, second floor. You confirm that?
Yes, Mr. Chair, we met there, sir.
Yes. And would you confirm na ikaw ang tumawag po ng meeting na yun doon ng mga klase mo?
I cannot recall, Mr. Chair, kasi may ibang classmate ako na napadaan din doon. And then gusto nila magpa-picture. So sabi ko, pwede naman siguro. Mr. Chair.
Magpa-picture. Kanino?
Sa presidente po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. But you confirm, in the line of interpellation of Leonardo Paduano, na nagkaroon kayo ng meeting doon po sa Davao on June 28. Tama po?
We met, Mr. Chair.
Yes. Inamin mo nga nung last na hearing eh.
Yes po.
The minutes of the last hearing would bear that out. Tinanong din ni Honorable Paduano kung ang pinag-usapan ninyo ay tungkol po doon sa Davao template.
Napag-usapan po kasi halo-halo na po yung
Okay.
pinag-uusapan po namin, Mr.
Thank
Chair.
you po. So that is how much or what you can admit as of now.
Yan na po yung maalala
Okay,
ko rin
thank
po.
you. Commissioner Leonardo, in the last or in that hearing, inamin mo rin na nagkita-kita kayo. Hindi mo inamin na nag-meeting kayong mga classmate in the last hearing. Ang inamin mo po ay nagkita-kita ka po kayo doon sa Davao. Tama?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes. And kung nagkita-kita kayo, bakit po kayo nandun sa isang kwarto doon sa DPWH building? Separate ang members ng Class 96 of PNPA at separate yung Class 97 ng PNPA.
Mr. Chair, doon po kami nilagay while waiting po kasi magko-courtesy call po kami, magpapapicture po kay PRRD, Mr. Chair.
And according to your answers to the Honorable Paduano, wala pa kayong diniscuss na Davao template. Would that be correct?
Wala po kaming marami
Yes
po
or
kaming
no?
diniscuss.
Yes or no? Ang
Wala-
tanong ko po ay answer
Wala
ko
po
ba
akong
yes or
ma-recall
no?
na diniscuss namin na
Sabihin mo
Davao
lang kung
template.
hindi nyo diniscuss o hindi.
Hindi po, Mr.
Dahil ang
Chair.
paniningil sa banda-banda roon.
Opo, Mr. Chair.
Yes. Now, Colonel Patay, what class are you at sa PNPA?
97, Mr. Chair.
97. Yung kaklase mo si Madam Garma, tama?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And she admitted na nag-meeting ang mga class 97 doon on June 28, 2016. Narinig mo naman siguro.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And do you deny that you were not there?
Wala po ako doon, Mr.
Wala.
Chair.
Now, Madam Garma, is that true?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Wala si Colonel Patay doon.
Pagkakaalala ko, wala po siya, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Now, Colonel Grijaldo, what class are you sa PNPA?
Yes, sir. I'm class 97, sir.
And you also deny that you were there sa meeting o sa meeting na inamin ni Colonel Garma?
Mr. Chair, I was there in the place.
You were there.
Yes, sir.
And you deny na nadidiscuss ninyo yung Davao template.
Yes, sir.
So you are trying to tell this committee na either of you, ikaw at saka si Madam Garma, ang nagsisinungaling. Kasi hindi pwedeng nagsisinungaling pa yung parehas di ba?
I could not confirm that, Mr. Chair.
Ikaw naman, iho. Matalino ka naman siguro. Kaya hindi ka aabot sa rangko na yan kung hindi ka matalino, iho. Simpleng-simple lang yung tanong ko. Ang sabi ni Madam Garma, nag-meet kayo, diniscuss nyo yung template. Ikaw, inamin mo na nandun ka, nakipag-meeting ka, pero ang dinideny mo, diniscuss nyo yung Davao template. Tama?
Mr. Chair, I could not confirm the
Hindi ko naman pinakukulong sa iyo Ang tinatanong ko, sagutin mo. Otherwise, I will cite you in contempt also. Sagutin mo. Tama ba ako o mali?
Mr. Chair, kindly say again the question.
Pinapagod mo pa ako Ang tinatanong ko sa iyo, ang sabi ni Madam Garma, nag-meet kayo noong June 28, 2016 sa Davao. Yung class po ninyo. Diba? Inadmit niya yon. At inadmit din niya na isa sa pinag-usapan ninyo ay yung Davao template. Tama. Ikaw, inadmit mo na nandun ka noong June 28 sa meeting na yon. Ang hindi mo ina-admit ay diniscuss ninyo yung Davao template. Tama ba ako?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, ang dinideny mo, yung sinabi ni Madam Garma na hindi nyo, na diniscuss ninyo yung Davao template.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Tama. Okay. Let's leave it at that. Pag nakakuha pa kami ng mga testigo na ikaw ay nagsisinungaling, tatamaan ka rito. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Akop. The next to interpolate.
GM Garma, kasama niyo pa yung anak niyo dyan sa loob? Nakakasama niyo pa ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair, salamat po.
Okay, so okay naman yung kanyang kapansanan. Ano ba siya? Medyo ano siya ngayon?
May diagnosed with dyslexia, ADHD, and may bipolar
Okay.
depression po, Mr. Chair.
So yun yung mga karamdaman na na-diagnose sa kanya?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. During the time that you were the GM of PCSO, do you remember that you have appointed several members of your family?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
How many? Seven, 8, 9, or 10?
Mr. Chair, referring to the appointment po na hired sa PCSO and paid by PCSO.
Whatever,
Yeah,
position, appointed as secretary, or
more or less
whatever.
5. I'm sure more than 5, Mr. Chair.
7.
Yeah.
And one of those is your daughter. Am I correct? You appointed her as confidential agent. Yes or no?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You appointed your daughter who is sick as a confidential agent. And do you know the meaning of a confidential agent?
Yes,
Why did you
Mr.
appoint
Chair.
your daughter if she's sick?
Mr. Chair, during that time, ang diagnosis lang po sa kanya is dyslexia.
Yeah, you told us.
That is actually
And what's the reason why you appointed
hindi
her?
naman po ibig sabihin mentally ano po ang dyslexia. Lumabas lang po yung bipolar niya after I left PCSO.
Okay. Do you know the qualifications of confidential agent?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
What
there
are the
must be
qualifications
trust.
of confidential agent? Tell me.
Someone you could trust on matters.
I will tell you the qualification of a confidential agent. 1, a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. 2, may experience siya. Previous experience in law enforcement. Meron ba siyang experience sa law enforcement? Your daughter?
I'm not aware of that.
You're not aware. You're together with her for 23 years. Hindi ka aware kung
No.
meron siyang experience sa law enforcement? Meron ba siya? Wala o meron? Wala.
None, Mr.
Oh,
Chair.
correct. Anong skill niya? Yung analytical skill niya. Ability to analyze information in order to be a confidential agent.
She's very competent in report writing, Mr. Chair, in editing communications.
10-8. Sige. Okay. So, basically, she's sick, but you appointed her as a confidential agent.
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dyslexia is not a disease. It is a learning disorder, but she was able to overcome it, Mr. Chair, and continues po in therapy niya during that time. She's very brilliant in communication. In fact, she writes articles in their school po siyang gumagawa during that time nang nasa high school po siya, Mr. Chair.
Pero may experience ba siya bilang law enforcement as confidential
I
agent?
don't feel naman po na
Those are the qualifications that are written for the confidential agent. Okay. How about Marie Luis Sejorales? Yung first cousin mo.
yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. She was also in PCSO, correct?
Yes,
Anong
Mr.
position ang
Chair.
lagay mo sa kanya?
I think she was appointed as a nurse, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, siya rin ang lagay mong in charge sa mga pagkain doon, correct?
No, Mr. Chair.
Hindi mo
sa
siya nilagay?
No, sir.
I will be asking the... can we ask the official of the PCSO to be in here? Si Attorney... yes, also si AGM Gabuyo, si Attorney Insyong, yung HR manager natin, si Attorney Paquera, and all other PCSO official who are invited. Si Doris Garma, yung sister-in-law mo, ano naging position niya doon sa yung asawa ni Chuck Garma? Ano naging position niya sa PCSO?
Sa admin po siya.
Sa admin.
Nailagay ko po siya sa
Okay.
admin po, Mr.
Si Howard
Chair.
Mansan, yung iyong first cousin sa mother side, saan mo nilagay?
Consultant po sa IT, Mr. Chair.
We have invited also Howard Mansan. Andito ba si Howard Mansan? Can we ask him to be present in here as well? Very important tong si Howard Mansan, ha? Consultant siya ng IT. Mother side, first cousin ni GM Garma. And si yung asawa ni Howard Mansan, did you appoint her?
She's my private secretary,
Correct.
Mr.
Si
Chair.
Irene Mansan.
Yes.
So she was also present or appointed as an official of the PCSO. How about yung asawa ng first cousin mo na si Emmy Ubales?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
She was also
hired her.
appointed?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. And how about Junjun Ubales?
He was
Nakadetail
detailed
sa
to
iyo.
be as security, Mr.
Si Junjun
Chair.
Obales ay ang first cousin mo who was detailed sa PCSO.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes. So how many how about andyan ba si Emmy Ubales? We have invited her as well, Mr. Chair, to be a part of this hearing. Andyan ba? GM Garma, don't you think it's quite unethical for a general manager to put all mga cousins, daughter, in-laws
Mr.
as
Chair.
part of your circle in the PCSO?
Mr. Chair, the positions that were given to them, ang requirement lang po is trust and confidence, Mr. Chair. Just like
Okay.
anybody in appointed, Mr. Chair.
How about si Igel? Did you appoint him as
Igel?
legal researcher? Awakay?
Argel.
Siya namamahala
There
ng...
was we posted the vacancy, Mr. Chair, and think she applied and she was qualified as a researcher, Mr. Chair. She was hired.
Okay,
After
HR. Gusto ko lang malaman sa HR. Si Cynthia Kiboloy Ragudo. Ma'am. Can you kindly sit here?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Siya ba na-appoint si Igel Awakay? Siya nag-handle ng STL Core Group, correct?
Mr. Chair, Igelet Awakay was appointed Technical Assistant A.
Technical assistant.
Yes po, sir.
But what is his position in the operation of the STL Core Group?
With regards to her position sa SCG po, I am not aware of that, Your Honor.
Hindi po kayo aware.
Hindi po, because hindi naman po nanggaling
But
sa HRD
siya
po.
technical assistant,
Yes po.
appointed. Why
Yun
not
pong-
si Tony Galileo ang na-appoint bilang legal research? Bakit a certain job order in the position of Igel ang na-appoint doon?
Ms. Awakay applied for that position, Your Honor, and he was accepted based on merit.
Sige, okay. Because we will be dealing this in the next hearing, I just wanted to abbreviate this issue. But in the next hearing, we will be discussing as well. Because there are certain issues regarding the feasibility study of all the STL operation in the whole country being manipulated by this person. iisa ang template nyo. Submit all the templates of all the submission of the STL operation in the whole country. Because if you can see that that was manipulated to favor some winners, then you are in trouble. No, not you, but those who approved that, those winners. Anyway, so, ma'am, si Attorney Paquera, andyan si Attorney Paquera?
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Present.
Nasaan ka? Attorney Paquera. Anong position mo sa panahon ni GM Garma?
I was EA6, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Ikaw si COS. Chief of Staff.
Yes, Mr. Chair, but based on the organizational structure of the office, tatlo po yung EA6.
Tatlong EA6.
Yes, in the office of the General
But
Manager.
during the time that you were in that office, ikaw yung pinaka-Chief of Staff. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So lahat ng mga communication are being translated to you, correct?
All from the receiving section, Mr. Chair, yung communications po, sinasala po yan. Tapos the rest that are not under a specific person, sa akin po napupunta lahat.
And during that time na nawala ka, ang pumalit sa iyo si Lot Griar.
I have no personal knowledge on that, Mr. Chair.
Kung
After I
siya
left,
pinalit, yes.
I don't have any personal knowledge.
No. Lot Griar was detailed doon sa PCSO. But nakikita mo siyang kasama doon sa loob ng opisina.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Si Lot Griar, andito siya. So, during all your time that you were assigned as COS of the PCSO, Lot Griar was always there.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Nauna, I believe, Mr. Chair, nauna sila sa akin.
Yes.
Because I came in sometime in August already.
Oh, sige, Lot Griar, ba't ka nandun sa loob? Anong ginagawa mo sa loob ng opisina? Anong item mo? Anong item mo sa PCSO at ba't nandun ka sa loob ng opisina ng GM?
Magandang umaga, Your Honor. DS po ako kay Ma'am Garma, Your Honor.
Correct.
Naka-duty detail po ako sa kanya.
So, hanggang sa loob ng kaloob-looban ng opisina na kung saan nagtatrabaho si GM together with the COS, you're still there inside?
Nasa dulo po ako, Your Honor.
Hindi, sinasabi nga ni nandun ka sa loob eh.
Opo, nandun sa loob, pero yung cubicle ko po, Your Honor, sa pinakadulo.
So, in other words, hindi ka nawawala sa tabi ni GM Garma. You're always there.
Sa tabi niya, hindi kami makapasok sa
Are
office.
you assigned outside or inside the perimeter of the PCSO?
Outside ng office ni Ma'am Garma, Your Honor.
Okay, sige. I will show you something, Lot, ikaw rin ang nangungontrata ng mga food packs doon? Ha?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
O, sige ha.
Opo.
Be careful on what you're saying. Baka mamaya may mapapakita ko sa iyo. Ma'am Garma, nung nakaraang hearing, we were discussing about the hilltop property. Di ba? May pinakita ako sa iyong hilltop property. And you manifested in this hearing that wala kang bahay doon sa hilltop. Do you remember on November 26 to November 27, 2021, nagkaroon kayo ng team building ng mga female department managers ng PCSO doon sa hilltop mansion? Yes or no?
Mr. Chair, it's not...
Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes
Mr.
or
Chair,
no?
there
Nagkaroon
is a
kayo ng team building?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Oh, sabi mo wala kang bahay doon sa So, kaninong bahay yung pinuntahan nyo at nag-team building kayo sa hilltop mansion?
If I can explain,
Yes,
Mr.
go
Chair,
ahead.
it's not my property, Mr. Chair.
Kaninong property yun?
But
Kaninong property?
the
Kaninong property?
I develop it, Mr. Chair.
You develop it. Why did you develop it? Para kanino?
During that time, Mr. Chair,
Kanino? Para kanino mo dinevelop yung bahay na yon?
nung una po, detachment po kasi yun, Mr.
Detachment ng ano?
Chair, ng mobile force po, when I was
Mobile
the city
force
director. When I was the city director of Cebu.
And what is your connection with the mobile force kung bakit kailangan mo i-develop yung bahay na yon? It's a mansion. Meron siyang mga glass.
It's not a mansion, Mr.
It's
Chair.
a-
There used to be a structure,
Okay.
Mr. Chair, which I just improve it para po mapakinabangan po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So,
Excuse me,
Yes, sir.
Congressman Dan Fernandez. I think you were asking questions to both Lot and Attorney Paquera. Have you taken your oath?
Not yet, Mr. Chair.
So please, COMSEC, administer the oath of Attorney Paquera. How about si Miss Lotlot? Lotlot and... Miss Lotlot, nakapag-oath na ba kayo?
Yes, Your Honor, kanina
Okay, so
po.
please administer the oath of Attorney Paquera, COMSEC.
Ms. Marsan, have you taken your oath?
Miss Regudo po ako, sir.
Have you taken your
Not
oath?
yet, sir.
Please stand.
Those who
And
have not
Attorney
taken their oath, please stand up.
Yes.
Okay,
And
please
please
proceed.
raise your right hand, attorney. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry? And do you affirm your statements you gave a little while ago? So help you God. Thank you. The oath has been administered, sir.
Thank you. Please proceed.
Okay,
Congressman.
GM Garma, sinasabi mo, dinedevelop mo yon, inaayos mo yon. So, kaninong bahay yung dinedevelop mo? Kanino nakapangalan yung bahay na dinedevelop mo?
Mr. Chair, we asked permission po na there was a caretaker during that time, and it was not only me ang may mga na-develop dun sa area. There are also other officers. So,
Hindi, ang tanong ko,
umaya lang po ako.
Bakit mo siya dinedevelop, yung bahay?
Maganda kasi yung place. And,
So?
And naisip ko rin po na malapit din po sa, may detachment din po doon. And kasi maraming ahas noon during that time dun nung may mga
Sinong
police po
gumastos
doon.
ang pagde-develop doon?
Ako po, Mr. Chair.
Ikaw ang gumastos?
Yes, Mr.
Personal
Chair.
mong pera? O pera ng PCSO?
Hindi po, pera ko po, Mr. Dahan-dahan po.
Magkano ang
na
nagastos
matagal.
mo doon sa pagpapaayos ng bahay na yon? Sa mansyon, na full of glass.
No, it's not mansion, Mr. Chair.
Hindi, nakita na namin eh. So, sabihin mo na yung kung magkano nagastos mo.
It's less than 1 million, Mr. Chair.
Magkano?
Less than 1 million.
Less than 1 million?
Dahan-dahan.
Oh, sige.
po, Mr.
Department
Chair.
of Department of HR, Attorney Cynthia Regudo. Ma'am, kayong HR. Ma'am, ilan ang pumunta doon sa sa travel order na binigay niyo po noong November 26 to 27? Ilang female department managers ang nag-overnight sa bahay na yon?
Mr. Chair, all of the female
How many?
department managers for hindi ko po ma-recall kung ilan
20?
po talaga.
30?
Less than 20, Your Honor.
Wow. So, kung 20 persons ang nandun sa bahay na yon, so, paano sasabihin mong 1 million yung ginastos mo sa pag-establish ng bahay na yon?
Can I make a statement?
So,
Mr.
wait a minute. Okay. Attorney Insyong. Attorney Insyong. Attorney Analisa Insyong.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes, nandun po kayo sa bahay ng Hilltop. So, syempre, nandun kayo di ba? So, invited kayo doon dahil meron kayong female department managers tinatawag na team building ng PCSO. So, kanino ang pagkakaalam nyo yung bahay na yun?
I have no idea, Your Honor. We were just invited for dinner.
Wala
in
ho
the
kayo
property.
nababalitaan doon na sinasabi kung sino may-ari ng bahay? Wala ba nagmamalaki kung sino may-ari ng bahay? Ma'am, you're under oath.
Yes, sir. Wala pong kaming mga ibang nakausap kasi we were all just together for the dinner po.
Si Ma'am Agnes Ibera, andyan ba si Ma'am Agnes Ibera? Please. Ma'am Agnes Ibera, were you a part of those who stayed at the house of a certain personality at the hilltop? Andun po kaya?
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Yes, Mr. Chair, I was one of the
And
attendees.
sino ang mga nabalitaan niyo may-ari ng bahay?
Wala pong, hindi po ako nagtanong kung sino ang may-ari at wala rin pong nagbanggit kung sino ang may-ari.
Sino
Your
ba
Honor.
may-ari nun, GM Garma, ng bahay na yun?
Mr. Chair, I developed it, Mr.
Ha?
I developed it, Mr. Chair.
So sa iyo yun?
Sinabi ko na po kanina po.
Sa iyo?
I developed the area, Mr.
Kaya nga, kung
Chair.
dinevelop mo, sa iyo yun. Kasi may bahay siya eh, nakatutulog kayo eh. Mga 20 nga kayo natulog dun eh. Hindi may bahay, correct?
Hindi po, kwarto yung tinulugan na, sa higla
Hindi
po
nga.
sila.
What did you apply for it? Is it a residential place?
No, it's not.
Yung buong lugar na yun, hindi residential? Natulog sila doon? Did you construct a structure?
There is a structure,
Merong
Mr. Chair.
kwarto, may sala, may kitchen.
Yun yung old area which
Hindi,
yes,
what
yes,
I'm
Mr.
asking
Chair.
you.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
The last time I asked you about the hilltop, sabi mo wala kang bahay doon. Now, you are trying to tell us that you develop it and you own it. Di ba?
Mr. Chair, yes.
Okay, so, again, stop lying, Mama. We cannot cite you in contempt anymore, but we can, but... Okay, ma'am, eto, tanong ko ulit sa'yo. Nung ikaw ay PCSO General Manager, nagtayo ba kayo ng STL party list?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Nagtayo ka ng STL party list.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Anong pangalan ng, anong ibig sabihin ng STL party list?
Samahan ng totoong larong may puso, Mr. Chair.
Samahan ng totoong larong may puso.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
69 sa balota. Sige. Naglagay ka ba ng pondo sa STL Foundation na kung saan siya ang sumusuporta sa STL party list na galing sa PCSO?
No, Mr. Chair.
Stop lying.
I
GM
cannot-
Garma, I know that you put money on that foundation.
No, Mr. Chair.
You put money from the PCSO. You put money.
No, Mr.
Stop
Chair.
lying. I will show you something.
I cannot recall, Your Honor.
Sige. Pakita natin yung yung unang pakita natin yung binigay na 2 million. And I will be asking the official of PCSO about the donation that was given by PCSO to the STL Foundation that directly benefited the STL party list. Because sa party list na to, na STL, pinsan mo ang second nominee. Am I correct? Marsan.
Yes, yes,
Hector
yes,
Marsan.
Mr. Chair.
Tama?
Yes po.
And who is the first nominee?
I cannot recall anymore, Mr. Chair.
Kasi hindi mo alam ang naka-assign sa'yo. Wait.
Okay po.
Wait. GM. Sino-sino naka-assign sa'yo ng mga police during that time na ikaw ay GM? One is Narsolis, correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Second is Lot Griar, correct?
Yes po.
Third is Jeremy kausapin, correct?
Yes po.
Chuck Borondong,
Yes.
correct? And Junjun Ubales, correct?
Yes, sir.
You know the wife of Chuck Borondong.
Yes, sir.
What is the name of the wife of Chuck Borondong?
Yvonne, Mr.
Correct.
Chair.
And she is the first nominee. Hindi mo alam? Show it. Yes, police. Yan, tanda mo na. Wait,
Yes,
balik.
Mr. Chair.
O, tanda mo na yung STL Foundation that was created precisely to put the money of PCSO on that foundation and then directly benefited STL party list. Will you confirm it? Yes or no? Pupunta tayo sa malalim.
Opo, yes, sir, Mr. Chair.
Okay, go. Next. Para pakita ko lang sa iyo, GM Garma, na yung pagsisinungaling, pag sinimula mo yan sa una, dire-diretso na yan. And that's the reason why when we have asked you to be truthful, we give you the chance. But you never grab it. And that's the reason why we told you during that time, hahanapin namin ebidensya At ang ebidensya, as a matter of fact, hindi namin hinanap. Lumapit ang ebidensya. Balik mo sa dati. Yan. Gusto mo basahin ko? Hindi. Ito si Ibon. Ibon Barandog, yan yung nakakulay green, na asawa ni Colonel Barandog. Colonel Barandog, is Ibon your wife? Asa si Colonel Barandog?
Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Is Ibon Barandog your wife?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes. And she is the first nominee of the STL party list. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Correct. Sige, balik natin. So, si Colonel Barandog, who was assigned, na detailed siya kay GM Garma, they created an STL party list. At yung kinreate po nilang STL party list, and they also created the STL Foundation. Balik natin, para mapakita natin that 2 million was donated, and I'll be asking PCSO, humanda na kayo, PCSO, tell us how much was donated for this STL Foundation. Ang STL party list facilitated through the STL Foundation, through the first nominee, Maria Ibon Kanya Barandog. Wait, a check from the Philippine Charity Sweepstakes Office worth 2 million pesos was turned over to Mandaue City Mayor Jonas Cortez. The 2 million is PCSO's calamity assistance to help Mandaue's recovery efforts. Now, it goes through the foundation. Di ba? Sunod. Next. Namigay kayo ng bahay. Yes. Ang party list na pinangungunahan ni Maria Ibon Kanya Barandog at ng kanyang pinsan na si Hector Marsan, first cousin niya, nag-turn over sila under the advocacy program nila, Bahay Mo, Puso Ko, sa Barangay Malubog, Cebu City. Will you confirm this? That you donated through the STL party list? Yan yung bahay.
Ano ba dinonate?
Yes or no?
I cannot recall anymore, Mr.
Okay,
Chair,
hindi mo
but
ma-recall.
if there are documents, I may be able to confirm it, but I
Okay.
cannot remember.
We will be inviting the president of the STL Foundation, who is the wife of Colonel Barandog. Barandog. We invited her. Is she around? Your wife? Is she here?
Mr. Chair, we did not receive the invitation.
Okay.
It was only me.
Sige, we will be inviting over. Anong trabaho po ng asawa nyo, Colonel Barandog?
For now, Mr. Chair, a little business entrepreneur, Mr. Chair.
Anong business?
Beauty industry, Mr. Chair.
Can she afford to give houses? Kasi hindi lang isang houses tong nakita ko eh. 5 bahay ata yung pinamigay eh. And I will be showing it. Can she afford to give houses?
Mr. Chair, it was a non-government organization who donated that house, Mr. Chair.
Anong non-government organization na nagbigay ng pondo para sa pabahay? Can you kindly tell us?
Hindi ko... I will recall, Mr. Chair.
Or what NGO are listed in your foundation? So we'll be asking for the list of the donors of that STL Foundation. We will go to that. So, sinabi mo that NGO ang namigay ng pabahay. At yan, nakalista yan sa STL Foundation. I'm sure of it.
Mr. Chair, I will...
Speak louder, please.
Mr. Chair, I will retract my statement.
You will retract.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Why? Because you're under oath. O sino, kanino nang galing? Yung pagpapagawa, kanino nang galing pagpapagawa ng bahay na pinamigay ni Ibon na iyong asawa at pinsan ni General GM Garma?
Mr. Chair, it was, again, Mr. Chair, it was not, I will correct my former statement, Mr. Chair. It was not an NGO per se, Mr. Chair. It was a group of business organizations.
Who are those businessmen who donated houses?
Mr. Chair, we can, I will recall it, Mr. Chair. But they were the one who constructed the house.
Please submit all those businessmen who donated those houses, no? Please.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You tell your wife to be here in the next hearing. Sige, pakita na natin yung susunod na bahay na dinonate nila.
Mr. Chair, with the permission of Congressman Dan.
Okay, Congressman Suarez.
Maybe si Colonel Borondong is in touch with his wife. Baka pwede niyang tawagan ngayon at malaman kagad natin yung mga detalye, Chairman, Congressman Dan, para may relay na kagad dito yung mga hinihingi mong mga sources of donations. Because I'm a little bit concerned kasi kanina binanggit po ni Colonel NGOs. Tapos niretract niya, sinabi niya naman businessmen. So maybe Colonel, you have your cell phone with you, no? Do you have your cell phone with you?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Do you have it?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Baka pwede mo nang i-text yung misis mo at malaman natin, ha? At may report ko na sa committee ngayong araw na ito. Thank you very much.
Okay, pakita naman natin yung second house that was given by the STL Foundation and the STL Party List. Yan po ay sa Barangay Sudlon, Cebu City. Can you kindly show it? Yan po yung second house na binigay kay Victoriano B. Baguio. At yung pangatlo, sige. Isa naman sa Sitio Mambao, Barangay Pamutan, Cebu City. Pangatlong bahay na pinamigay. And then, meron pa pong isa, yung bahay susunod. Pero, pakita na natin yung ano. GM Garma, you remember when I asked you about doon sa lupa na meron ka sa Santa Maria, Laguna? Sabi ko sa iyo, I will be trying to locate.
Wala po akong lupa, Mr.
Yes,
Chair.
oo. But do you remember also that your STL party list conducted pakita mo nga yun sa Santa Maria, Laguna? Yes. Your STL party list, samahan ng totoong larong may puso, through your first cousin, Edward Howard Marsan, second nominee of STL party list, spearheaded the staging of STL Basketball League in Barangay Parang ng Buho, Santa Maria, Town, Laguna. Wherein, area ko po to eh. And basically, we're still waiting for all the documents that will be given to us to establish your ownership of that property. Anyway, Mr. Chair, I'll be asking si Commissioner Leonardo, kilala mo to?
Page,
Yes,
can you
Mr.
Can you
Chair.
kindly give this to Commissioner Leonardo? Kilala mo?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Sino to?
Sergeant Jeremy kausapin, Mr. Chair. He's
Si
with the
Jeremy
CIDG.
Tox. Kausapin, correct?
Kausapin, yes, sir.
So kilala mo siya?
Yes, sir. CIDG po siya.
Okay, buti naman. At medyo hindi ka na nagsinungaling ngayon. Kilala mo to, GM Garma, si Tox.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes, naka-assign to.
Yes, sir.
At hanggang ngayon, nasa PCSO to.
That I do not know, Mr.
Yeah, hindi mo na
Chair.
alam.
Hindi ko.
Yes, okay. Mamaya, malalaman mo. Anyway, so,
Chairman Fernandez.
tapos na po to.
Okay, thank you.
Si Colonel Bilela.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Colonel Bilela, are you the owner of Noy Pits Bar?
Part owner of the one of the Noy Pits, mainly
Yes.
Noy Pits, Mr. Chair.
And you know that being a part of the Noy Pits Bar will entail millions of dollars.
No, Mr. Chair.
How much is your participation on those Noy Pits Bar, who is so popular in Las Vegas, in LA, in California?
Just in Las Vegas, Your Honor.
Huh?
20% in Las Vegas.
20%. And how much is the 20% that you shared?
200,000, Your Honor.
200,000 what? Dollars?
Dollars, Your Honor.
Wow. And where did you get the money of the $200,000?
from my salary as a police attaché, Your Honor, and my savings, Your Honor.
So, naging police attaché ka sa Washington.
No, Your Honor.
Saan ka naging police attaché?
In the U.S. West Coast, Your Honor.
Okay, did you put that $200,000 in your SALN?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you kindly submit your SALN to us?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so those Noy Pitts bar, no? That was established during what year mo to nabili, yung part mo?
2021, Your Honor, nung second year ko doon sa US, Your Honor. Hindi ko po nabili. Meron pong nagtayo po at mga kasamahan ko po, bali 3 po kami. Hati-hati ho kami.
At kayo, Colonel Bilela, dati kayong mag-asawa ni GM Garma?
Technically po, Your Honor, hindi po.
Ano no?
Technically po, Your Honor, kasi ang sabi po ng court, declaration of nullity of marriage kasi yung sa amin. So sabi ng court, there is no marriage to speak of.
Void ab initio?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. But still, you are in contact with her. May anak ba kayo ni GM Garma? If I may, I'm sorry kung na-touch ko yan. Meron kayo anak?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anak mo si...
Angelica, Your Honor.
Angelica.
She was our adopted, Your Honor.
Adopted?
Legally po.
Okay, adopted pala siya. Okay. Anyway, how many branches do you have? O yung buong 7 ba yan? 5 store?
Magwawalo po, Your Honor, pero isa lang ho ako nag-invest. Doon lang po sa Las
Yes,
Vegas.
because I asked my friends in the States, and putting up a business like this will entail you millions of dollars. Malaki malaki yung Pinoy bar, yung Noy Pitts bar, and this Noy Pitts bar is a well-established na chain of restaurant. And that's the reason why medyo nagugulat lang kami that you were able to be a part, 20%, no? So maybe soon, Mr. Chairman, we'll be trying to find out, yung pag-a-apply din po nila doon sa SEC sa United States about those incorporators. But for the meantime, Mr. Chairman, lastly, may driver ka ba na pangalan Dennis Manalo?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Taga Pangasinan?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Yes, so may resort ka? Colonel Bilela?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala, okay, sige, wala. Wala kang condominium sa Amaya, condominium sa Quezon City?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala kayo, ha? And even GM Garma, wala rin sa Amaya, condominium?
Hindi ko po alam, Your Honor.
Hindi mo alam. GM, meron kang condominium sa Amaya?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Ayun. Ako lang naman, meron ka pala doon. So, si...
if I may, Congressman Fernandez.
Sige.
Para lang GM Garma, magkano ba sweldo ng GM ng PCSO?
Yung salary lang po, parang salary grade 29, mga umabot po ata na parang 300 doon. And then when I left, it's almost 400. Hindi pa po kasama yung board meeting allowances and mga draw allowances.
So PCSO General Manager earns roughly around, anong ballpark figure ka?
Recall, mga more than 300 siguro or
so
ganun po.
mga 300,000?
Parang hindi ko na. And dung later part, parang there's an increase. It's quite high, Mr. Chair.
But I was asking you kung ano yung salary grade nung ikaw ang GM.
29, I think.
Okay,
parang
salary grade
29.
29. And it seems na sa salary grade 29, parang ang dami mo masyadong properties. Meron ka ba ibang negosyo?
Meron pong farming yung father ko po. Ako po nag-handle.
Ano yung kina-farm nyo doon?
May mango and sa bukid po. And when my mother
mango
died...
farm?
Yeah. And when my mother died, ako po nag-handle sa lahat ng tatay ko, sa mother ko, sa mga savings po nila and assets po.
So malaking ektarya siguro yan. Ilang ektarya yan?
Hindi naman po, Mr. Chair, tama lang. Ang bulk lang kasi ng nakuha namin is yung naipon ng mother kong jewelry because since I was 7 years old, hanggang college ko po, nasa ibang bansa na po yan. So medyo substantial po yung naipon.
If I may ask, are you married to Colonel Villela? Are you married to him?
We got married, yes, Mr.
And
Chair.
then legally separated kayo.
No, Mr. Chair, annulled po.
So, are you aware that he's getting $200,000 as his salary as the attaché? Alam mo ba yon?
100,000.
Nung nagkahiwalay ba kayo, naghatian kayo ng properties?
Wala po kaming hatian ng properties, hindi namin ni-resolve.
Pero meron kayo napundar na properties? nung
Meron
kayo
din po,
nagsasama.
Mr. Chair,
Ano-ano
yes.
yung mga yan?
May bahay, may lupa, and then there's savings, Mr. Chair, kasi po, our marriage was 2008, and I think he also works sa America during that time. So, may mga naipon po substantial amount, Mr. Chair.
Okay, sige, salamat. Colonel Villela,
Yes, Your Honor.
where were you assigned?
Currently, Your Honor, I am the Deputy Director for Information Technology Management Service, Your Honor.
And what was your assignment where you said that you earned $200,000?
Accumulation po yun, Your Honor, when I was the police attaché.
Ilang taon yon?
3 po, Your Honor.
Sa 3 taon, you were able to accumulate $200,000?
No, Your Honor.
Oh,
Apart, Your Honor.
anong apart?
Yung pong investment ko po doon, yung kalahati noon, naipon ko po doon. Yung kalahati
No.
din po.
Kanina tinatanong ka. Sinabi mo, tinanong ka ni Chairman Dan meron kang $200,000 ka mo. And you said that this was a salary that you were able to get when you were assigned in Cyprus. Were you assigned in Cyprus?
No, Your Honor.
Yung sinasabi mo kanina, in diplomatic.
In the United States, Your Honor.
So sa US. And you earned that much, $200,000.
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Oh, ano yung saan ang galing
Kalahati
yung
po
200?
noon, Your Honor.
So $100,000.
I am, our salary there, Your Honor, allowances.
Hindi nga yan.
8,000, Your
Alam
Honor,
mo,
per
Colonel,
month. 8,000 per month.
Ulitin ko yung tinanong ni Chairman Dan, ha? Sabi niya, meron kang $200,000, di ba? Is that correct?
Hindi po ang ganyan ang pagkasabi niya, Your Honor.
O sige, sabihin mo sa akin kung ano yung sinabi niya. Sige, sabihin mo sa akin.
Kung magkano po yung aking binayad doon sa aking share na 20%, Your Honor.
Hindi yun, ikaw naman. Gusto mo, Secretariat, can we get the records, the transcript during that time when he answered that question, ha? Colonel,
Yes, sir.
makinig ka, ha? Ang tanong sa'yo kanina, sinabi mo, meron kang $200,000 because you earned that where? Yun ang tanong ko.
Opo, Your Honor.
Oh, ngayon naman, opo ka na. Meron totoong $200,000.
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay. Saan mo nakuha yung $200,000?
Yung kalahati po noon, Your Honor,
Oh.
sahod ko po na accumulated as police attaché.
Okay, as police attaché, 100,000. Kalahati, kamo, di ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
So, how much are you getting every month as a police attaché?
$8,000, Your Honor.
So, accumulation itong 100,000.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ilang years ka na-assign?
3 po, Your Honor.
So, sa 3 taon, naka-accumulate ka ng $100,000.
Opo, Your Honor.
O, yung $100,000 na extra.
Sa mga negosyo ko po dito, Your Honor.
So, lahat ito, in-accumulate mo in a span of 3 years.
Hindi po, Your Honor. For my...
Ang gulo mo kausap Alam mo, ang gulo mo kausap $200,000 lang pinag-uusapan natin. Huwag ka na lumayo doon. Kaya nga ang tanong, saan galing yung $200,000? Sinabi mo, kalahati noon galing sa sweldo mo as police attaché because you're earning $8,000 per month. Sabi mo, ha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kasi i-accumulate mo yung 3 years mo as police attaché, ang ibig sabihin nun, kinita mo yung $100,000, hindi ka gumastos?
Gumastos po, Your Honor.
O, kita mo, ang labo nung sagot mo. Pakiayos ka, I just want to get the transcript, Babalikan kita mamaya, Colonel. Okay,
Chairman, follow up lang ako doon sa mga years. Confidential short lang. Colonel, will you allow me? With the intelligence of
With the
Chairman,
indulgence of
Dan.
Congressman Fernandez.
Ganito po, kailan ka ba na-assign doon sa US?
2020 po, Your Honor.
2020 month. Anong buwan? Anong buwan?
August po, Your Honor.
August, so half of 2020. Now, when was the Noy Pitch was established? Las Vegas.
2021, Your Honor.
2021. Of what month?
Nag-start po, Your Honor, December.
December. Oh, December 2021. In short, from 2020 to 2021, yun yung na-accumulate mo in the 3 years of your salary and your allowances. Eto oh, ba't tumatras ka? Tinatanong kita. Do you confirm? Kasi yung data mo is 2020 August, tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, you were assigned. Now, yung Noy Page was established December of 2021. So, ilang buwan lang yun.
Yes,
Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, bakit sinasabi mong half? Half of your salary.
I will submit the...
And then you're lying. Huwag kang magsinungaling, Colonel. Akala mo dito yung mga tao dito, yung committee bobo, na hindi pwedeng isa-isahin. You have said on record, when you asked by Chairman Barbers, that half of the $200,000 came from your salary. And your salary, 2020 August, you started there being assigned, and 2021, hindi ko pa sinasabi yung expense mo. Yung expenses mo. Paano magiging half of that? How can you earn 100,000 a month for just 1 year or less? You're lying.
Mahigit po, Your Honor.
Ano mahigit? Sige nga, kwintahin mo nga. Alam mo, yung 3 years mo, kung tama yung sinasabi mo, that's only 288,000.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, but you started August 2020 and December 2021, saka kayo bumukas. Oh, yung expense mo lahat-lahat. Oh, who are those Ito, Colonel, marami pa kaming tatanong sa iyo. If, in the next topic, pag nagsinungaling ka, baka mapakontempt ka.
I'm very willing, Your Honor.
Oh, you're very willing. Okay. Now, sino yung mga incorporators?
Mga...
Sino mga?
Ray Perez po, Your Honor.
Sorry?
Ray Perez and...
Sino nga?
Lauro
Sino
Calonzo.
nga?
Ray Perez and Lauro Calonzo po, Your Honor.
Filipino.
Filipino-Americans, Your Honor.
Oh, saan address?
Doon po sila based, Your Honor.
Oh, nga, saan nga doon?
Sa California po, Your Honor.
California. Saan sa California?
In
where?
Los Angeles, Your Honor.
Saan nga?
Los Angeles po, Your Honor.
Oh, Los Angeles. Now, how did you know these people?
They were my brothers, paternity brothers, Your Honor.
Fraternity brothers.
Yes, Your
O,
Honor.
anong trabaho ng dalawa? Doon.
Restaurateur po si Mr. Calonzo, Larry Calonzo, Your Honor.
O, yung Noy Pitch, di ba?
Matagal na po yan, Your Honor. 2013 yan nag-umsa.
2013. Pumasok ka lang 2020.
Opo.
2021. December.
Opo, nung mag-open ho sa
Sa Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, opo.
Oh, please. Eto Mr. Chairman, I move for Colonel Villela to submit his SALN in the year 2019 up to 2022, Mr. Chairman. When was the last year you were assigned in the US?
Last year, Your Honor.
When was that?
2023,
2023?
September po ako na uwi, Your Honor, dito.
2023 September.
Yes, Your Honor.
Also, you submit in this committee your SALN from 2019 to 2023.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman, point of inquiry.
What is the inquiry?
Regarding dun sa $8,000 na natatanggap ni Colonel Villena, is this taxable in the US? How is the money received?
Yeah, I believe so, Your Honor, that is a taxable, if that is the gross amount of the salary that
Yung
is
ba
getting-
yung buong amount o yun yung take home mo, Colonel?
Buong amount yun, Your Honor, dito po inaano yon, binibigay sa amin. Pinapadala po doon, plus yung sahod ko po as a colonel, Your Honor.
So
Hindi pa
taxable
kasama.
yung $8,000?
Dito po, Your Honor, hindi po.
Hindi. So So dito kasabay ng sweldo mo, pinadadala buo. Ganun.
Yes, Your Honor. Nandito po sa land bank po. Dito po pinapapasok.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to get clarified on that. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman.
Mr. Chair.
Please proceed. And
Okay,
we have,
matatapos na ako. Okay.
Please wrap it up.
Colonel Villela, were you a former finance officer ng PNP as controller ng PD sa Iloilo?
No, Your Honor. I'm the provincial director of Iloilo, Your Honor.
Hindi ka naging finance officer?
Never I was assigned in finance, Your Honor.
You were assigned?
No.
Never. Okay. Mahilig ka rin sa mga Rolex. May Rolex ka.
Meron po, Your Honor.
Ilan ang Rolex mo?
Isa lang po, regalo po sa akin, Your Honor.
Isa lang. Sino nagregalo sa'yo?
My wife po, Your Honor.
Yung wife mo ngayon. Okay. Kailan natin nabili to? Nung panahon na tayo nasa police attaché?
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay, so basically, nabawas yung... anyway, meron ba kayong property sa Samal?
Ako po, Your Honor, may lote po ako doon.
Meron ka sa Samal?
Dati po akong chief of police doon.
Sige, gaano kalaki yung property mo doon?
500 square meters.
500 square meter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kailan mo siya binili?
2014 ata, Your Honor. I cannot recall, Your Honor.
Okay. GM Garma, meron ka bang property sa Samal?
Meron po, Mr.
Meron ka
Chair.
din. Magkalapit kayo, correct?
Hindi ko po alam, Mr. Chair.
Ilang square meter ang lupa mo sa Samal?
Parang 700, Mr. Chair.
700. Lot, Griar, may lupa ka sa Samal?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Sure ka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala?
Wala po.
Sige. Commissioner Leonardo, meron kang lupa sa Samal?
Wala po, Mr. Chair.
Ikaw naging USEC ng DNR, di ba?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
And that property in Samal was a protected area. Am I correct? Protected area yun, hindi mo alam?
Yung
Sa Samal?
I think there are some areas
Correct.
that are protected.
Yes,
Mr. Chair.
and that's the reason why these people were able to get property there because of you being the USEC of the DNR before.
That's not true.
Of course, you
Your-
will not deny. You will deny it. I know naman yan. Anyway. Hindi. Hindi. Are you adhering to my query that this is a protected area and that's the reason why during the time of your incumbency as a USEC of the DNR, you were able to scatter those properties to your friends. Am I correct?
That's not
Yeah,
true, Mr. Chair.
I know that he denied it. Of
And
course.
I'm not even sure if that is a protected area, Mr. Chair.
For your information, that is a protected area. Part of it is a protected area, and it was converted. That's why they were able to have a property from that place. Dati akong committee chairman ng ecology, and I know that. Anyway, so Mr. Chairman, for the meantime, lastly, Mr. Chairman, sa PCSO, ito na. PCSO, who is handling those money that are being given by the PCSO to certain foundations, like the STL Foundation? Sino? Anong department ninyo sa PCSO? Ma'am, please.
I believe it's the Accounting and Budget Department.
The
Accounting and Budget Department.
accounting. Who is the accounting budget officer? Ano
She's
name?
here.
Sige ma'am, please. Yes, please answer.
Yeah, good morning po.
About doon po sa pera ng PCSO na dinala sa foundation ng STL that was given to Mandawi through the STL party list.
For our records po, meron po kaming binigay sa Mandawi City in the amount of 2 million para po doon sa typhoon victim ng
Yes.
Odette.
Yeah, at ang nagdala ay si STL party list Ibon Barondog.
Wala po akong alam kung sino
Hindi
po
nga,
ang
can you
nagdala.
kindly tell us, can you kindly submit to us all the money that was transferred from PCSO to the STL Foundation? Can you do that?
Titingnan ko po sa record namin.
Tingnan nyo sa record,
Yes,
no?
and I will submit po.
Okay, submit to us a certified copy of that transfer of money, to the STL Foundation.
Yes po.
Okay?
Your Honor.
So, we'll be expecting that, and, for now, Mr. Chairman, yun lang po muna. At I'll be asking questions in
Mr. Chair?
Okay, thank you,
No, wait.
Congressman Fernandez.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Congressman Akop.
With the indulgence of Congressman
Okay, Congressman
at
Paduano.
Chairman Akop. Colonel Bilela, gusto ko lang balikan po. Ito last na lang to, Colonel kasi pag nagsinungaling ka, lalabas na lang sinungaling ka. Ito so magkano talaga 8,000 ba galing dito? Yung salary mo?
Mahigit pa ho, Your Honor, kasi yung sahod ko pa ho as Colonel dito, Your Honor.
Hindi, yung payslip mo, meron ka?
Meron naman po kami lahat.
So what is your gross? Gross? 8,000? US?
Yan po yung aming allowance as police.
Hindi nga, ang total mo ang kinikita. Ikaw, you're evading. Hindi ko pa nilalabas yung isang tao. O magkano talaga?
Yung 28,000, salary grade 28 po ng Colonel, Your Honor, plus yung aming allowance.
Magkano
dito.
nga?
8,000 nga po, Your Honor.
Total.
plus sahod.
So less. May withholding, di ba? Magkano withholding mo? Kami dito sa Congress, we're just 32% nga kami. Mas maliit pang sahod namin sa kinikita mo. Magkano?
Hindi ko po memorize yung sa sahod ko
Nako,
po as Colonel.
magkano ang pinapadala sa iyo? Na net. At sino ang nagpapadala sa iyo?
The Budget and Fiscal Office po ng...
Are you sure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sigurado ka?
Yes, Your Honor.
O magkano? Magkano nga
Sinasama po padalas doon.
Kaya nga,
Kasama po
magkano, Colonel? Tinatawag magkano?
14,000 po yung MOE ng office plus yung sahod po namin, Your Honor.
14,000.
14 po yung operating expenses.
Hindi yung sa iyo.
8,000 po, Your Honor.
Magkano?
8,000
$8,000.
dollars po.
O less yung 32% withholding.
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Bakit? O so magkano talaga?
Yun nga po, Your Honor.
O ba't wala kang withholding?
Ang withholding po, Your Honor, doon po sa sahod ko as Colonel, Your Honor. Yun po kasing allowance namin doon. Ito po yung aming...
Sandali. Sino yung next higher officer mo that time?
the Director for the Directorate for Intelligence, Your Honor.
Who is that director?
Marami po, Your Honor.
Marami,
Pag-alis ko po,
before you leave and on your first assignment, sino? But you're talking to Grijaldo. Alam niya ba? Mas alam niya?
hindi ko na...
Eto Colonel last na to, papakontempt kita.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sino? Are you willing to be cited in contempt? Willingly?
Hindi ko na po maalala, Your Honor, yung DI na pag-alis ko, Your Honor.
Pwede ba yun? Pwede ba yun, hindi mo matandaan? Yung unang principal mo, nung na-assign ka, that was August 2020, as your statement. Hindi mo alam? Or you just evading because papatawag
No,
namin siya?
No, Your Honor. Hindi ko lang talaga ma-recall,
O
Your
yung
Honor.
yung last, before you're assigned here in the Philippines? Hindi mo rin alam? That was 2023, September? Hindi mo alam?
Si General Morico po, Your Honor.
General,
Major General Morico, Your Honor.
is he active until now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anong assignment niya?
Ngayon po, Your Honor.
Siyempre, tinatawag ko yung assignment niya ngayon.
Director po ng Research and Development. Your
O, papatawag natin siya. May mo, Mr. Chairman, papatawag yung director for what?
Research, Your Honor.
O, research. Major General Moreno. At the same time, makalimutin pala to si si Carrebilela. Hindi niya matandaan yung principal niya nung time ng first assignment niya as a trustee. O, do you recall? Hindi mo ma-recall?
Pandemic.
Sinong PNP chief that time?
Si General Albayalde, Your Honor.
O, General Albayalde, nakita ko kanina. Gen Albayalde. General Albayalde, sino yung official niya that time?
Mr. Chairman, if he's telling when he was assigned as liaison officer of sa San Francisco po kasi dati yan naging linipat lang sa LA. Retired na po ako noon. I retired 2019, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, ikaw binila, pati si General Albayalde, sabihin mo na siya.
Retired na po ako 2019,
Ikaw,
Mr.
sinungaling ka.
Hindi ko na, kasi siya ang nakapirma po, Your Honor, sa appointment ko.
Dali, ba't siya nakapirma? Retired na nga siya eh. That was August of
Process kasi
2020. Sandali, please wait to be recognized by the chairman. Oh, your assignment was August 2020. How come General Albayalde will sign your document? 2019, retired na siya. You're lying again.
Elaborate, Mr. Chairman. Opo, yung signature kasi, it will be signed and then it will undergo process kasi kiniklear pa po sa embassy yan. Matagal po yung process niyan, Mr. Chairman. So, naiwanan ko na po yun. Nung pagkapirma po yan, it's not after you sign it, assigned na po yun. Magkiklear pa po yan, they have to get their credentials and all.
Okay, we'll take in, sir, Albayalde will take in. Now, question, balik ko lang, sino? Di mo rin matandaan. Nakatanggap ka ba ng order that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
O hindi mo tinignan kung sinong pumirma, sinong boss mo?
Ang na-assign po kasi ako ng Iloilo. After that, na-issuean po ako ng order January dahil pandemic po noon, hindi na po kami nakaalis kaagad, Your Honor.
Ang tinatanong ko nga, you stayed there for 3 years, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
O hindi mo alam?
Marami po kasing naging DI, Your Honor, that time. And
anyway, sino yung highest official ng PNP active here? Eto, Colonel, kasi medyo nakapagtataka. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, I move that we get the assignment of Colonel Villela.
naalala ko na, Your Honor, si General Agustin po, Your Honor. Major General Agustin, Your Honor.
Is he active until now?
Retired na po, Your Honor.
Retired. Mr. Chairman, I move to invite Mr. Agustin in the next hearing para magkaalaman tayo.
Mr. Chair.
Comsec, please take note of the to be invited resource persons in our next hearing. Retired Major General Agustin. Congressman Acop.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think we have with us today General Benji Acorda, who also headed yung Directorate for Investigation. May I be allowed to ask some questions?
Yeah, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. General Acorda, you were assigned with DI, Directorate for Intelligence, di po ba?
Yes, sir.
Yung mga sweldo ng ating mga attaché, police attaché, dumadaan sa DI.
Yes, Your Honor.
Di ba may diplomatic pouch yun na ipinapadala natin sa US kung saan naka-assign si Colonel Villela?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yung sweldo at saka MOE nila.
Yes,
Now,
Your Honor.
General Acorda, pwedeng dagdagan yun, di po ba?
To my understanding, Your Honor, yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Hindi naman perfect yung kwan na yun eh. sistema na yon. Dinadagdag ninyo kung may pinapadala doon sa kanila na extra. Would you agree?
Yes, Your Honor, especially if there are some special occasions or visits and additional expenses that are incurred by our police association.
Maski personal na padala, po pwede. Would that be correct?
Personal, Your Honor, may I be allowed to check with our finance officer sa DI nun, Your Honor, kasi medyo hindi po ako lumaki sa controller and budget.
Nandiyan ba sa iyo? Kasama mo ba?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, I must be candid.
Pero nangyayari yon. Would you also agree, General Albayalde?
I have no knowledge on that, sir. I was never assigned in the DI at never assigned in Krame, sir.
But you became the Chief PNP, right? Kung ako nga na hindi naging Chief PNP, alam ko eh. Bakit hindi nyo alam?
Probably personal, sir. Hindi ko po alam, but I'm not privy on that, sir. Kung meron po talagang nangyaring ganun.
Colonel Villela, meron bang pagkakataon na hindi lang yung sweldo mo ang natatanggap mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Kanino galing yung hindi kasama sa sweldo mo at saka MOE na natatanggap mo through the diplomatic pouch ng Directorate for Intelligence?
Yung sahod ko po na dito, Your Honor.
Yung sahod mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And magkano po yung sahod mo noon in terms of pesos?
120,000, Your Honor.
120,000. Mr. Chair, may I request the presence of Police Captain Anova here as a resource person?
Is Captain Anova present?
Do you know Police Captain Anova, Colonel Villela?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Madam Garma, do you know also Police Captain Anova?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes. And who is Police Captain Anova to you, Colonel Villela?
When he was PNCO, Your Honor, lagi pong nagtatambay sa akin, Your Honor. Lagi ko pong nauutusan ng errand, Your Honor.
Nauutusan ng errand. Nung siya po ay hindi pa opisyal. Tama
yes,
po?
Yes, Your Honor.
And was he ever assigned as your driver?
No, Your Honor.
No. Pero hindi siya, yung mga errands, siya ang inutusan ninyo.
Pag may pagkakataon po siya, Your Honor.
Yes. Ang
Yes.
tanong ko lang naman kung nautusan mo eh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Madam Garma, was there ever an occasion na inutusan mo rin si Police Captain Anova?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Yes,
Ano
Your
po
Honor.
yung utos nyo sa kanya?
Mag-renew po nung LTAP ko sa firearms po.
Maglinis ng?
Hindi, yung sa LTAP ko po sa firearms. Siya
LTAP
po,
sa firearms.
nautusan ko siya.
Siguruhin nyo yung sagot nyo, ha? Nauutusan nyo siya.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, can we take the oath of Captain Anuba, please?
Sige, COMSEC, please administer his oath.
Mr. Nova, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry, so help you God? The oath has been administered, sir.
Okay, thank you. Please proceed, Congressman Akop.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Captain Anova, ang sabi ni Madam Garma na pag-uutusan ka lang na ayusin yung kanyang LTAP, License to Own and Possess Firearms. Tama po ba yun?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Meron pa ba siyang ibang utos sa iyo? Aside from yung pagfa-follow up ng LTOP or License to Own and Possess Firearms, meron pa bang utos?
Kung sa kanya, sir, rekta, hindi
Lagi
po.
lapit.
Kung sa kanya po rekta, sir, hindi po. Kung sa kanya rekta na utos, wala po kasi di man po nakakarekta, sir. Sa kanyang rekta na utos, sir, hindi po.
Merong mga informasyon kami natanggap na ikaw ay nagpapapalit ng peso to dollars dito po sa Maynila. Totoo ba yun?
Yes, sir.
Totoo.
Yes, sir.
Sino po ang nag-utos para magpalit ka ng peso to dollars?
Tumatawag po sa akin, sir.
Ano no?
May tumatawag lang, sir.
Sino po yung tumatawag sa iyo?
Si Sir Belela, sir.
Si?
Sir Belela po.
Si Sir
Belela po.
Si Sir Belela. Siya ang tumatawag sa iyo para magpapalit ka ng dolyar. Noong tumatawag ba siya sa iyo? Noong panahon na nandun siya sa United States of America?
Yes, sir.
So, for a long distance?
Viber po, sir.
Viber?
Yes, sir.
Viber. Text o tawag?
Tawag, sir.
Tawag. So, tawag, ang inutos niya sa iyo, magpapalit ka ng pesos to dollars.
Ano naman, sir? Pag... Yes, sir.
Yes. So, tumatawag siya para mag-convert. Saan mo naman kukunin yung peso na i-convert mo sa dollars?
Sa PCSO building, sir.
Sa PCSO building. Hindi naman pwedeng magbigay ng pera yung PCSO building eh. Kasi, siyempre, tao ang magbibigay ng pera. Di po ba, Captain?
Yes, sir.
Sino po ang nagbibigay ng pera sa iyo para i-convert mo sa dollars papuntang US of A kay Colonel Villela? Sino po?
Mga security po niya, sir.
Ano
Mga
po?
Security po ni GM, sir.
Security ni?
GM, sir.
Ni Madam Garma?
Yes, sir.
Sa dinami-dami ng security ni Madam Garma na galing sa CIDG, meron pa ang team ng NBI noon dyan eh. Sino sa kanila? Sino sa mga security ang nagbibigay sa iyo?
Si Sergeant Ubalye, sir.
Sergeant
Ubalye, sir.
Ubalye?
Sergeant Ubalye, sir.
Yung tinanong kanina ni Honorable Fernandez na kasama sa grupo na nandun sa PCSO.
Yes, po, sir.
Yes. Now, yung pagbibigay o pagkukuha mo ng pera doon sa taong yon, regular ba? When I say regular, is it weekly, 15 days, monthly, or 6 months?
Hindi naman, sir.
Ano?
Hindi regular, sir.
Paano? Ilang beses halimbawa sa isang buwan?
Wala, sir. Walang takdang, ano, sir.
Walang takda.
Walang takda po.
So, ibig mong sabihin, Captain Nova, na pupunta ka sa PCSO, kumukuha ka ng pera doon para i-convert mo sa dollar at ipapadala mo kay Colonel Villela. Paano mo pinadadala yung pera na yun?
Pakiulit po, sir.
Paano mo ipinadadala yung na-convert na pera papunta kay Colonel
Binabalik ko
Villela?
lang din, sir, kung sino nagbigay, sir.
Ha?
Binabalik ko lang din, sir, kung sino nagbibigay.
Binabalik mo doon sa
Kung sino nag-abot, sir.
nag-abot sa'yo.
Yes,
So, ibig sabihin Ubales.
Yes, sir.
May I know if we have invited Ubales, Mr. Chair? We have? Is he present? Yes. Yes. Pwede ba huwag kang maupo dyan? Kasi iko-contempt ko sana si Colonel Grijaldo at saka si Colonel Villela dahil tinatanong sila, nag-uusap pa silang dalawa eh. Kaya nga. Would you please sit farther from Colonel Villela? Sergeant Ubales, you are the first cousin of Madam Garma, tama?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Yes, okay. May establish lang yung relationship. Narinig mo yung kasagutan ni Captain Anuba sa aking mga katanungan. Narinig mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
May katotohanan ba yung sinabi niya?
Wala po.
Wala.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala.
Yes.
O Captain, sinabi nung sargento, ikaw daw ang sinungaling.
Ako po yung nagsasabi ng totoo. Ako po yung nagsasabi ng totoo mo.
Ilapit mo.
Sinasabi ko lang po yung totoo, Your Honor.
Ha?
Sinasabi ko lang po yung totoo.
Alam mo, Sergeant Ubales, mas paniniwalaan ko ito. Bakit? Ito assigned lang kay Colonel Vilela. Ikaw, kasama mo si Madam Garma na matagal. Di ba? Sinungaling ka rin eh. Pero mamaya-maya, abutin ka rin siguro.
If I may interject, kasi
Yung chairman naman.
Chairman, very crucial to, no? Para at least maintindihan po natin lahat that si Junjun Ubales, na first cousin ni GM Garma, wipe niya ang secretariat ng head ng STL core group na si Emmy Ubales. And a while ago, this was manifested by GM Garma that Emmy Ubales is one of her in-law that was hired in PCSO. Asawa mo ba si Emmy Ubales?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Yes. And she was, and still, nasa PCSO pa ba siya hanggang ngayon?
Wala na po, Your Honor.
Yes. Siya ang head ng STL core group doon po sa PCSO. For the information of the body. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Captain Anuba, PNCO yung nagsasabi na sinungaling ka, ha? Pakilagay mo sa isip mo. At saka tandaan mo yung pangalan niya. Di ba? Sinungaling ka raw. But, Captain Anuba, kung ikaw ay nagpapalit ng dolyar, ng pesos sa dollar, ano naman po yung pinakamalaking pinapalit sa iyo na pesos to be converted to dollars?
Pinakamalaki po, 30M po.
Ilan?
30M po.
Lakas.
30 po, 30M.
Kumain ka na ba? Kumain ka na? Hindi ba?
Hindi ako makakain, Your Honor.
Pakilapit lang yung
Kasi ang hina mo magsalita eh.
30M po, Your Honor.
Ilan?
30 po.
30 M. Ilang dolyar yun?
Hindi po ako matandaan, Your Honor.
Ha?
Hindi ko po ako
Kung sa 50, 1.5 million dollars.
Basta ako pagka-autos, wala na po ako.
Ha?
Pag na na po, wala na po ako hindi ko na matandaan, Your Honor. Di makotig ko convert ng
So, sino ang nagpapalit sa iyo ng 30 million pesos?
Doon po, nanggagaling kay Ubales, Your Honor.
Kay Ubales?
Yes po.
Oo. Sa tingin mo, kanino naman kinuha ng isang sargento yung amount na 30 million?
Wala pa akong idea, Your Honor.
Ha?
Wala pa akong idea, Your
Pero
Honor.
sino nag-abot sa iyo?
Si Ubales po, Your Honor.
Sergeant Ubales. Do you deny that also, Sergeant Ubales?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. May I move, Mr. Chair, for consistently lying to cite in contempt Sergeant Ubales?
Second, there is a motion to cite in contempt Sergeant Ubales for consistently lying before this committee in violation of Section 11 of our Rules of Procedure governing inquiries in aid of legislation, duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is approved. Sergeant Ubales is hereby cited in contempt.
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Abante.
I'd just like to also make a motion that Sergeant Ubales should be detained in any regular jail in Metro Manila.
Can we be specific as to what jail, Your Honor? Quezon City Jail?
Mr. Chairman,
can we
Mr.
be
Chairman.
specific? Wait, can we be, do you have any?
I don't have any, perhaps in Quezon City Jail so that it will be near Batasan.
Okay, now, yes, Congressman Paduano.
Before we rule on the detention, no? Period of detention at saka yung detention facility. Sergeant Ubales, saan ka ba naka-assign ngayon?
Southern Police District, Your Honor.
Southern Police District.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sino yung immediate officer mo? Anong unit ka?
Your Honor, katatapos ko lang po kasi mag-schooling. And then
Previously.
after ko po mag-schooling.
Sa ngayon, wala ka pang assignment?
Wala pa po. Nasa holding unit pa po ako.
Ako, nasa holding ka?
Yes, sir.
Pero SPD?
Yes, po.
Na-assign ka rin ba dito sa Quezon City?
Nung bago pa lang ako na police, Your Honor.
Nung bagong police?
Apo.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, my second motion will be to detain Sergeant Ubales for the period until the investigation is being terminated, Mr. Chairman. And with regards to the specific detention facility, it's up to the chairman to decide whether for Sergeant Ubales, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, earlier, the parliamentary status that Sergeant Ubales has already been cited in contempt. And there is a second motion where Sergeant Ubales will be detained until the termination of this committee hearing until next year. Is that correct, Your Honor?
Yes. Mr. Chair, second motion of Congressman Karab is a second motion to my motion that he must be detained at the Quezon City Jail.
And the motion to detain Sergeant Ubales at the
Quezon City Jail.
Quezon City Jail until the termination of this committee hearing. Any second? Duly seconded. Any objection? Hearing none, the motion is approved. Sergeant Ubales will be detained at the Quezon City Jail. Quezon City Jail. Please proceed, Congressman Acop.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Captain Nova, sinabi mo kanina na nagpapalit ka rin ng small amount of pesos, $2, na ipadadala doon sa United States kay Colonel Belela. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Yes. Kinukuha mo rin yung pera kay Sergeant Ubales.
Hindi po.
Saan nanggagaling yung pera na yun?
Meron lang po akong kinatagpong tao.
Ha?
May kinatagpo lang po akong tao, Your Honor.
May kinakatagpo kang tao?
Opo, Your Honor.
Sino naman po yung tao na yun?
As to sa identity, Your Honor, di ko po kilala. Description lang po kami ng sasakyan.
Ano? Lakas-lakas.
Description lang po kami ng sasakyan, Your Honor.
Ano?
Description lang po ng sasakyan na bibigay, Your Honor.
Description. Sino nagbigay sa'yo ng description ng sasakyan?
Si Sir Belela po.
Si
Belela.
Si Colonel Belela. At siya rin ang nagsasabi siguro kung saan kayo magkikita. Tama ba?
Yes po.
Yes. And may I know kung magkano naman po yung pinapapalit?
500 po.
Pesos?
Opo.
500 pesos lang?
Opo.
500 pesos.
500 pesos. Ay, no, 500,000 po.
500,000 pesos. Pag ipinalit mo, binabalik mo rin doon sa taong yon?
Hindi po. Isang beses lang kami nagkikita. No?
Hindi nga. Ibig sabihin, pag naipalit mo sa dolyar, saan mo dinadala yung dolyar na?
Pinapadala ko po.
Pinapadala mo? Saan mo pinapadala?
Hindi po pala. Sorry po. Hindi ko pinapadala. Inahatid ko po.
Inihatid mo saan?
Sa DI po. Budget po ng DI.
Sa budget o ng DI?
Yung ano po, yung sa PNP po na ano.
Kaya nga, ang diplomatic pouch ay nasa DI talaga. Di ba? So sa DI mo dinadala. Sino sa DI yung pinagdadalan mo?
As to office lang po kasi, Your Honor, di ko familiar, basta kilala ko lang alam ko lang yung office.
Hindi. Sino tumatanggap ng pera na dinadala mo sa DI? Na papunta doon sa kay Colonel Villela?
Di ko na ma-recall, Your Honor, yung pangalan, pero kilala ko po siya sa mukha.
Kilala mo siya sa mukha?
Opo, Your Honor.
Sige. Siguro when the time comes, lahat ng sa PNP, hanapin mo yung litrato. Ano? Para malaman mo. Kasi dinadala mo ng pera tapos hindi mo siya kilala. Hindi mo man
Budget
lang
section
tinatanong.
po actually. Budget section ng DI.
Budget section.
Opo.
Anong taon yon?
Di ko mahina pa naman ako, Your Honor, dyan. Basta nasa Amerika si Sir nun.
Okay. So, yun ang pinapadala doon kay Colonel Villela.
Opo, Your Honor.
Colonel Villela, a while ago, you stated, nung tinanong kita na meron pang iba, aside from your salary MOE, na natatanggap ka. Di ba? Inamin mo meron.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Ito ba yung sinasabi na iba? Kaysa doon sa salary at saka MOE mo?
Opo, Your Honor.
Yan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kanino kaya galing yun? At sino yung tao na sinasabi mo na katagpo ni Captain ano ba?
Kung sino po yung utusan ng asawa ko, Your Honor?
Ang ibig mong sabihin, papupuntahin ko pa rito yung asawa mo?
Hindi po, Your Honor. Kasi
Sinong
hindi
asawa mo
naman
ang
regular
tinutukoy
yun.
mo? Sinong asawa mo ang tinutukoy mo?
Isa lang po yung asawa ko, Your Honor.
Ha?
Isa lang po yung asawa ko, Your Honor.
Sino nga eh?
Si Marilu Mendoza Villela po, Your Honor.
Huwag mo akong paglulukuhin ha, Colonel Villela. Papunta ka pa lang, pabalik na ako.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Ang tanong ko sa'yo, sino yung nagpapadala?
Isang beses lang po yun, Your Honor.
Hindi ko naman tinatanong kung ilang beses eh. Ang tanong ko, sino?
Kung sino nga po, sir, yung nautusan ng misis ko, sir. Kasi nandito po yung
May I
misis.
move, Mr. Chair, that we invite the alleged wife of Colonel Villela here?
There is a motion to invite the alleged wife of Colonel Villela. And any second? Second motion. Duly seconded.
Colonel Villela, huwag kang pangiti-ngiti dyan ha.
Hearing no objection, the motion is approved. Let me remind you,
Mr.
Colonel
Chair.
Villela, you wipe off that smirk on your face. Otherwise,
Mr. Chair.
really, this is the first time we encountered an arrogant official of the PNP like you.
Sinasabi ko na sa'yo.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, I just want to find out who is the alleged wife of Colonel Playboy. Colonel Playboy, who is your alleged wife?
Isa lang po ang wife ko, Your
Di
Honor.
ba-
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Hindi siya asawa mo? Sino asawa mo?
Si Marilu Villela po, Your Honor.
May I proceed, Mr. Chair? As I've said, mag-ingat ka, Colonel. Di ba? Kami, seryoso kami rito, pangiti-kiti ka riyan eh. And may I request, Mr. Chair, that Colonel Grijaldo be seated away from Juan? Kasi tuwing matatanong sila, nagtitingin pa sila ng dalawa eh.
Colonel Grijaldo, can you please comply and transfer to another page? Can you please provide a chair to Colonel Grijaldo? You wipe off that smirk on your face. I'm telling you, you cannot fool this committee.
Na-invite na? Kasama niya?
Yeah, there was a motion earlier that we will invite the wife of Colonel Villela, and it was approved, unanimously approved, Your Honor.
I think, Mr. Chair, nalaman na natin kung saan saan nanggaling yung $200,000 na sinasabi ni Honorable Fernandez. The only question is kung saan po galing yung pinapadala sa kanya doon sa US of A. Now, Colonel Villela, what is the occupation of your wife?
Housewife po, Your Honor.
Housewife. And ang sabi mo, nagpapadala siya ng pera sa inyo.
Once lang po, Your Honor.
Uulitin ko. Alam ko nag-graduate ka ng law, pero may kalalagyan ka. Malapit nang maubos ang pasensya ko, Colonel Villela. Sagutin mo yung tanong ko ng tama. Hindi ko naman tinatanong kung ilang beses eh. Di ba? Ang tanong ko, paano nakakapagdala yung asawa mo ng pera in dollars papunta sa iyo kung housewife siya? Ang tanong ko, saan nanggaling yung pera?
Sa sahod ko po dito, Your Honor.
Simpleng sagot pala eh. Paikot-ikot ka pa eh. Di ba? Kung sinagot mo ako ng tama ng ganyan, hindi na susunod ng ganito.
Sorry, sir.
Maliwanag siguro yun. Kasi, nanggaling na ako dyan eh. Nandito na ngayon ako nakaupo. Ako ang nagtatanong. Dati, akong tinatanong ng ganyan. Di ba? But anyway, Mr. Chair, napatunayan po natin na si Madam Garma nagpapalit ng pera, pesos into dollars, worth 30 million. Yun lang ba ang nangyari? Meron pa bang ibang transaction na pinapalit sa'yo? Meron pa?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Ano pong ilang beses pa?
2 beses lang po yung
Magkano yung pangalawang beses?
nauna po yung una na 20, Your Honor. 20 M, Your Honor.
Ang nauna, 20
po.
M.
Pero ibang hindi yan magkasabay, Your Honor.
Anong ibig mo sabihin hindi magkasabay? Hindi isang bagsakan yung 20 million na pinapalit mo?
Hindi po. 2 beses lang po ako nagpapalit ng malaki.
2 beses kang nagpapalit na malaki.
Opo, Your Honor.
Mas maraming beses yung maliit?
Mga maliit lang, Your Honor.
Yung maliit. Okay. Yung 2 beses na malaki, magkano po yung amounts?
20 M po, Your Honor.
20 at saka?
30 po.
At saka 30.
Opo.
So, pero yung iba, nautusan ka rin na magpapalit sa
Ginagmay lang, Your Honor.
maliliit na
Your
amount.
Honor.
Okay. Saan mo dinala yung pinalit na 20 at saka 30? Kanino mo binalik?
Dito, doon pa rin, Your Honor.
Saan doon?
Doon kung saan ko kinuha, doon ko lang din po binibigay. Your
Saan mo
Honor.
nga kinuha?
Sa PCSO po, Your
Sa
Honor.
PCSO. Okay. So,
Okay na.
yung pa rin tao na yon,
Yes, Your Honor.
si Sergeant Ubales.
Yes po.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think I have established my point.
Okay,
Chairman.
thank you. Yes,
Chairman,
Congressman Paduano.
before I forgot, let me move, Mr. Chairman, that for the BID and the DFA to be alerted with regards to all those persons that was being subject of this investigation. Mamaya po, tatanungin ko lang yung DOJ kung what might be our other legal remedies with regards to these people. But of course, as of now, let this committee, to the chair, ordered the BID to have a lookout bulletin on those persons being subject of all this investigation, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Paduano. There is a motion to...
Yeah, it's a motion, Mr. Chairman, to order BID for a lockout bulletin for all those mentioned names, especially Colonel Villela, particularly Colonel with the wife, Colonel Grijaldo, Narsoles, to be in the lockout bulletin, and of course, Colonel Barayog. Mr. Chairman.
Okay, there's a motion as stated, duly seconded. Any objections? Hearing none, the motion is carried.
And Mr. Chairman, lastly, just to establish the question of palit dolyar ni Kapitan ano ba? Kapitan, di ba sinabi mo kanina kay Congressman Acop, Chairman Acop, na twice, no? 120 million, 130 million. O yung 30 million, saan ba nakalagay? Yung 30 million pesos from the PCSO. Ano bang nilagyan nun? Karton, bag, pati kulay?
Bag, Your Honor.
Bag. Gaano kalaki yung bag? Tumayo ka, paki-describe mo.
Ang mga uban, yung tira, Your Honor, nasa...
Isang bag lang o dalawang bag o tatlong bag?
Isa bag lang, Your Honor.
O isa lang ka bag?
Isa lang po.
Isa lang ka bag. Now, so isang bag. Pagbalik, saan mo nilalagay yung pera, yung dolyar? The same bag ba o may... Parehong bag lang, nilagyan mo pabalik?
Ang pandesal, ano yun?
Bulsita,
Your Honor. Paper bag, Your Honor.
Paper bag. So naka-paper bag, pagbalik mo, binigay mo doon kay Ubales.
Yes,
Tama?
Your Honor.
Now, specifically, saang lugar sa Manila, anong money changer?
Your Honor, di ko na maalala yung money changer, Your Honor. Black market lang, ano lang po, yung tabi-tabi lang po.
Tabi-tabi? They can produce millions of dollars sa tabi-tabi lang. Kasi pag 30 million at 50 lang, that's 1.5 million US. Anong tabi-tabi? Hindi mo rin kilala? Yung tao?
Hindi po. Sa tao po, din po.
Hindi, ang tanong ko nga, sinong pinagpapalitan mo?
Hindi po, tindahan lang, ano lang po, yung pwesto lang po siya.
Alam mo yung pwesto?
Yes, Your Honor.
Saan yon?
Sa Malate po.
Sa Malate. Saan sa Malate?
Mahaba po, Your Honor. Hindi ko abisado, Your Honor.
Pero pag pinuntahan, alam mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Matuturo mo?
Opo, Your Honor.
Yung lugar sa Malate. Hindi mo na matandaan kung anong...
Hindi po, sorry po.
O pangalan lang, name. Sinong name? Kahit alias.
Wala pong... Di kasi ako matandahin talaga yun. Pagka natapos po kasi, hindi na ako basta na-comply ko na lang yung...
Hindi, pero kilala mo yun, of course. How can that money changer magpapalit sa'yo kung wala siyang tiwala, hindi ka kilala? Di ba?
Ano naman yun, Your Honor? Kahit sino pwede magpapalit doon.
Kahit sino?
Opo.
Pero alam mo yung lugar?
Opo.
O paki-recall lang, in your recollection mamaya, after this hearing, paki-describe mo, pati kung kailangan sketch, or kailangan natin yung lugar, papunta ng lugar para maituro niya. Just to confirm that indeed, doon ka nagpapapalit. Okay? Okay? So Malate yung first na pagpapalit mo, doon din. Sa lugar na yun.
Pareho lang po.
Pareho lang. Pareho lang. Okay. Now, Mr. Chairman, before I end, let me just put on record, Mr. Chairman, that I mentioned about the class 96 and 97. Gusto ko lang po liunawin that the class 96 and 97, hindi po kasali dito. Yung mga rogue lang po, yung mga may problema lang po. Well, in fact, a lot of class 96 and 97 na magagaling po. No, they deserve to be promoted. And well, in fact, sila rin po nabibigay sa atin ng mga information. And that includes all the names. Colonel Villela, you were also there. Doon sa DPWH. Nandun ka rin. Noong June 28.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, nandun ka. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this is the first time na inamin ni Colonel Villela. Kasi hindi ka rin makanaw, kasi may magtuturo sa inyo. Somebody will testify here and it will be corroborated by your also class. That's all for now, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Paduano.
Mr. Chair, before we go to the next, yung sa resource person that we will be...
Please make it short.
Yeah, short
Thank
lang
you.
to. Lot, Griar, do you sign documents, mga vouchers, doon sa PCSO using a green pen? Yes, or no?
Yes, Your Honor.
You sign documents?
No.
You don't sign?
Nagasulat ako, Your Honor, para malaman ni ma'am na natapos ko yung
Kaya nga, nagsasign ka ng documents sa mga vouchers?
Sign po ba ang tawag?
Yeah, sign. Oo, ng mga vouchers. Sumulat ka? Nagsign ka?
Hindi. Nagsulat ako, Your Honor, para malaman.
What is your, anong karapatan mo para sumulat sa mga vouchers? And you are a detailed PNP on the PCSO?
Opo. Ang sabi po kasi ni Ma'am Garma, bago siya mag-sign ng mga documents, dapat nakita ko na raw at
So,
para
sa iyo nagtitiwala, pero hindi mo trabaho na mag-sign ng mga vouchers sa PCSO. Am I correct?
Opo, sir. Opo, Your
Ilang mga
Honor.
vouchers ang mga pinirmahan mo sa PCSO?
Pag lahat ng dumadaan sa office ni Ma'am Garma, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, ngayon lang ako nakakita na detailed PNP in a specific agency signing vouchers, especially do sa mga STL operation. Anyway, Mr.
Hindi
Chairman,
po STL,
anong
Your
hindi po?
Honor.
Treasury? Andiyan ba Treasury ng PCSO? Can you kindly submit all the documents that was countersigned by Lot Griar in this committee? All the documents that she signed prior to the signature of GM Garma, please. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair? Mr. Chair?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Congressman Fernandez. Congressman
Just a
Adyong.
very short follow-up po kasi na medyo na I was I got na medyo naging controversial para sa akin yung pagtatanong po ni Chairman Caraps kay Colonel. Colonel, gusto kong lang balikan.
Captain.
Captain. Gusto ko lang balikan, Mr. Chair, yung sabi mo, yung exchange yung kung saan ka papapalit ng dolyar, ng peso. Sabi mo, hindi mo maalala, is it black market ba ito or regular talaga na na foreign exchange ng na shop?
May pwesto, Your Honor.
May
pwesto po.
Ano po?
May pwesto.
May pwesto. So hindi siya black market talaga kasi kanina sabi mo, hindi mo maalala kasi parang yung pwesto hindi mo maalala. That's why I'm trying to understand whether may minimit ka doon na walang pwesto tapos black market or meron talagang pwesto kasi hindi magkatugma yung sagot mo kanina sa kanya, hindi mo maalala kasi minimit mo lang tapos biglang sinabi mo pwede naman kung sino-sinong pumunta kasi pagkakalam ko Mr. Chair kung black market talaga ito hindi talaga open for everyone may contact talaga. Yun lang ang gusto kong malaman Mr. Chair. Gusto kong ma-stop. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Adyong. Ito, may tanong ako kay GM Garma. GM Garma, anong year ka na-appoint sa PCSO?
2019, Mr. Chair.
2019 up to?
I resigned, I think June of 2022.
You resigned? Did you say you resigned?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So anong year ka nag-resign?
2022, Mr. Chair.
2022. Ng anong buwan?
June, Mr.
June.
Chair.
May I know if you're at liberty to tell us, anong rason ba't ka nag-resign?
I was made by, there was an instruction for me to take a leave.
To take a leave?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Sino nagbigay sa inyo ng instructions?
ES.
ES?
Yes.
And who is the ES that time?
Medaldea po.
Si
The
Attorney
instruction.
Medaldea.
Yeah, because
Okay.
there was an incident that happened to Colonel Barandog. They were almost murdered in Cebu.
Colonel Barandog, you're referring to?
Yes
okay.
po. Na-hospital niya ngayon lang po, nakarecover niya, including his wife.
Okay.
It was an open investigation, di po na-investigahan. So,
And because of that, you resigned?
No, Mr. Chair. He used kasi as, nag-work kasi sa akin, and then I made a simple investigation. And
So nag-investigate ka sa nangyari kay Colonel
inquiry,
Barayoga?
inquiry.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
And I had, it's not validated naman, Mr. Chair, but as an investigator, nagkaroon po ako ng konting, what do you call it? Gumawa ako ng sarili kong assessment, or parang ganun po. And I cannot divulge it kasi very sensitive and ongoing pa sigurong investigation if somebody is investigating his case right now, which is nobody investigated actually in Cebu.
So during that time that incident happened, walang nag-investigate
Wala,
except
sir.
you?
Takot lahat ng pulis, sir, ng Cebu City.
Takot lahat ng pulis ng
Yes,
Cebu
Mr.
City?
Chair. Yes,
Kanino sila
Mr. Chair.
natatakot?
I have my own personal, I made a digging on that, Mr. Chair, but nobody wants to testify, nobody wants to talk about it. So, I made a parang tawag dito, the advice to me is just to, kasi pati ako madamay or something. So, the
kaya ka
instruction,
pinapag-resign.
not resign, Mr. Chair, to take a leave.
Okay.
But I felt like there was a time kasi na nag-leave ako, and then I was instructed by our chair to attend a board meeting, which I complied because it is a legal order from the chair. But when I attended the board meeting, there was an instruction, parang na-caution ako why I attended a board meeting. So sabi ko po, upon the instruction of our chair, but sabi ko next time, even if upon the instruction of the chair, hindi na rin po ako mag-attend. So I felt, Mr. Chair, that I was like indirectly implied po that I was fired. So I just filed my resignation para kung may inquiry man or there was a loss of trust and confidence, perhaps I said, I think they can move freely without me in my office. Para sa ganon, maging transparent ako. Yun ang reason ko I resigned, Mr. Chair.
So ang punot dulo ng iyong resignation ay yung nangyari kay Colonel Barandog?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, and
Isa din po yan, Mr. Chair.
And you felt na parang kasi walang nag-iimbestiga, you felt na nalaman siguro nila na nag-i-inquire ka, meron kang sariling inquiry, kaya ka sinabihan. Tama ba yun? Ganun ba yun? Is that an accurate
Hindi naman,
assumption?
Mr. Chair. I just do not know the wisdom why I was made to just take a leave.
Okay, sige.
And I just complied with the order, Mr.
So,
Chair.
where was Colonel Barandog that time assigned? Nung nangyari yung sa kanya?
I think he was assigned at Camp Crame. He was relieved from his post, reassigned in Camp Crame sa admin holding group, Mr. Chair.
So, na-relieve din siya. So, Colonel Barandog, if I may ask,
Yes,
Colonel
Mr.
Barandog.
Chair.
So, there was an incident na na-involve ka at saka yung asawa mo na nagkaroon ng enkwentro, tama?
Mr. Chair, we were ambushed last May 1, 2022, Mr. Chair.
And because of that ambush, and where were you assigned that time when you were ambushed?
Prior to that incident, Mr. Chair, I was reassigned to the admin holding of Directorate for Personnel and Records Management in Camp Crame, Mr. Chair. Almost more or less 2 weeks before that incident, Mr. Chair. And hindi ko po alam kung bakit ako ni-reassign. Well, in fact, Mr. Chair, I am performing my duties well.
Sige,
Can I continue?
it's up to you. You said you were performing your duty. And bago ka na-assign sa Crame, saan ka ba naka-assign?
I was assigned as the company commander of the Cebu City Mobile Force Company, Mr. Chair.
So okay. So Cebu City Mobile Force, and then you were relieved of that position, nilagay ka sa Crame.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Who was the chief, PNP chief that time?
It was General Carlos, Mr. Chair.
General?
Carlos.
General Carlos.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So nilagay ka sa Crame, and then 2 weeks later, na-ambush ka.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And matanong kita, ano yung tingin mong motibo? Ba't ka na-ambush?
I cannot speculate, Mr. Chair, because ang dami ko na pong nilapitan. Even nagsulat po ako kay then Chief PNP Azurin na tulungan ako at mabigyan ng assistance. Tapos nag-request din po ako na ma-reassign balik sa PRO7 kasi hindi naman po ako makatravel kasi ang tagal ko sa hospital, Mr. Chair. Umabot din po ako kay Sir Acorda. Tapos, we even reached to NBI, Mr. Chair. So, wala pong answer. Hindi ko po wala pong sagot, Mr. Chair. In short, Mr. Chair, wala pong...
In other words, hindi ka natulungan.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Nang hindi ka natulungan, meron bang nag-imbestiga sa nangyari sa'yo?
Wala po, Mr. Chair.
Ano sa palagay mo? Bakit walang investigasyon ginawa?
For now, Mr. Chair, I cannot...
You cannot?
Hindi ko po talaga maano.
Hindi, siyempre meron kang sarili mong
Mr. Chair,
opinion dyan,
yes,
di ba?
Mr. Chair.
Oh.
Baka may malaking tao na involved, Mr. Chair.
Na nasagasaan ninyo. Tama?
Might be, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So because wala nag-imbestiga sa buong PNP, si GM Garma took the initiative to investigate kasi magkamag-anak kayo. Tama? Is that correct, Colonel Garma?
Mr. Chair, hindi po kami magkamag-anak, Mr. Chair.
Kasama-
We're not relatives, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, I'm sorry. So, naka-detail sa sayo and then you took it upon yourself to initiate an investigation or an inquiry para malaman kung sino yung behind dun sa ambush. Tama, no?
He was no longer detailed with me when that incident happened kasi binalik ko na sila sa unit nila noon nung hindi ko na kailangan yung services
Okay.
nila,
Pero
Mr. Chair.
earlier, you said
Yeah,
na
the
meron kang
first,
inquiry.
Yes, I did my own research.
May we know ano yung na-discover mo dun sa yung inquiry? Unless you don't want to discuss that, that's fine with us. Okay?
Yes,
O,
Mr.
sige.
Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Ngayon, nung 2017, General Attorney Wesley Barayoga was ambushed. And he was a member of the board of the PCSO, correct?
I think, Mr. Chair, it's not 2017.
Anong year yun?
I'm not sure, but I was already with PC. Maybe it's parang may pandemic pa po noon time na yun, 2020 or 2021. I'm not so
That's
sure.
the reason why I asked
Mr.
kasi the reason why I said 2017 because you were not a GM yet
Yes,
of
Mr.
PCSO.
Chair. Yes po.
Because this incident happened when you were the general manager of PCSO, correct?
Yes, Mr.
And General Wesley Barayoga is a member of the board of the PCSO, correct?
No, Mr. Chair. He is the board secretary po.
He is the board secretary
Mr.
of the
Chair.
PCSO at the time. Nung nangyari kay General Barayoga yon, nag-initiate ka ba ng investigasyon?
No, Mr. Chair, because there was already an investigation conducted. I presume because there were statements made, Mr. Chair,
Yeah,
by the
because, you know,
PNP to investigate.
You see, when Colonel Barandog what happened to Colonel Barandog na na-ambush siya, nag-inquire ka. Nag-initiate ka ng sarili mong inquiry.
Can I make a statement,
Sige,
Mr. Chair?
please.
In the case of Colonel Barandog, nobody from the PNP made a statement that they will investigate. But to the Board Secretary Barayoga po, I heard na like the Chief of Police, nagsabi they will initiate investigation. So I presume ginawa po nilang trabaho na po nila, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so ang ibig mong sabihin, doon sa kay General Wesley Barayoga ambush, meron nag-imbestiga.
May nag-statement po kasi ang territorial police that they will investigate.
Okay,
In the case of Barandog po, nobody made a
so
statement,
parang
Mr.
merong
Chair.
irony, no?
Kaya
Kasi
hindi,
parang bakit yung kay Colonel Barandog walang nag-initiate, pero dito kay General Wesley Barayoga may nag-initiate. Tama?
there's a statement given by the Chief of Police that they will investigate.
And who was the Chief of Police during that time?
Colonel Grijaldo po, the
So
Chief
si
of
Colonel
Police.
Grijaldo, you were the Chief of Police at during the time the incident happened, Colonel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Saan nangyari yung incident? where were you Chief of Police, Colonel?
I
Saan,
was the Chief of Police of Mandaluyong Police Station, sir.
meron ba tayong investigation report dyan?
Yes, sir. There was a spot report. There was a progress report.
Okay.
There was a special investigation task group created.
Mhm.
And after series of case conference, Your Honor, it was forwarded to the CIDG after it take cognizance of the jurisdiction of the case, Your Honor, because for the period of 6 months, Your Honor, there was no yet case filed and it was considered a cold case, Your Honor.
So until now, wala pa rin case that was filed. Would you know?
As per at present, Your Honor, this case were already under the jurisdiction of CIDD, Your Honor, and I don't have any updates on the case.
Okay. Doon sa nangyaring ambush sa kanya, he was riding a white pickup. Tama ba yon? Can we show, is that a short video? Can we show it, please? Ito po yung nangyari kay General Wesley Barayoga nung siya po ay na-ambush dito sa Mandaluyong, no? Tama, no?
Yes, Your
Mandaluyong
Honor.
City. Can we show it?
Chairman, while waiting, can we excuse now the witness to clear the chairs? Can we excuse now former Major, the witness, you're not anymore PDL, witness Fortaleza, and Captain ano ba? At the back of the holding area, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, your excuse. Sige, pakidala lang sa holding area. So, sige, while waiting for the video, ayan yung video. Parang wala lang no?
Mr. Chair, can you just rewind it? Kasi I just wanted to find out, did he use both hands in shooting?
Yeah, I think it looks like mukhang ambidextrous yung killer
Pwede
So,
bang
can we
pakiulit
show it
lang?
again, please?
Yeah, it was quick so I wasn't able to see if it was using both hands. Can we just
Sige nga.
show the video again, Mr. Chair?
Can we...
Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. So I just, for the record, he used both hands.
Okay. Pwede bang malaman, GM, Garma, kung kanino yung sasakyan na ginagamit niya nung araw na yon, nung nangyari yung insidente sa kanya?
I heard it. I'm not sure kung proper. It's like property po na PC. I think it's the issued vehicle po ata po yun.
Issued vehicle.
I'm not sure, Mr. Chair, pero yun na narinig ko, he was using an issued vehicle.
Pag kami na-i-issue bang vehicle sa mga direktor o empleyado ng PCSO, sino ang nag-a-approve?
Mr. Chair, wala pa ako na-approve, naalala na na-issue sa kanya kasi nandun
But
na po
it is
sila.
the GM.
Yeah, GM. I cannot recall na may na-issue ako kasi nandun na po siya. Board secretary na po siya nung dumating ako. So, I'm not sure I'm sure na parang hindi ako pumirma nun. Must be somebody.
Okay. Nasaan po
I'm
yung
not sure po.
Nasaan ngayon tong sasakyan na ito na nagamit dun sa ambush?
Hindi ko na po alam kung
Is
nasaan,
there
Mr. Chair.
anyone from PCSO who can tell this committee kung nasaan po itong sasakyan na ginamit? Wala ba nakakaalam sa inyo sa PCSO kung nasaan yung sasakyan na yan? Yeah, it should, I think, dapat alam nung custodian ng PCSO yan, di ba?
Yeah, supposed to be, Mr. Chair, kasi hindi na rin ako nagtanong because it's a crime. Gipresume ko po na under the custody po ng PNP.
O sige. Okay, babalikan na lang natin siya mamaya. Yes, Senior Deputy Speaker Gonzales, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Alam nyo, itong video, class 1983 yata si Attorney Barayoga. Marami nagsasabi sa akin na matinong tao daw to, nagbabawon pag pumapasok sa office. Colonel Garma, kilala mo ba talaga si Attorney Barayoga?
Yung, kilala ko po siya as board secretary, Mr. Chair. I met him several times during board meetings and in my office.
Ano po ang posisyon niya sa PCSO? Nung panahon ikaw ay ang GM ng PCSO?
Board secretary po, Mr. Chair.
Board secretary po. Alam niyo ba nung kung ilang taon na nagtrabaho si Attorney Barayoga sa PCSO, ma'am? Ilang taon?
Ang pagkakaalam ko po,
Nung dumating po kayo sa PCSO?
parang siguro more or less 1 year ang pagkakaalam ko po. Kasi naabutan ko na po siya na siya po yung board secretary.
1 year.
I think.
Meron po ba kayong hindi pagkakaunawaan ni Attorney Barayoga nang kayo ang nasa PCSO po?
Wala po, Mr. Chair.
Sigurado po kayo?
Opo, Mr. Chair. Wala akong maalalang...
Bakit po siya binigyan ng inisyuan ng isang pick-up na sasakyan si
wala po ako naalalang na
Attorney
issue.
Barayoga?
Hindi ko po. Ang alam ko may sasakyan na po siguro siya dati. Wala akong naalalang
Kanino
sasakyan.
po galing yung puting pick-up na yun na sinasakyan niya? Brand new po yun.
I cannot recall.
Siya po ang nagda-drive noon, alam ko.
Mr. Chair, pwede naman siguro natin makita yung records kung sino po nag-issue. And second po, I remember may mga procurement po kami ng mga sasakyan noon na bago for the branch manager and po sa mga managers po. Kung nabigyan po siya, malamang po isa yun siya sa nag-benefit. Pero hindi lang po siya, sigurado ako. Lahat po ng mga department managers and branch managers, halos bago po ang sasakyan kung na-deliver na po yun nung time na yun. Hindi ko lang po maalala, but check po natin ang records,
Okay,
Mr.
thank you,
Chair.
GM. Naitanong na din kanina ni Chairman Asian. Alam mo ba na si Attorney Barayoga ay retired general at PMA Class 1983 po ito?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Ang huling tanong ko po, ano po ang naging reaksyon nyo nung mapatay si Attorney Barayoga sa labas ng PCSO office? Na-relieve ka ba? Masaya? O wala lang? Parang walang nangyari?
Hindi po. Nagulat po ako nung nangyari po yun, Mr. Chair. Nagtanong din ako kung bakit kaya na nangyari sa kanya yun.
So, yun lang po ang pwede kong maitanong kay GM at Colonel Garma, Mr. Chairman. Salamat po.
Thank you, Senior Deputy Speaker Gonzales. So to shed more information doon sa nangyaring pagpatay kay General Wesley Barayoga, the Chair will suspend our hearing for 1 minute to give way to our witness to come forward and appear before this committee.
Chairman, Ken?
Yeah. Okay.
Before we suspend for 1 minute, I just want to ask one more last question to Colonel Grialdo. Can I proceed, Mr. Chairman?
Please proceed.
Colonel, during the time you admitted that you're the Chief of Police of Mandaluyong.
Yes,
Tama
sir.
po?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you also admitted that a special investigation task group was created.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you part of it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who else?
It is composed of the deputy...
Hindi po, pangalan
DPO, sir.
po. Pangalan ang hinihingi ko.
Sir, just I'll check on my copy of the list
Okay.
of the...
Bago mo i-check, sino yung head ng SITG that time?
Usually, Your Honor,
Hindi usually, not usually. Sino ang head ng SITG that time?
yes, Your Honor. The designated SITG commander is always the deputy director for operation, Your Honor.
Sino nga eh?
Just I'll check my
Okay,
the
please
list of,
check.
yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, habang inahanap...
Yes, yes, Your Honor. It is Police Colonel Wilson Lopez, Your Honor, the DDO of Eastern Police District, Your Honor.
Is she still active? Active pa ba siya ngayon? Service?
I don't know, Your Honor.
You don't know? Anong class siya? The time, police colonel, full colonel siya, the time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, sa PNP po, who knows Police Colonel Wilson Lopez? Yes, please. General Mata, please.
Mr. Chair, sir, Police Brigadier General Lopez is now the Attaché of Washington, U.S.
So doon siya naka-assign ngayon?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who else? Colonel Grijaldo, who else? Are the members of the SITG?
Next, Your Honor, yours truly as the Assistant SITD Commander, together with Police Lieutenant Colonel Dennis Rodriguez, the Chief Investigator.
Sandali, active pa ba yan, General Mata? Yung sinabi niya yung Light Colonel? Ngayon, Light Colonel? Ngayon, Full Colonel na?
Sir, Brigadier General, sir.
Yung Rodriguez?
Yung Rodriguez, hindi, sir.
Hindi, yung sinabi niya, Police Lieutenant Colonel, please say it again.
Yes, sir. Dennis Rodriguez, the Chief Investigator.
Are you familiar with him?
No, Your Honor, sir.
Please check na lang po on the,
Yes, sir.
on the roll.
We will check the,
On the roll.
background, sir.
Okay, then, next.
Lieutenant Colonel Leju Campos as the...
Campos?
Yes, Your Honor, the District Legal Officer. Also a member, Your Honor. We have also Lieutenant Colonel Reggie Laksamana, the OIC District Investigation Unit. Also, Lieutenant Colonel Victor Drapite, EPD Crime Laboratory Office, Your Honor. Police Major Norman De La Rosa, may Assistant Chief of Police of
Anyway,
Mandaluyong.
doon na muna tayo, Colonel Grijaldo.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chairman, may I move that all those mentioned name and please submit the other names, no, that was not mentioned yet to the COMSEC.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes,
I will invite them, Mr. Chairman, on the next hearing. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Thank you, Congressman
Now,
Patuano.
last na lang po.
Okay.
At Colonel Grijaldo, since you are the assistant, is ITG the time. Tapos sabi mo kanina, after 6 months, tinunover niyo sa CIDG. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
O sino yung head doon sa CIDG the time na nag-turnover kayo?
I could
Sino?
not recall, Your Honor. Was then the regional director of CIDG NCR, Your Honor.
Regional Director of CIDG
NCR, Your
NCR
Honor.
nung 2020.
Yes, Your Honor.
COMSEC, please take note of that position and get the name of that regional director of CIDG, and we will invite him on the next hearing. Colonel Giardo, bago niyo binigay o turn over yung investigation niyo doon sa CIDG, NCRPO, CIDG, ano po yung motive na na-establish?
We gathered
Tandali po, diretso na po. At tinatanong ko lang po, ano yung na-establish na motive? Because sa investigation, alam naman ninyo, di ba alam niyo yun, na before starting with the investigation, anong mga motive? O anong mga motive?
It could be work-related, Your Honor, or personal grudge, Your Honor.
Yun talaga in-establish doon sa report nyo?
It was only the spot report, Your
No,
Honor.
spot report. Kaya na tinatanong ko ang result ng SITG. Anong na-establish nyo doon? Of course, spot report, magkaiba yun. Anong na-establish yung motive?
Yes, Your Honor. We do always the case conference, Your Honor.
Tanong ko nga diretso na po, please. Ano ang na-establish na motive ng SITG before you endorse it to the NCRPO CIDG?
Your Honor, hindi ko na ano sir, yung result nung SITG report, Your Honor.
Wala.
Meron naman, Your Honor. Hindi ko lang na ano yung SITG report, Your Honor.
Anong hindi mo na ano? Hindi mo natandaan? Hindi nyo ginawa? Wala? Ano?
Hindi, Your Honor. Merong investigation na ginawa, Your
Hindi
Honor.
nga, ang tinatanong ko nga doon sa motive. Ikaw, Colonel, you're evading my question. I will cite you in contempt. Isa na lang. Again, what is the motive that was established during the SITG investigation with regards to the ambush killing of General Barayoga?
There were two motives, Your Honor, being established during the investigation. It is a work-related and a personal grudge, Your Honor.
Work-related?
Yes, Your Honor.
And personal grudge?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you turn over it to the CIDG and CRPO?
Your Honor, SITG is being done, Your Honor, in Eastern Police District.
Hindi nga ang sinasabi ko nga, after 6 months, sabi mo kanina, you turn over it to NCRPO, CIDG, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor. There was a letter from the district director endorsing SID case to the National Capital Region Criminal Investigation Unit.
And attached is, na-attach ba yung initial investigation ng SITG?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sigurado ka?
All the necessary documents in the conduct of this investigation were all turned over.
Dali. Kasi pati blatter, siyempre nandun, spot report nandun, follow-up report nandun. Ang tinatanong ko po, yung conclusion ng SITG with regards to the motive, naisabit niyo ba? Wala.
Your Honor, during that time, Your Honor, I was not already assigned in Mandaluyong police
pero
station.
you're still part of the SITG. Kasi kayo nagsimula eh. After 6 months, tinulover eh. Yan sabi mo kanina eh. Ngayon, nag-evade ka na naman, umiiwas ka. Ang tinatanong lang kita, from the first day, you started creating that SITG, up to the last day, which is 6 months, sabi mo nga, nandun ka siyempre, di ba?
Your Honor, let me clarify, Your Honor. The SITG is being created at the district level. So,
naintindihan ko yun. Ang sinasabi ko nga, na-turnover nyo sa CIDG. Sabi mo kanina, after 6 months, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ang tinatanong ko, doon sa submission nyo, no, for turnover, doon sa case, nandun ba yun sa case folder, yung motive?
Nandun po, Your Honor.
Sigurado ka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we issue a subpoena with regards to that SITG investigation on the ambush killing of retired General Barayoga. At the same time, the CIDG NCRPO investigation, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There's a motion to subpoena the SITG report, and that was turned over to the CIDG, as well as subpoena the CIDG report on the assassination of General Wesley Barayoga. Any second? Second. There's a second. Any objection? Hearing none, the motion is approved. So, to give way to the next witness, we will suspend for 1 minute, and may we ask the page and the LSB to please escort our witness to the hall. So
Mr.
move.
Chair.
Sige, siguro we can already excuse si Mr. Magdadaro at saka si Mr. Tan. Si Super, kailangan ka pa dito. Sige. Si Super? Pwede, ano, kailangan pa ba si Super? Si Super? Kailangan pa ba si Where is Colonel Garma? Ay, nag-CR. Page and LSB, can you escort the Can we, sige, Page, pakibigyan nga ng upuan yung ating mga witnesses. Okay, hearing is resumed.
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Abante.
mukhang napakalaki po ng ating problema sa ating kapulisan, no? I hope that we could be able to have General Marbil here also, so we could be able to hear all of these things. Anyway, we would like to present a witness who has personal knowledge on the killing of General Barayoga, Mr. Chair. So we would like to present today an active PNP Lieutenant Colonel Santi Mendoza and Nelson Mariano. Ano yung inyong position? Corporal Nelson Mariano. So, former corporal, no?
Yes, sir.
Former Corporal Nelson Mariano. So, hindi pa to ano, no? Mr. Chair, we would like to ask the COMSEC to let these two people take an oath before they will be presented and ask questions.
Sige. Comsec, please administer the oath of our two witnesses. Are you an active officer, Colonel Mendoza? Are you active? Yes. Okay. Sige, please proceed.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry, so help you God? I do. The oath has been administered, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Maupo tayo. So, we have a list of interpellators, as I mentioned earlier. In the appearance of our new witnesses, the first to interpellate is Congressman Johnny Pimentel. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Magandang hapon po sa lahat. I would like to direct my questions to the new resource persons, more specifically to Colonel Mendoza. Magandang hapon po, Colonel Mendoza. Pakipindot.
Magandang hapon po.
Ano,
Mr. Chair.
nananghali na po ba kayo? Kumain na po kayo?
Hindi pa po.
Anyway, sandali lang naman itong pagtatanong natin, ano? Ano ang tunay niyong pangalan, Colonel Mendoza? Full name?
Ako po si Police Lieutenant Colonel Santi Fuentes Mendoza po.
Nasa active duty ka pa ba ngayon?
Opo, Your Honor.
Saan ka naka-assign ngayon, Colonel Mendoza?
Ako po yung naka-assign sa Philippine National Police Drug Enforcement Group sa headquarters po.
Ilang taon na po kayo sa serbisyo, Colonel Mendoza? Ilang taon na po kayo sa serbisyo?
22 years po, Your
Sa
Honor.
matagal-tagal na rin. Anyway, I'll go direct to the point, Mr. Chair. Meron po kayong sinumite dito sa komitiba na sinumpaang salaysay na 3 pahina po, Colonel Mendoza, o 4 pala na pahina. Papakita ko po itong lagda. Ito po ba ay lagda ninyo sa sinumpaang salaysay?
Opo, Your Honor.
Itong sinumpaang salaysay mo, Colonel Mendoza, pinatututuhanan mo ba ang lahat ng nakasaad dito?
Opo, Your Honor.
Wala namang nagudyok sa iyo, pumilit sa iyo na magbigay ng sinumpaang salaysay sa komitibang to?
Mr. Chairman,
Wala po, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, kayo mo for 1 minute suspension. Ako muna, Chairman. nga eh.
One minute suspension. Session is resumed. Go ahead, Congressman Pimentel.
Anyway, babalikan ko po yung sinabi ko kanina na may sinumpinding salaysay si Colonel Mendoza at pinapatunayan niya na sa kanyang lagda ito, lahat ng sinasabi niya dito sa affidavit na ito ay po pawang katotohanan. Colonel Mendoza, gusto mo bang basahin o gusto mong isa-isahin natin itong affidavit mo?
Your Honor, pwede po bang makahiling ng opening statement po?
Oh, Mr. Chair, the resource person wants to issue a statement.
Bago po
Please
ako...
proceed, Colonel Mendoza.
Maraming salamat po, Mr. Chair. Sa mga kagalang-galang na mga mambabatas at miyembro nitong respetadong Quad Committee, sa ibang mga bisita at mga kapwa-testigo, isang magandang at mapagpalayang araw sa ating lahat. Ako po si Police Lieutenant Colonel Santi Mendoza. Opo. Isang PNP member at kasalukuyang assigned sa PNP Drug Enforcement Group. Una sa lahat, nais kong pasalamatan ng mga miyembro ng committee ito at ako'y pinagbigyan ng pagkakataon para mabigyang linaw ang mga issue at insidente kung saan lumabas ang aking pangalan kasama ang dating matataas na opisyal ng PNP. Nais kong ilahad sa komiting ito ang katotohanan at mga detalye patungkol sa naturang operasyon para malinis ang pangalan ng mga taong gustong idawit ng mga taong totoong may kagagawan. Ako po ay isang alagad ng batas. Matapat kong ginampanan ang aking tungkulin na walang pag-alinlangan at handang isakripisyo ang aking buhay para lang gampanan ang tungkuling iaata sa akin ng mga nakakataas sa akin. Nais ko pong ipaalam sa kumiting ito na may mga lumapit na po sa akin na mga mataas na opisyal at ma-influensyang tao at ipilit akong pinalalagda sa ng isang preparadong sinumpaang salaysay para idiin at idawit ang mga dating opisyal ng PNP at para mailayo ang isyu sa mga totoong tao na nag-utos sa akin para gawin ang masabi ko na ngayon at mali at mapanlinlang na kautusan. Ako po ngayon ay voluntaryong magbibigay ng aking nalalaman at ilalahad ang aking naging partisipasyon sa isang pangyayari sa aking pagkakaalam ay bahagi ng aking tungkulin bilang isang tagasugpo ng salot ng ating lipunan, ang iligal na droga. Ngunit ako po ay nalinlang at napaniwala ang ibinigay na tasking sa akin ay makakatulong laban sa droga, subalit ito pala ay ginamit sa kasangkapan para sa pansariling interes at masamang layunin. Ang paghahayag kong ito ay maglalagay sa panganib hindi lamang sa aking buhay, kundi kasama din ng aking pamilya. Subalit, ako ay may tungkulin na iwasto ang aking naging pagkukulang dahil ako ay nalinlang kaya't panindigan at haharapin ko kung anuman ang kahantungan ng aking paglalahad ng katotohanan kahit ito ay maging katumbas ng aking buhay. Sana po sa aking paglabas at pagsabi ng totoo ay maibsan ang hinagpis at mabigyan ng hustisya si Attorney Wesley Barayoga at linisin ang pangalan ng mga taong idinawit lamang dito at panagutin ng tunay na may kasalanan. Sa panguli, taos puso po akong humingi ng patawad sa mga taong naapektuhan ng pangyayaring ito, lalong-lalo na po sa pamilya Barayoga na naulila dahil sa maling gawa at panlilinlang ng taong may kinalaman nito. Mr. Chair, may I read my affidavit?
Go ahead. Sige lang.
Ako po si Police Lieutenant Colonel Santi Mendoza, nasa tamang edad, isang Pilipino, nagtatrabaho sa PNP Drug Enforcement Group Headquarters, Camp Brigadier General Rafael T. Crami, Quezon City. Matapos manumpa alinsunod sa batas, ay nagsasaad ng mga sumusunod. Ako ay aktibong miyembro ng Philippine National Police na may ranggong Police Lieutenant Colonel. Ako ay kasulukuyang naka-assign sa PNP Drug Enforcement Group Headquarters. Noong 2019, ako ay isang police major at naka-assign sa Philippine National Police National Headquarters for the Deputy Chief PNP Administration. Noong Oktubre 2019, nakatanggap ako ng tawag mula kay Police Colonel Edelberto Leonardo na nagbababatid sa akin na mayroon siyang espesyal na proyekto na may kinalaman sa isang high-value individual. Sangkot sa mga iligal na aktibidad ng droga, humiling si Colonel Leonardo ng aking tulong sa pagsasagawa ng operasyong ito noong panahong iyon. Nagatubili ako at sinabi sa kanya na kailangan ko munang pag-isipan bago ko tanggapin ang trabahong yun. Sa kabila ng aking pag-alinlangan, iginiit ni Police Colonel Leonardo na kailangan kong maging handa kapag ibinigay na niya ang go signal kaugnay ng nasabing operasyon. Sinabi pa niya na ang pagsasagawa ng proyektong ito ang magdidikta sa direksyon ng aking karera bilang isang pulis. Noong Pebrero 2020, muling nagpaluap si Police Colonel Leonardo at nagbigay ng karagdagang detalye kabilang ang pangalan ng target na kanyang tinutukoy bilang isang Wesley Barayoga, na nalaman ko siya ay kalihim ng Philippine Charity Sweepstakes Office noong panahong iyon. Binigyan din niya ako ng sinopsis na naglalarawan sa umano'y pagkakasangkot nito sa iligal na droga. Matapos matanggap ang impormasyon, sinabi ko kay Sir Leonardo na dahil isang opisyal ng gobyerno ang target, mahalaga na magsagawa ako ng sarili kong verifikasyon. Ngunit sinabi niya na hindi na kinakailangan dahil ang utos ay mula kay GM Garma, dating Colonel Rowena Garma, na may personal na kaalaman tungkol sa mga iligal na aktibidad ng droga ni Wesley Barayoga. Sa kabila ng aking pag-aalinlangan na tanggapin ang utos na ito, sa kadahilanang isang opisyal ng gobyerno ang aming target, ako ay napilitan na lang na sumang-ayon at sumunod dahil ang utos ay mula sa nakakataas na opisyal at upperclassman ko na si Colonel Leonardo, at ang utos ay galing mismo sa isang opisyal ng gabinete ni Ma'am Rowena Garma. Sa personal na aspeto, nag-aalala ako ano ang maaaring mangyari sa aking karera bilang isang pulis at higit sa lahat sa aking buhay, pamilya, kung tatanggapin ko at tatanggi ako, usundin ang utos. Matapos tanggapin ang assignment, pinasimulan ko ang paghahanda para sa proyekto, kabilang ang pag-recruit ng isang angkop na tao para isagawa. Kinausap ko si Nelson Mariano, na kilala kong may network kaugnay sa ganitong klaseng operasyon. Dahil siya ang aking dating informant sa mga personalidad ng droga at binigyan ko siya ng paunang detalye ng proyekto. Gayunpaman, bago maisakatuparan ang anumang aksyon, dumating ang COVID-19 pandemic na nagresulta ng pagpapatupad ng mahigpit na lockdown sa National Capital Region na nagpahirap upang maipagpatuloy ang operasyon noong panahong iyon. Sarado ang mga tanggapan ng gobyerno at limitado ang galaw ng mga tao, kaya mahirap masubaybayan o masundan ang target. Matapos lumuwag ang mga lockdown measures at restriction, muling nakipag-ugnayan sa akin si Colonel Leonardo noong Hunyo 2020 at binigyan diin ang kahalagahan ng proyekto, lalo na't matagal na ang lumipas mula sa kanyang paunang utos. Sa kanyang panghihikayat, sumang-ayon ako na muling kausapin si Nelson Mariano upang alamin kung nakahanap na siya ng taong angkop sa itinakdang gawain. Nakumbinsi ko si Nelson Mariano na lumahok sa operasyon base sa intelligence report na tinanggap namin mula kay Police Colonel Leonardo, na siya namang nakuha niya mula kay Ma'am Garma. Nagsasaad na si Wesley Barayoga ay sangkot sa mga iligal na aktibidad ng droga. Sinabi rin ni Police Colonel Leonardo na may isang taong nagngangalang Tox ang makikipag-ugnayan sa akin at magbibigay ng karagdagang impormasyon tungkol sa target. Ang nasabing Tox, ayon kay Police Colonel Leonardo, ay isang bata ni Ma'am Garma mula sa CIDG. Matapos makatanggap ng tawag mula kay Tox, sinabi ko sa kanya, mag-coordinate siya sa aking middleman na si Nelson Mariano, na siyang magbibigay ng impormasyon sa designated hitman. Sinabi ni Nelson Mariano sa akin na nakahanap na siya ng hitman at nagngangalang Luloy. Sinabi niya na maasahan si Luloy at kayang tapusin ang ibinigay na gawain. Sinabi ko kay Nelson na makipag-ugnayan sa kanya, si Tox, na magbibigay ng detalye tungkol sa target. Pinayuhan ko siya na mag-ingat at magkita na lang kami muli pagkatapos ng proyekto upang ibigay ang bayad na manggagaling kay Police Colonel Leonardo. Noong Hulyo 30, 2020, muling tumawag si Colonel Leonardo at ipinaalam sa akin na ang target na si Wesley Barayoga ay nasa PCSO at maari na naming isagawa ang operasyon. Ipinadala niya sa akin ang larawan ni Wesley Barayoga habang ito ay nasa conference meeting sa loob ng PCSO. Sinabi ni Colonel Leonardo na ang larawan ni Wesley Barayoga ay kinuha at ipinadala sa kanya ni Ma'am Garma. Sinabi rin ni Colonel Leonardo na hindi kami mahihirapan sa pagsasagawa ng operasyon dahil nag-issue na si Ma'am Garma ng isang service vehicle para gamitin ni Wesley Barayoga at binigay sa akin ang description at plate number ng sasakyan. Sinabi niya na maaari na naming tirahin si Wesley Barayoga pagkatapos niyang lumabas sa gusali. Ipinasa ko ang lahat ng impormasyong ito kay Nelson Mariano. Matapos na matagumpay na naisagawa ang operasyon, ipinaalam sa akin ni Police Colonel Leonardo na si Ma'am Garma ay nagbigay ng 300,000 bilang kabayaran para sa aming trabaho. At ito ay iaabot ni Tox sa aking middleman na si Nelson Mariano. At nang magkita kami ni Nelson, inabot niya sa akin ng halagang 40,000 bilang aking bahagi sa kabayaran. Isiginagawa ko ang salaysay na ito upang patunayan ang katotohanan ng mga nabanggit na pangyayari kaugnay sa pagpatay kay Wesley Barayoga na isinagawa sa ilalim ng utos at direktiba nila Police Colonel Edelberto Leonardo at Ma'am Riena Garma. Bukod dito, ginawa ko ang pahayag na ito ng kusa. Walang anumang pamimilit, panggigipit o anumang uri ng kabayaran, salapi man o kahit anuman, at para sa anumang legal na layunin na maaari nitong paggamitan. Bilang papatotoo, aking nilagdaan ang salaysay na ito noong September 25, 2024 sa lungsod ng Quezon.
Congressman Pimentel, go ahead.
Mr. Chair, can I proceed with my interpellation?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Sinabi na naman ni Colonel Mendoza dito sa sinumong sa
Mr. Chairman,
Alaysay.
with due respect, Congressman Pimentel, can you play the video, please, before you interpolate, Mr. Chairman? Colonel Santi, ito ba yung sasalaysay mo? Ito ba yung sasalaysay mo? Nakita natin sa video.
Opo, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair, yung nakita po ninyong may video ngayon, lalo na doon sa mga nandito, yung po ay pangyayari noong July 30, 2020, kung saan pinaslang si Attorney Wesley Barayoga. Mamaya ikukwento ko po sa inyo or i-establish po natin, pero base sa salaysay niya para masigurado natin sino ang nagpapatay, binanggit na kanina ni Colonel Mendoza, at ang pinaka-importante sa lahat, klaklaruhin po natin kung bakit pinapatay ni Colonel Garma si Attorney Wesley Barayoga. So kung mararapatin mo lang, Colonel Mendoza, para mas maliwanagan talaga ang lahat, isa-isahin po natin yung sinumpang salaysay mo. Sinabi mo sa paragraph 2, noong October 2019, nakatanggap ka ng tawag kay Police Colonel Edelberto Leonardo. Bakit kilala mo itong si Colonel Leonardo?
Kasi po dati po akong Regional Drug Enforcement Unit ng NCRPO sa panahon po ni former Chief PNP Camilo Cascolan, sir.
So na-assign ka sa kanya? Sa
Opo,
under
at
his,
lahat po ng RDEO chief before may contact po sa kanya.
So kilala mong personal itong si Colonel Leonardo?
Opo.
Nandito po ba si Colonel Leonardo sa kwartong ito? Pwede mo bang ituro? Saan dito si Colonel Police Colonel Huberto Leonardo?
Opo.
Pwede mo
Katabi po
ituro?
ni Sir Patay.
So Mr. Chair, the resource
Mr. Chair,
person.
pakitayo nga at pakituro mo si Colonel Leonardo.
Mr. Chair, clearly the resource person has identified Police Colonel Leonardo in accordance with this affidavit. Nung tumawag sa iyo si Colonel Leonardo noong October 2019, anong sinabi sa iyo?
Ayun nga po, sabi niya may pakiusap siya kung pwede tulungan ko raw siya sa isang project na to kasi high value target daw po.
Ang
Pero
sinabi niya sa iyo, nagpapatulong siya para sa isang malaking operasyon, sa isang high value target.
Opo.
Sa pagkakaintindi mo, nung sinabi sa iyo na pinakiusapan ka, ano ba ang ibig sabihin ng operasyon?
Mr. Chair, sa pagkakaalam ko po, that was a time of war on drugs. So, it's a liquidation po.
Colonel Mendoza, in police parlance, pag sinabing operation, ibig sabihin, meron siyang ipapapatay. Ganun po ba? Ang pagkakaintindi mo nung sinabi sa iyo na may operation siyang hinihiling sa iyo?
Opo.
Ngayon, dito sa pangatlong paragraph, hindi ka kaagad nag-oo sa kanyang hiling na gawin yung operasyon. Bakit nag-alanganin ka?
Sir, wala na po ako sa RDO kasi noon, sir eh.
So hindi ko muna sumagot kay Colonel Leonardo na gagawin mo. Pero nung Pebrero 2020, tumawag na naman si Colonel Leonardo sa iyo at nagbigay na ng karagdagang detalye. Anong detalye yun?
Sir, nilagay po nila sa listahan si Sir Wesley Barayoga po.
So, in short, Colonel Mendoza, sinasabi ni Colonel Leonardo na yung target ng operation ay walang iba si Attorney Wesley Barayoga.
Opo. At nagbigay po sila ng synopsis tungkol sa activity ni Sir Wesley Barayoga daw sa
pero that is very clear,
drug
Mr. Chair,
activities.
na fabricated yon para maniwala ka. Kilala mo ba yung Wesley Barayoga?
Anong time na yun po? Hindi pa po. Nung February 2020 po. Hindi ko siya, naririnig ko siya sa sir, kasi secretary siya ng ng PCSO, sir.
Mr. Chair, yung binabanggit po ni Colonel Mendoza na sa pag-uutos ni Colonel Leonardo, si Attorney Wesley Barayoga po, for the information of everyone, is a retired police general, PMA Matikas Class 83. He was the corporate board secretary of PCSO. He assumed his position on January 24, 2018 until his death on July 30, 2020. Nagpag-abot po sila ni Colonel Garma. Si Colonel Garma naman po ay July 15, 2019 na italaga sa PCSO hanggang June of 2022. Balikan po natin yung sinampang salaysay mo. Matapos ma-identify ni Colonel Leonardo na ang target ay si Wesley Barayoga, sinabi mo sa kanya na tinanggap mo na yung assignment, hindi ba? Nung pagtawag sa iyo, tinanggap mo na yung assignment.
Opo.
Na operatan, papatayin si Attorney Barayoga. Ngayon, anong sinagot mo sa kanya? Hindi ba sinabi mo sa kanya?
Yes, sir na lang po.
Hindi ba sinabi mo sa kanya na, Sir, magsa-surveillance ako, i-verify ko muna kung sino yung target. Hindi po ba?
Opo.
Okay.
Kasi nga po, government...
dahil hindi mo kilala yung Wesley Barayoga.
Opo.
Kaya sinabi mo kay Colonel Leonardo, Colonel, gagawa ko ng sarili kong investigasyon. Pero ang sagot sa iyo ni Colonel Leonardo, ang sinabi sa iyo, hindi mo na kailangan mag-verify o mag-imbestiga dahil bibigyan ka na lang ng profile at saka mga information ni ni General Manager Garma dahil siya ang nag-utos na ipapatay si si General Barayoga. Hindi po ba?
Opo.
Okay. Dito tayo sa paragraph 8. So inutusan ka na ni Colonel Leonardo na patayin si Wesley Barayoga, tinanggap mo na yung assignment, at nung tanggapin mong assignment, sinabihan ka na ni Colonel Leonardo na maghanda ka na para sa ating proyekto. Anong ginawa mong paghahanda?
Sir, nag-recruit po ako ng angkop na tao para po sa trabahong inaatas niya sa akin, sir. Para ma-comply ko po sa kanya.
In short, Mr. Chair, si Colonel Mendoza naghanap na ng tao na gagawa nung pagpaslang kay General Barayoga. Hindi ba, Colonel Mendoza?
Yes, Your Honor.
At sino pong nahanap mo na makakatulong na gawin yung pagpaslang kay General Barayoga?
Your Honor, ang nakita ko po si Nelson Mariano po.
Ipakituro nga dito, Mr. Chair, Colonel Mendoza, sino si Nelson Mariano? Ayang katabi mo.
Ito po si Nelson Mariano.
Anong sinabi mo kay Nelson Mariano?
Ang sabi ko sa kanya na maghanap siya ng angkop na tao para sa trabahong to, Your Honor.
In short, sinabihan mo si Mr. Nelson Mariano maghanap na ng hitman.
Opo.
Maghanap na ng hitman na siya ang papatay kay General Barayoga. Hindi po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Bakit mo kilala itong si Nelson Mariano?
Isa ko po siyang informant nung dati po sa regional, nung nasa RDEO pa po ako ng NCRPO.
Bakit Colonel Mendoza siya ang napili mong na maghanap ng hitman?
Kasi po, sa pagkakalam ko siya yung may kapasidad at may network po sa ganitong larangan ng trabaho po.
So sa pagkakaalam mo, si Nelson Mariano maraming kilala ng mga guns for hire, hindi po ba?
Opo.
Ito ay nangyari nung lahat ng ito, yung pagpaplano, pag-contact ka Nelson Mariano, ay nangyari bago dumating ang COVID pandemic, hindi po ba?
Opo.
So ang nangyari, hindi natuloy yung proyekto, hindi natuloy yung operation, nagantay kayo ng ilang buwan.
Opo,
Kasi
Your Honor.
nag-lockdown na nung pandemic, hindi po ba?
Opo.
Okay. Dito sa sinumpang salasay mo, sa paragraph 9, dahil lumipas na nga ang ilang buwan, hindi pa na-implement yung plano na patayin si General Barayoga, tumawag na naman po uli sa iyo si Colonel Leonardo at nakipag-ugnayan sa iyo. Hindi po ba?
Tama po.
At pagkatapos noon, tanawagan ka noong June 2020, hindi ba? Kasi yung unang tawag ni General o ni Colonel Leonardo, if I am not mistaken, was October 2019.
Opo.
Pangalawang tawag niya, February 2020. Nang pangatlong tawag na niya, yung June 2020 na, dahil minamadali ka na, dahil sinabi ni Colonel Leonardo, iniipit na siya ni GM Garma. Hindi po ba, Colonel Mendoza?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Ngayon, nung na-contact mo na si Nelson Mariano, tumawag uli sa iyo si Colonel Leonardo at sinabihan ka na may isang taong nagngangalang Tox na tatawag sa iyo, hindi ba?
That day po yun na sa sir sa Your Honor na tumawag sa akin. The same time lang po yun. Tapos nag-relay siya na may talks na magkapag-coordinate nga daw sa amin. Na
Yun ang
tao
makikipag-coordinate
Opo.
niya sa iyo. Anong sinabi exactly ni Colonel Leonardo sa iyo? Sino itong talks na ito?
Si Tox daw po, bata ni Ma'am Garma. Kung sa pagkakaalam ko ang driver security.
Mr. Chair, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, itong talks ay yung talks na pinakita na litrato ni Chairman Dan Fernandez kanina, who is still employed with the PCSO, and sabi na nga ni Colonel Mendoza, tao at bata ni Colonel Garma. Nung tinawagan ka na ni Tox, anong sinabi sa iyo?
Bali sinabihan ko lang po siya na mag-coordinate siya kay Nelson Mariano po kasi siya po yung
So nung tumawag sa isa Tox, sinabi mo si Nelson Mariano na lang ang kausapin.
Opo.
Pupunta po tayo doon mamaya. Nelson Mariano, nung nagkausap kayo ni Tox, anong pinag-usapan ninyo?
Magandang hapon po, Your Honor. Binibigay niya po sa akin yung mga impormasyon, lahat ng detalye, sasakyan, at oras ng paglabas ni General Barayoga.
So in short, binigay sa iyo ni Colonel Leonardo lahat ng information, whereabouts ni General Barayoga.
Ang nagbigay po si Tox.
Si Tox na ang nagbigay. Ngayon, sa paragraph 12, Colonel Mendoza, nagkausap kayo ni Nelson Mariano at sinabihan kang nakahanap na siya ng hitman. Ano ang pangalan ng hitman na nahanap niya?
ang sabi ni Nelson alias Luloy daw po.
Alias Loloy.
Opo.
Ano naman ang sinabi ni Colonel Leonardo sa iyo, magkanong ibabayad doon sa hitman na si Loloy?
300,000 daw po galing kay Ma'am Garma.
So very clear na sinabi niya yung 300 piso na ibabayad kay Loloy na yun ang papatay kay kay General Barayoga ay manggagaling kay Colonel Garma. Yung po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, the plan was set from the very beginning. Tumawag si Colonel Leonardo kay Colonel Mendoza, sinabihan siya na may operation, and then si Colonel Mendoza, kinontak naman si Nelson Mariano, and then itong si Nelson Mariano, kinontak naman yung Loloy na hitman, at saka nag-usap sila ni Tox na tao ni Colonel Garma. And then on July 30, 2020, nangyari na po yung pagpatay o pagpaslang kay General Barayoga, kung saan nakita po natin sa video, 2 beses na po pinalabas. Pagkatapos ng insidente, Colonel Mendoza, pagkatapos pagpaslang, ano na po ang sunod na nangyari? Sinong tumawag sa iyo?
Tumawag po sa akin si Sir Leonardo na may binibigay po daw na pabuya si Ma'am Garma.
Tumawag sa iyo si Colonel Leonardo na sinasabing meron ng 300,000 pesos para ibayad dun sa hitman na nagpaslang kay General Barayoga. Yung po ba ang sinasabi nyo?
Opo, Your Honor.
So sinong tumanggap ng 300,000?
Si Nelson Mariano po.
Sinong nagbigay ng 300,000 sa iyo, Nelson?
Si Tox po.
Si Tox. Pagkatanggap mo ng 300,000 pesos, ano na ang ginawa ninyo doon sa 300,000 pesos?
Tinago ko po yung 60, binigay ko kay Colonel Santi yung 40. Yung 200 binigay ko kay Loloy sa Santa Mesa.
Itong si Tox, kung makikita ninyo, ay makikilala pa ba ninyo?
Opo.
Mr. Chair, since we already have the picture of these talks, who is allegedly a person of interest, dahil ito ang nag-contact kay Nelson Mariano, nagbigay ng order na patayin si General Barayoga, at ito rin po ang nagbigay ng pera na 300,000 pesos. Mr. Chair, I just would like to point out that at the time that General Barayoga was killed, there was an ongoing investigation by NBI regarding the corruption in PCSO, most specifically in the operations of STL, Small Town Lottery. In fact, bago po siya napatay, itong si General Barayoga, according to NBI officer in charge, Eric Distor, General Barayoga was prepared with all the documents, and in fact, he was prepared to testify against the corruption and illegal practices in PCSO. Yun po ang motive bakit po pinatay si General Barayoga. Yung nakita po niyong pick-up kanina na sinakyan ni General Barayoga was given by Colonel Ruina Garma to make sure na ma-identify po si General Barayoga. Kasi si General Barayoga, wala hong sasakyan yun. Kaya mahirap po i-surveillance dahil walang routinary procedure. Kaya binagyan po ni Colonel Garma ng bagong pick-up si General Barayoga. Yun kasi ang binigay na impormasyon niya kay Nelson Mariano. Pati ang plate number, description sa araw ng pagpaslang. The motive of the killing of General Barayoga was to stop General Barayoga from testifying against Colonel Garma. Yun po ang totoong nangyari, Mr. Chair. And that is why I would like to recommend to this committee, in the committee report, that we should file the necessary cases against those perpetrators when I cannot let justice not be served to the victims. Mr. Chair, Colonel Ruina Garma has been involved in the different killings all over the country. In fact, Mr. Chair, si Colonel Garma, nung unang pagdinig pa lang natin, involved na po siya doon sa pagpatay ng 3 Chinese drug lords, which was corroborated by the different resource persons. Noong si Colonel Garma din ay na-assign doon sa Cebu City, there were 198 killings as recorded and as reported by Mayor Tommy Esmeña. And ngayon po, klarong-klaro po na ang mastermind ng pagpatay kay General Barayoga, walang iba po kung hindi si Colonel Garma in cooperation, in cahoots with Colonel Leonardo, based on the testimony of our 2 resource persons. Mr. Chair, Colonel Garma is a woman disguised as a meek lamb, but deep inside her, she is a ruthless killer, killing without mercy innocent people, killing without remorse innocent victims, especially on the war on drugs. Kaya, Mr. Chair, I appeal that we should include in the committee report to file murder charges against Colonel Garma and Colonel Leonardo. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Pimentel. The manifestation of Congressman Pimentel will be noted, and his recommendations will be taken in and be written in the committee report once the committee terminates its hearing. So the next interpellator is Congresswoman Jinky Luistro. You are recognized. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My questions are directed to Lieutenant Colonel Santi Mendoza. Colonel Mendoza, habang nagsasalaysay po kayo kanina, napansin ko, umiiyak kayo at nanginginig ang katawan nyo. Can you please enlighten us? Why such a demeanor during the time that you were reading your opening statement?
Your Honor, hindi ko maiwasang maiyak kasi tinuring ko silang mga upper class tapos ang taas ng tingin ko sa kanila, binigyan ako ng trabaho na sakit sa dibdib eh.
Alin po yung masakit sa dibdib, Colonel Mendoza?
Binigyan po ako ng trabaho ng mga upper class ko na ikakasira ng buhay ko.
And why do you believe na itong trabahong ito'y ikakasira ngayon ng buhay mo?
Kasi po, pumatay kami ng inosente.
Pumatay kayo ng inosente? And can you please state for the record, sino yung inosenteng tao na pinatay mo? Pinatay nyo?
Si Sir Wesley Barayoga po.
And when you used nyo, namin, kami, no? Sino ba yung mga taong tinutukoy mo?
Sila Sir Leonardo na nag-utos sa amin.
Aside from Colonel Leonardo?
At si Ma'am Garma po.
Colonel Garma, who else?
Wala na po. Wala na po iba.
Ikaw ba, Colonel Mendoza, ay may asawa?
Meron po.
Meron ka bang anak?
Meron po isa.
Ilang taon na po yung anak nyo?
14 years old po.
14 years old. Ilang taon na po ba kayong nasa serbisyo?
22 years na po.
22 years in service. And of course, it is clear to your mind already na dapat ang pulis hindi pumapatay. Tama po ba? That is the general rule. Ang pulis hindi dapat pumapatay because due process must be served. Tama?
Opo, Your Honor.
As a matter of fact, in our country, death sentence is even suspended. So, ibig sabihin, kahit convicted criminal, kahit punishable by death, because of the law suspending the death sentence, hindi rin tayo pwedeng pumatay, no matter how guilty the criminal is. Tama ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
But of course, you understand also, Colonel Mendoza, may mga circumstances kung kailan ang pagpatay ng pulis ay warranted at legal. Can you please tell us, what are these instances?
During legitimate operation po, at the police officer is in danger, the life of the police officer serving the police operation is in danger.
I wish to invite your attention to paragraph 7 of your affidavit. Ang sabi niyo po dito, Colonel Mendoza, napilitan kayo isagawa yung proyekto for 2 reasons. 1, opisyal ang nag-uutos.
Opo.
Pangalawa, natatakot kayo para sa kaligtasan ninyo at ng pamilya ninyo. Do you confirm this?
Opo, Your Honor.
At kanina po, binanggit ninyo na ang nag-uutos ng proyektong ito ay walang iba kung hindi si Colonel Leonardo at si Colonel Garma. Do you still confirm?
Opo, Your Honor.
Ano po ang pagkakakilala ninyo kay Colonel Leonardo? Bakit kayo natatakot sa kanya?
Siyempre po, siya yung panahon ng former president po natin na isa sa pinakamalakas.
When you say pinakamalakas, panahon ng former president, anong ibig sabihin mo, Colonel Mendoza?
Nakakabulong po at nagkakatotoo.
nakakabulong, nagkakatotoo. Pwede mo ba kaming kwentuhan? Ano itong pagkakataong nakabulong at nagkatotoo ang mga sinabi ni Colonel Mendoza sa former president?
Ni Colonel Leonardo po.
Colonel Leonardo.
I cannot elaborate more, Your Honor, pero common knowledge po yan sa aming mga operatiba na pag sinabi mong Colonel Leonardo at Ma'am Rowena Garma, nasa gilid po yan ng former president.
So you will agree with me if I would say si Colonel Leonardo malakas sa former president?
Yes po.
Kung anong sabihin ni Colonel Leonardo, papaniwalaan ng former president?
Maaari po.
At kung anong hilingin ni Colonel Leonardo, susundin ng former president?
Maaari din po.
Let's go to Colonel Garma. Naniniwala ka din na si Colonel Garma malakas sa former president?
Yes po.
At kung anong sasabihin ni Colonel Garma, paniniwalaan ng former president?
Yes, yeah.
At kung anong hihilingin ni Colonel Garma sa former president, susundin din ng former president. Tama ba?
Maaari din po.
That's
Yes
how
po.
you understand the influence of these people to the former president. Kaya takot ka na suwayin si Colonel Leonardo at si Colonel Garma. Tama ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
At dahil sa lakas ng impluensya nila sa presidente, pwedeng mawala ka sa serbisyo. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pwede ka ring mamatay. Tama?
Lalo.
Ha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pwede ka ring makulong. Tama?
Opo.
Puntahan natin yung pangalawang dahilan. Bakit napilitan kang sumunod sa proyektong ito? You said, natatakot ka para sa sarili mo at sa mga pamilya mo. Ano yung mga pangyayari na naging dahilan kung bakit nagkaroon ka ng takot para sa kaligtasan mo at kaligtasan ng pamilya mo?
Kasi nga po, ma-impluensya po sila. Pag hindi ko po naman sinunod, baka hindi lang naman ako ang balikan, baka pati pamilya ko pa.
Pag sinabi mo ba, Colonel Mendoza, baka hindi lang ikaw ang balikan, anong ibig sabihin mo ng salitang balikan?
Kumbaga, hindi ako sumunod, Your Honor eh. So, hindi ako, kumbaga, pagka hindi ka sumunod, hindi ka kanila.
What do you fear for your family kung bakit sinabi mo sa salaysay mo, natatakot ako para sa kaligtasan ko at ng pamilya ko? Anong posibleng mangyari sa'yo at sa pamilya mo kung hindi ka susunod kay Colonel Leonardo at kay Colonel Garma?
Siyempre po, baka mamamatay po.
You are saying posibleng patayin nila ikaw at ang pamilya mo? Are you saying that?
Opo, Your Honor.
Bakit mo nasabi ito? Anong pagkakataon na napatunayan mo sa sarili mo na kaya nilang gawin ito?
Your Honor, marami na kasing ugong-ugong eh.
Maari mo bang isalaysay sa amin ano yung mga umuugong na yon? Dahilan kung bakit mo inisip na baka patayin ni Colonel Leonardo at ni Colonel Garma, ikaw at ang pamilya mo, kung hindi ka susunod sa proyekto?
Mayroon na pong mga dati pa po sa Davao Region na pag sinabi niyong Colonel Leonardo, yan po yung may hawak ng mga
May hawak ng ano, Colonel?
kumbaga mga hitman po.
Colonel Leonardo, may hawak ng mga hitman. Is that what you're saying?
That is a kumbaga, yan po yung usap-usapan. Hindi ko naman po makukumpirma. Pero
Usap-usapan. Let's talk about usap-usapan. Ayon sa usap-usapan na yan, ano ang mga pangyayari na sa pagkakaalam mo at ayon sa usap-usapan ng mga kasama mo, may kinalaman si Colonel Leonardo at si Colonel Garma? Can you cite some incidents na lumutang ang pangalan nilang dalawa ayon sa usap-usapan? Without necessarily you having a personal knowledge. Ayon sa usap-usapan, anong mga pangyayari ng patayan ang may kinalaman si Colonel Garma at si Colonel Leonardo?
yung mga nasa loob ng mga Chinese na nakakulong doon,
Ito ba matagal mo nang alam or is it because you're watching already the hearing of Quadcom?
no, noon pa po yan.
Ibig sabihin, kahit nung wala pang Quadcom, alam mo na yung patayan sa Davao Penal Colony ay may kinalaman si Colonel Leonardo at si Colonel Garma?
Pero hearsay lang po, Your Honor.
Yes, yan ay ayon sa usap-usapan. At yung usap-usapan na yan, dito mo naririnig sa mga kapwa mo pulis. Tama ba? Kasi pulis ka eh.
Opo, Your Honor.
Kung pulis ka, ibig sabihin, yung usap-usapan na yon sa kapwa pulis mo rin naririnig. Tama? You said yes already, Colonel.
Yes.
Aside from this Davao Penal Colony where there are 3 Chinese drug lords who were killed, ano pa, ayon sa usap-usapan yung mga insidente, ay may kinalaman silang dalawa?
Wala na po akong maalala, Your Honor.
Wala ka nang maalaala?
Opo. Wala na po.
You remember about the allegation of Mayor Tammy Osmeña of Cebu?
Ngayon na lang po ko yan nalaman kasi nanonood po ako ng congressional.
So it is because of the killing incident in Davao Peloni, kaya natakot ka para sa kaligtasan mo at ng iyong mga pamilya. Tama ba yon?
Opo, Your Honor.
At ito rin ang dahilan kung bakit sa kabila ng alam mo na bawal ang pagpatay, no matter how guilty the person is, pumayag ka na isagawa ang nasabing proyekto. Tama ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
In your affidavit, specifically paragraph 5, you also mentioned na gusto mo munang beripikahin ang impormasyon tungkol sa pagkakasangkot ni Wesley Barayoga sa drug operation, kaugnay ng impormasyon na ibinigay sa iyo ni Colonel Leonardo. Bakit mo hiniling kay Colonel Leonardo na beripikahin muna ang impormasyon na ito?
Eh kasi po, government employee po yung target. Normal po yun na magkanda ka ng sarili mong investigation muna.
At kapag hindi
verification.
government employee ang target, wala bang verification na mangyayari?
Meron naman po. Meron din po.
So why do you want to make your own verification? Ikaw ba at that particular time ay nagdududa sa sinasabi ni Colonel Leonardo?
Yes po.
Bakit ka nagdududa?
Kasi yung target, bakit nasa loob ng PCSO eh?
He is not only inside the PCSO, he is the
secretary,
board
yes, Your
secretary
Honor,
of
yes.
PCSO. And during that time, may naririnig ka ba na nagagalit o kinasasangkot ang gulo ni Wesley Barayoga?
Wala naman po.
And what were you thinking? Nung sinabi sa'yo ni Colonel Leonardo, wag nang beripikahin, bibigyan ka na lamang ng profile ni Colonel Garma.
Yun nga po, nag-aalinlangan. Kaya lang, wala tayong magawa eh. Wala po akong kundi sundin.
Kahit nag-aalinlangan ka, kung totoong sangkot sa droga si Wesley Barayoga, itinuloy mo dahil natatakot ka sa opisyal mo.
Opo.
Tama? At natatakot ka para sa kaligtasan mo at ng pamilya mo. Tama?
Opo, Your Honor.
At kaya ka natatakot sa mga opisyal mo ay dahil malalakas sila at maimpluwensya sa dating Pangulo. Tama?
Opo.
after some time, kinontak mo na itong si Nelson Mariano. At si Nelson Mariano ang humanap ng hitman. Do you confirm this?
Opo, Your Honor.
And after some time also, tinawagan ka ni Tox na di umano, tao ni Colonel Garma. Tama ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
At pagkatapos nitong pag-uusap ninyo ni Nelson Mariano, isinagawa na ng nasabing hitman ang naturang proyekto. Tama?
Opo, Your Honor.
At itong proyektong ito ay ang proyektong pagpatay kay Wesley Barayoga. Tama ba?
Opo.
And you also confirm that after this incident ay nakipagkita si Nelson Mariano kay Tox kaugnay ng 300,000 na ipinagkaloob sa inyo.
Opo.
Can you please state for the record again, paano hinati yung 300,000?
Nung dumating po si Nelson, may dala-dala po siyang 300. Binigyan niya ako ng 40. Binigay ko na sa kanya yung iba.
Ang kumuha ng pera ay si
Nelson po.
Si Nelson. Pagkatapos niyang kuhanin ang pera kay Tox, anong sunod na nangyari?
Pumunta po siya sa akin.
Pumunta sa'yo?
Sabi niya, eto na po, sir. Sabi ko, sige. Sabi niya, binigyan niya ako ng 40.
And then, where did the rest of the 260,000 go?
Nasa kanila po.
Nasa kanila. Would you know kung paano nahati yung 260,000?
Si
You have
Nelson
1 minute
po,
left, Congresswoman Jinky.
Si Nelson na ang nakakaalam noon.
Opo.
Yes. Colonel Mendoza, I want to remind you, you have a career in the PNP. Tama?
Yes, Your
At
Honor.
kagaya ng sinabi mo, ikaw ay 20 taon na o 22 taon na nasa serbisyo.
Yes, Your Honor.
And perhaps after some time, you will be enjoying your retirement in PNP. Tama ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am just curious. Sa kabila ng panganib na iyong isinalaysay sa iyong opening statement, bakit ka lumutang at bakit mo isinasalaysay itong insidenteng ito laban kay Colonel Leonardo at kay Colonel Garma?
Bukod po sa bigat ng konsensya na dinadala ko po, for 4 years, may mga instances po na may gusto pang idawit na ibang tao po kasi. Kaya
Sinong gustong may idawit?
yung may kumalat po kasi ng mga text messages nung nakaraang linggo eh.
Anong sabi sa text messages?
Na hindi lang ako daw po yung gunman, ganun lang po.
Hindi lang ikaw ang?
Ako daw po yung gunman, tapos iba po yung hindi po klaro eh. Kasi
Kindly wrap
In
up,
other words,
Congresswoman
Colonel
Jinky.
Mendoza, kaya mo ginagawa ito because after 4 years, gusto mong tanggalin yung bigat ng loob mo.
Opo,
Dahil hindi ka masamang tao.
opo,
At hindi ka pumapatay sa taong walang laban. Tama?
correct po.
At napilitan ka lamang pumatay dahil sa takot mo sa mga opisyal na ito. Tama?
Correct po.
Nevertheless, I wish to manifest, Mr. Chair, Colonel Mendoza. In a theory of conspiracy, there are 3 types of principal. And in the story you narrated, you mentioned the name of Colonel Leonardo, Colonel Garma, Colonel Santi Mendoza, Nelson Mariano, Tox, and Loloy, the hitman. Under the theory of conspiracy, kahit hindi ikaw ang pumatay, you will still be liable for the same crime. This is the definition of conspiracy. That the act of one is the act of all. The crime of one is the crime of all. And the penalty of one is the penalty of all. And I wish to state for the record, Mr. Chair, that given these names who figured out in this killing incident against Wesley Barayoga, it appears to us that Colonel Leonardo and Colonel Garma participated as conspirators by inducement. Kung hindi po nila pinagplanuhan, inisip, inutos, at ipinagkaloob lahat ng mga kailangan, they will not be able to perpetrate this crime of murder. For Colonel Santi Mendoza and for Nelson Mariano, perhaps they did not participate in the killing incident. However, under the law, they are considered as principals by indispensable cooperation. Sapagkat sila ang nag-connect sa hitman. And without their indispensable cooperation of connecting this idea, this criminal intention to the perpetrators, there is no crime of murder. And for Loloy and the rest of the backup who appeared in the video, perhaps the one riding in the car and the one riding in the motorcycle na di umano'y bumak up sa pagpatay na ito, we can consider them as principal by direct participation. Sa kabila ng lahat ng ito, sa kabila ng posibilidad na madawit ang pangalan ni Colonel Santi Mendoza at kasama na si Nelson Mariano, they took the courage to speak before the Quadcom dahil gustong alisin ang bigat sa dibdib ng loob, particularly of Colonel Mendoza. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Luistro. The next to interpolate is Congressman Keith Flores. You are recognized. You have 5 minutes. Please be reminded that today we have 2 topics that we will discuss. This is the EJK and then later on the POGO. We will continue our discussions and deliberations on the subject matter of POGO. So you have 5 minutes, Congressman Keith.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I only have a few questions, Mr. Chair, since most of the questions have already been asked by Congressman Pimentel and Congressman Luistro. Mr. Colonel Mendoza, were you in the same unit as Colonel Leonardo?
Hindi po.
Hindi. Were you under him in any of the units that you served sa PNP?
Hindi po.
Hindi. Pero ang question ko lang po is, kung hindi kayo naging tao ni Colonel Leonardo in any of the units that you served in, bakit ikaw ang tinawagan niya to do this particular job?
Siguro po dahil I was the former head of the Regional Drug Enforcement Unit in NCR. Doon po kami nag-umpisang magkontakan.
Okay. Hindi naman because noted ka for doing jobs like this? Hindi naman?
Hindi po.
Hindi. So, out of the blue, tinawagan ka lang niya na ipagawa tong operation na to, sinasabi mo?
Yun nga kasi yun nga po, Your Honor, kasi I was the security officer of the former Chief PNP, General Casculan, during that time na hindi na po ako operatiba.
Okay. So, ang sinabi mo kanina na in the PNP, alam mo na if operation ang sinasabi, I mean, ipapa-operate to sa'yo, it's equivalent to liquidation, sabi mo.
Hindi naman po
Hindi naman.
Hindi naman po sa
But you testified to that earlier, yan na-mention mo.
During the time na kinontak niya ako, alam ko na po kung ano yung sadya niya.
Alam mo anong sadya ni Colonel Leonardo?
Kasi po, iba yung tono
Iba yung tono.
Opo.
Ba't hindi naman niya sinabi na patayin mo?
Hindi, nasa listahan When you say nasa listahan ng drugs watch list, panahon po yun yung war on drugs
So during the war on drugs, ang sinasabi mo, pag nasa listahan ka at may utos na isali sa operation, ang equivalent niyan is liquidation. During the war on drugs.
Opo.
Okay. Now, Ma'am Garma, I have a question po. When did you issue the pick-up to General Barayoga?
I cannot recall, Mr. Chair, kasi may mass procurement kami ng vehicle and all department managers and branch managers and those holding key positions,
Were given
automatic po na nagkaroon ng issuance po ng
And it
bagong
was at the same
sasakyan.
time naman?
Yes po, Mr. Chair. Pagbili ng sasakyan, binigyan nila ako ng list ng logistics para i-approve ko yung distribution po. At kasama po at ang, yun nga, office ng board secretary and other board of directors and managers.
Okay, now, I'll ask you a direct question po, Colonel Garma. During your stint as PCSO chair, how would you describe your relations with General Barayoga?
Okay naman po, nag-uusap naman po kami. Wala po akong
No
natatandaan.
conflict?
None, Mr. Chair.
None. So you were not the subject of any of the investigations that were being conducted or something?
No,
Wala naman?
Mr. Chair. I could recall, Mr. Chair, nung pag-upo ko, naalala niyo po na pinatigil po lahat ng laro. That's where the President gave instruction na mag-conduct ng thorough investigation. And to my understanding po, ang NBI po ang nag-investigate. And lahat naman po ng hiningi nila, binigay ko rin naman po. I just don't know po kay Board Sec kung ano naman po yung requirement na kailangan niya i-submit as far as yung board naman is concerned, Mr. Chair.
So you would describe your working relationship as professional and cordial
Maganda
naman?
po, wala po
Maganda
kaming
naman.
conflict. Yes, nag-uusap po kami.
So
I
if we
cannot
were to
recall.
ask people in the PCSO and they would describe your relationship as ganun din sa how you described it,
Yes,
na
Mr.
okay naman?
Okay naman, Mr. Chair, kasi wala po. Nagre-record lang naman po yan during board meeting. It's the board who discusses all the sensitive issues. Him as the board of the, secretary, he just takes note.
Okay,
Wala
so
naman po.
wouldn't it be like, how would you siguro react, no, upon hearing the testimonies of Colonel Mendoza, that it was Colonel Leonardo who gave the instructions to Colonel Mendoza na galing daw sa iyo ang utos sa pagpaligpit kay General Barayoga?
Nagulat lang po ako, Mr.
Nagulat
Chair.
lang.
I didn't expect it po.
So this is the first time you heard na you are being implicated in the death of General Barayoga?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
First time?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You never heard about it before, kahit sa mga marites o chismis sa PNP?
Hindi, Mr. Chair.
Hindi. Okay. So you were never also investigated by any law enforcement agency as far as the death of General Barayoga is concerned?
Wala po, Mr. Chair.
No one asked you questions?
Wala po akong maalalang may nagtanong po.
Okay. Now that you heard the testimony of Colonel Mendoza, na Colonel Leonardo supposedly directed him to do this operation on your behalf, ano ang masasabi niyo kay Colonel Leonardo po, if it is true na siya ang nagutos?
Mr. Chair, hindi ko po alam yung sinasabi po niya. I cannot speculate, Mr. Chair.
I'm not saying it's Mendoza. I'm saying that he was saying it was si Leonardo. Kung totoo yun na si Leonardo, how would that make you feel po? Colonel Garma?
I cannot speculate, Mr. Chair, because the statement of Colonel Mendoza will lead to a crime. And
Okay.
I do not want to make a statement that I'm not sure whether it is right or wrong for
Isn't
now,
that
Mr. Chair.
precisely what makes it more interesting? That an active serviceman would put his career at risk and testify before this committee, admitting to some wrongdoings na at the behest of, or on your request in that of the instructions of Colonel Leonardo? Don't you find that parang odd at least?
Mr. Chair, I do not know what he is thinking right now, Mr. Chair. And this is the first time. Iniisip nga ako saan ko siya nakita or what. I cannot recall if I met him or what. But ngayon ko lang po narinig din ang name niya, Mr. Chair.
All right. Attorney Paquera, I'm sorry. I noticed that she's there. And she was your executive assistant ba? Si Attorney Paquera?
Yes, EA6 and designated as the Chief of Staff.
Okay,
of
so
my office
she was
at the
working
time.
with you at the PCSO while this General Barayoga was also there?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Nagpang-abot po lahat.
Attorney Paquera, would you confirm the statement of Colonel Garma that the relations between Colonel Garma and General Barayoga were was okay at the time that they were both working?
I believe so, Mr. Chair.
That their relationship was professional and cordial naman?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
And would you confirm also that when the pickups were given to the employees of the PCSO, it was given en masse to all of those department heads, sabay-sabay?
I am not so sure anymore, Mr. Chair.
So hindi mo alam yan?
Hindi ko na po ma-recall po.
But you can confirm that the pickup was given? Or was assigned to General Barayoga as corporate secretary?
I cannot remember anymore, Mr. Chair, but I do remember that there was a procurement of vehicles. I just do not remember the distribution po of the vehicles.
Okay, thank you, Attorney Paquera.
Thank
Colonel
you, Mr.
Leonardo. Sir, you heard the testimony of Colonel Mendoza,
Yes, Mr. Chair.
identifying you as the person who ordered the death of General Barayoga, supposedly upon the instructions of Colonel Garma. Is that correct, sir?
Hindi po totoo yun, Mr.
Hindi totoo. So is there any reason, may galit ba sa'yo si Colonel Mendoza?
Actually, nakilala ko po yan. I think isang beses lang kami nag-meet.
Isang beses
yan.
lang.
I know that he's an underclass po namin.
Underclassman.
Pero maliban doon, wala na po akong, hindi ko na po siya
So no
ganun
working
kilala.
relations with Colonel Mendoza?
Wala po.
Hindi mo
Mr.
naging
Chair.
tao before in your units?
Hindi rin po, Mr. Chair.
Hindi mo rin utusan to do something legitimate that he didn't do or something? Wala namang reason for him to be mad at you?
Lalong hindi ko po siya pwedeng utusan dahil hindi ko nga po siya ganong kilala.
Okay.
Alam ko lang underclass po siya, Mr. Chair.
So upon hearing his testimony, parang hindi ba parang nagulat ka ba or are you mad now na bakit ka dinadawit sa mga operasyong ganon or on his statement in his affidavit na ikaw yung may utos?
Nagulat nga rin po ako, Mr. Chair. Lagi na lang po ako nasasali sa mga ganito.
Para ikaw
Mr.
nilang
Chair.
lahat, ano?
Opo, mula pa noong 2016, binabanggit na po yung pangalan ko. Hindi na sila tumigil. Wala naman pong napapatunayan.
So ang sinasabi mo po is like yung mga belief ng mga members ng PNP na malakas ka at na kung anong sinasabi mo is usually nangyayari naman and that they're afraid to go against you because you supposedly have the ear of the former President Rodrigo Roa Duterte. Is that correct? O chismis lang din yan?
Hindi po, malapit po ako sa term po na Tagalog. Ako po malapit naman talaga sa presidente dahil una-una, kilala po namin siya dahil naging taga Davao na po
Yeah.
ako eh.
Pero as a police officer naman po, you would never, in any instance, give an order to kill another person. Is that correct?
Hindi po.
Never.
Hindi po.
You would
po.
never do that. Tama?
Hindi ko po gagawin yun.
Okay,
Lalo na dun sa Class 83 po yung
Class
yung
83 ng PMA,
pinag-uusapan
correct?
dito. Napakadelikado po nun. Kaya ko pong umarap sa lahat ng Class 83 na ako wala po akong kinalalaman dyan sa nangyari na yan.
Alright. Same with you, Colonel Garma, di ba? As a police officer and as a former government employee, you would never, at any instance, order the death of any other person.
Yes,
Correct?
Mr. Chair.
Never talaga.
Hindi po, lalong-lalo na po kasamahan ko pa sa opisina. Mabait po yung taong yun, Mr.
Mabait
Chair.
yun.
Wala akong naalalang ginawa niyang hindi mabuti po.
And sa sobrang bait niya, you would not have anything in mind or anyone in mind who might wish him harm.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Sa pagkaalam mo.
Wala akong maisip nung time na yun po. What I did lang po nung namatay, inayos na lang po namin yung libing niya and everything po.
Okay. Now, Colonel Mendoza, I'm sure you will be attacked after giving this statement. No? Were you at any time promised a promotion to testify before this committee?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Okay. Were you promised money or any other thing just to testify before this committee?
Wala po.
Wala. Tinakot ka ba ng mga chairman dito or ng any other member of the House?
Hindi po.
Okay, and you are confirming again na ang sinabi mo ay totoo and kung anong nangyari as far as you can remember. Tama?
Opo, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have no other questions.
Thank you, Congressman Keith Flores. The next to interpolate is the chair of the Committee on Human Rights, Congressman Abante. You are recognized and you have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Of course, Mr. Chair, Colonel Leonardo, you will deny all of the statement given by Lieutenant Colonel Mendoza, just like you denied that you were on hand in the killing of a 3 Chinese drug lord in the Bao Penal Colony. Am I right?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
I remember during that time, Colonel Padilla is here, that Artner Solis, you directed Artner Solis to talk with Tata about killing those 3 drug lords. And even Colonel Padilla, in his testimony, testified it. You're denying it, am I right?
May I be clarified?
You are denying it, am I right? Yes or no?
Denying what, Mr. Chair? Pakiulit
My
po
goodness,
yung-
I have asked the question already, and I know you understood my question. Colonel Padilla, you have testified here in this committee that Colonel Leonardo is part of it. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Are you denying it?
I'm denying it, Mr. Chair.
You're denying it also, a testimony of Colonel Mendoza. Am I right?
Correct po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Mr. Chair, I'd like to make a motion to hold in contempt Colonel Leonardo. So move, Mr. Chair.
Chairman Abante, earlier, he was already cited in contempt.
Oh, okay. Na-contempt
And
na.
there was
Di ba
already...
pwedeng pangalawang contempt?
We will just probably allow him to
Okay.
serve the first contempt order, and then later on we decide.
May I
if he's
continue
still-
on? Okay. Colonel Garma, nabanggit mo sa test question ni Congressman Flores na ngayon mo lang nalaman itong mga bagay na ito.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Si Mr. Ramon Tulfo on September 17, ito ang sinabi niya. Pakinggan mo mabuti ha. Ang sabi ni Mon Tulfo, inuulit ko ang aking suggestion. Ibig sabihin, he suggested that before, na dapat imbestigahan si dating PCSO General Manager Ronia Garma sa pagpatay kay PCSO Board Member Wesley Barayogan. Maraming naniniwala na si Garma ang utak sa pananambang kay Barayogan, isang retired Brigadier General na miyembro ng PMA Class 1983. Si Barayogan kasi bilang board member ng PCSO ang umaharang sa pagbibigay ni Garma ng mga STL franchises sa kanyang mga kaibigan. You deny that, am I right?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Ito pa, natutuloy ko ha. Di pa nalulutas ang pagpatay kay Barayogan. That's why these people here came to testify. And I'm telling it to you right now, as I can notice the testimony of Colonel Mendoza here, I have never seen any police officer weep before this committee or any committee for that matter. This man, I believe, is telling the truth, Colonel Garma. Mon Tulfo, I believe, is telling the truth. Now, tutuloy ko ha, may news blackout noon sa assassination ni Barayogan dahil alam ng mga investigador, ito ha, na si Garma at Pangulong Digong ay magsyota. Totoo o hindi?
Hindi po totoo, Mr. Chair.
May mga report na yung anak ni Garma na may kapansanan na anak din ni Digong. Ito totoo, di ba?
Mr. Chair, can we spare my daughter, Mr. Chair? She has not...
Hindi po totoo yun, di ba?
Yes, it's
Oo.
not true.
Napilitang alisin ni Digong sa PCSO si Garma nang umangal na ang mga generals at colonels na mga graduate din ng PMA gaya ni Barayogan. Hindi rin po totoo to, hindi ba?
Wala
Hindi
akong
rin, no? Therefore, naging sinungaling si Montulfo, naging sinungaling si Colonel Mendoza, naging sinungaling si Nelson Mariano. Am I right?
Opinion nila yun, Mr. Chair.
Then, am I
Para sa
right?
akin
Yes
po,
or no?
para sa akin, hindi po totoo
Nagsisinungaling ba sila?
lahat. I cannot... Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, now, let me go back. Let me go back when you were the chief of police of Cebu City. Nandito ang affidavit ni Baby Rosales na ang kanyang anak ay napatay nung ikaw ang chief of police ng Cebu City. Naalala mo?
Wala po akong natatandaan po, Mr.
October 4, 2018. Hindi ba ikaw ang chief of police ng
Yeah, I am
Cebu
the-
City at that time?
Yes, Mr. Chair. I'm the
Okay,
city
siya po
director.
ay napatay nung panahon na ikaw ang chief of police.
I'm the city director. There are station commanders.
Ito
under-
ang affidavit ni Baby Rosales.
Yes.
All right. Now, merong case summary dito ng sworn statement ni Miss Raquel Lopez. Naalala mo si Raquel Lopez?
No, Mr. Chair.
Hindi mo naalala. Ito ang sinabi niya para malaman mo. Sa wikang Ingles na tinanscribe ni William Reyes, ang sabi niya, during the wake of my son, Garma and her police officers arrived in my place. Those who were attending the wake scampered away from upon seeing them. Garma was enraged as she hollered out and strut around. She was angry at us for holding a wake on the death of my son. She yelled out, "Why is there only one dead? There are many of them here." You are also denying that.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You are.
Yes. I am denying it. Wala akong sinabing ganyan, Mr. Chair.
You were the chief police at that time in Cebu City.
City director, Mr. Chair.
You are the city director at that time. Therefore, you know this incident. Hindi pwedeng ikaw, city director, na hindi mo alam ang insidenteng ito. My goodness naman,
I'm
Colonel
aware.
Garma, you are the director, the city director.
I cannot
Hindi ka pinapaniwala na hindi mo alam sa mga nangyaring ito. Ito na nagtetestimony, napatay ang kanyang anak. Ikaw, umiiyak ka dito nung kinontempt ka namin sapagkat naalala mo yung anak mo. Ito, napatay yung anak niya. Sumisigaw ka pa, sinasabi mo dito, ha? Okay. Hindi ako nagagalit sa'yo. Dynamic lang ako. Naunawahan mo ako?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
To give emphasis to what I'm trying to say. Ito, nag-mention siya, during the wake of my son, Garma and their police officers arrived in my place. Ikaw pa nagsabi, nagalit ka pa at sinabi mo, why is there only one dead? There are many of them here. Nakalimutan mo ito? Hindi mo maalala?
Wala akong sinabing ganyan, Mr. Chair.
Well, sworn statement ito
Yes,
ni
Your
Miss
Honor.
Raquel Lopez. Sworn statement. Gusto ko lang sabihin sa iyo, when we cited you in contempt, you are weeping before your lawyer because you remember your own child na maiiwan, a special child. Buhay siya eh. Buhay siya, Colonel Garma. Umiiyak ka na, buhay siya. Ito patay. Ikaw ang city director. Ito patay. Nagsalita ka pa. Nagsalita ka pa dito. Ang sabi mo, bakit isa lang ang namatay? Bakit isa lang ang pinatay? Oh, samantalang napakarami nila. And you're telling me now, you're denying that, Mr. Chair? Hindi mo lang siguro maalala at baka nakalimutan mo, sapagkat matagal na ito eh. 2018 pa ito eh. Baka nakalimutan mo, ipinapaalala ko lamang sa iyo, you're under oath here, and we are trying to pass legislation so that this will not happen again. Mr. Chair, ano ang gusto mong sabihin? Tell it to us now. Lie under your teeth. Tell us. Colonel Garma, ako, hindi ko akalain bilang ikaw isang babae, no? Magagawa mo ito. You're denying it right now. You're denying everything right now. Ang dami mo nang dinenay. Colonel Garma. At nakikita po ng taong bayan dito, napakalaki ng problema ng ating kapulisan na katulad ng marami mga eskalawag na dapat malaman ito ng Director General Marbil na dapat niyang asikasuhin ang ayusin ang nangyayari sa Philippine National Police. This person here, si Lieutenant Colonel Mendoza, tinitingnan mo siya when he was testifying before us, when he was reading his affidavit, nakatingin ka sa kanya, nakasimangot ka sa kanya, galit ka sa kanya. And this guy is weeping before us while he was saying this, while you are angry at him. Nelson Mariano testified, 2 of them against you and against Colonel Leonardo. 2 against you, both of you. And you're denying it. Listen, akala niyo ba politics itong ginagawa namin? Kung sinasabi po ni Colonel Mendoza, natatakot siya sa buhay niya. Kami ba, matapang ba kami? Hindi ko kami matapang, pero kinakailangan namin gawin to upang maayos na natin ang problema sa ating bansa. Hindi ba gusto mo rin ayusin, Colonel Garma?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Gusto mo yung ayusin, Colonel Leonardo? Gusto nyo rin ayusin, di ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Ayusin natin. Magsabi kayo ng totoo. Look, I will be recommending to the Quad Committee that the DOJ, who is right now hearing this, make charges against you. My goodness, hindi kami korte. Pero alam nyo, binanggit na namin sa inyo lahat ng legislation na nais naming gawin. Upang sabihin po sa taong bayan na ito pong hearing na ito is not trying to prosecute you as criminals. But we would like to draft and file legislation that would finally stop all of the things that we are hearing right now. Ito, kayo na pa kita pinagmamasdan Mr. Chair. When Colonel Mendoza was actually reading his affidavit, and he was already weeping, and you're there looking at him, angry at him. These are 2 people against you. Nais niyo po ba na kami ay magdagdag pa ng mga testimony against you to prove that you are lying to us? Ayan. Ayan si Attorney Conte is there. Hindi lang po nakapunta rito ang mga witnesses, Mr. Chair, sapagkat sila ay hindi makaalis sa kanilang mga trabaho. The witnesses are poor families and they cannot get out of their jobs. But they want to be here and they want to testify against you people that did not even give due process to those that you killed. Whether they are drug pushers or mistaken identity, yet all Filipinos must be accorded due process. Am I right, Colonel Garma?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
All right.
Your Honor.
Now, naniniwala ka sa aming mandate dito na dapat namin itong imbestigahan upang finally we'll put an end to these things. Nais kong sabihin sa inyo, gusto ko na rin matapos ito sapagkat nakakapagod na rin pakinggan ang mga kasinungalingan ninyo. Nakakapagod na, Mr. Chair. Pero look itutuloy po namin ito. Bakit? Sapagkat ang Kongreso ang gumagawa ng batas. Gumagawa ng batas upang matigil na lahat ng mga bagay na ito. Mr. Chair, yun lamang po ang gusto kong sabihin.
Thank you, Congressman Abante. Can you give water to Congressman Abante, please? The next
Mr. Chair, preferably cold.
Yeah, preferably cold.
Preferably cold.
To douse the heat in And the next to interpolate is Congressman Lordan Suhan. Congressman Suhan, if he's not here, the next to interpolate is Congressman Adjong.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I'd like to direct my questions to General Manager Garma. Ma'am, you mentioned earlier as your response to Congressman Pimentel that there was a mass procurement of pickups, no? Kung saan isa sa mga pickup doon namatay si General Barayoga. Tama po ba yun?
Yan ang pagkakaalam ko sa nung time na yun, Mr. Chair, na may mga nabili at for issuance po.
Okay, so tanong ko lang po as a General Manager, would you have an access to the type of vehicles and plate numbers of all those all those units that have already been procured? May access po kayo dito sa information?
Lahat po ng information sa PCSO, I can have an access because I'm the GM, Mr. Chair.
So ito pong trabaho na to, when you assign the units or the vehicles to each individual member, board members, and including the board secretary, hindi naman po ito kailangan ng en-bank resolution, no? Or any resolution from your side, no? Administrative po ito, tama po ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Your
So
Honor.
pag na-assign po ba itong mga vehicles na ito, would you, of course, being a manager and this is administrative, of course it requires your signature and your approval, hindi ho ba?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
So ibig sabihin po, Mr. Chair, yung sasakyan na na-assign kay Attorney Barayoga ay na-approve niyo po, no? In-approve niyo yung pag-distribute itong sasakyan at pag-assign doon
Yes
sa mga...
po, as recommended by the logistics officer. Yes
as
po.
recommended by no? Okay. Nung nangyari po yung namatay si General Barayoga at nalaman po ninyo, ano po yung una yung naging direktiba? Ano po yung response ninyo as a PCSO manager? Of course, sabi niyo po, wala naman po kayong napag-awayan. According to your testimony, maganda nga po yung relasyon nyo at nagtataka po kayo dahil mabait na tao siya. Ano po yung unang-unan yung ginawa hakbang bilang isang PCSO manager, general manager, na namatayan po kayo ng miyembro ng board?
Nagulat pa ako. I think I made a report to the chair. I cannot recall. I made a report. And then, inalam ko po kung, kasi inimbestigahan na yun, inalam ko po kung pandemic kasi ho, mahirap gumalaw. Inalam ko na lang po, after na nagkaroon ng crime scene investigation, inalam ko po kung saan po siya dinala.
Inalam ko.
Si Board Secretary Barayoga. Inalam ko po, because during that time, pandemic yun, ako lang po ata or was there, I was in the office kasi noon nalaman ko, so inalam ko kung saan siya para ma-facilitate po yung ano po.
Okay. Gusto ko lang pong tanungin si Colonel Sante Mendoza. Sa salaysay niyo po, nasabi niyo, tinawagan po kayo ni Colonel Leonardo, hindi ho ba?
Opo.
At sa salaysay niyo din po, sinabi po ninyo na nagkaroon kayo ng alinlangan doon sa sinabi po sa inyo na patay, no? Yung isang nagngangalang to Attorney Barayoga. Tama po ba yon?
Yes, Your Honor.
At sabi mo, natatakot ka dahil ito ay isang opisyal ng gobyerno at hindi mo alam yung kanyang background. So magkakaroon ka muna ng sarili mong, parang gagawa ka muna ng sarili mong surveillance. Tama po ba yun?
You have to get your own information for the subject, Your Honor. Hindi po yung magso-surveillance.
Ay, ano pa ba yung sabi? Kasi nawala sa akin, nasa akin kasi na yung kanina yung ano mo eh. Pero let me just to paraphrase, no? I'm just trying to understand. Based on your salaysay, ang sabi niyo po is, magkakaroon muna kayo, natatakot nga ho kayo, di ba? Dahil isang opisyal at hindi niyo kilala at humihingi kayo ba ng oras para, ano po yung hinihingi niyo na oras?
To verify the
tama. Not
information, sir.
Yes, stand corrected. To verify. At nasabi din po ni Colonel Leonardo na na-assign na, alam na yung sasakyan, ibibigay na sa inyo yung sasakyan, hindi ba? Parang identified na kung ano yung sasakyan niya dahil inassign ito kay Attorney Barayoga. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor. In addition to that, binigay niya po yung sasakyan na yan, pati yung driver, during the time of the yung umaga po nung July 30, 2020 po.
At sinabi po din ni Colonel, according to your salaysay, sinabi ni Colonel Leonardo sa'yo na yung sasakyan identified na anong sasakyan ni Attorney Barayoga. Ito'y isang pick-up na puti with plate number, etc. etc. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Na na-identify ito, na na-assign ni General Manager Garma doon sa board secretary niya, which in this case, yung namatay nga, or pinaslang, na si Attorney Barayoga. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay. Maraming salamat po. The reason why I'm stating this, Mr. Chair, is that based on the earlier in questioning of Congressman Pimentel, parang ang position po ng ni Colonel Garma is that una, hindi niya alam yung may nag-mass procure, and number two, hindi niya directly na inassign yung sasakyan dahil according lang yun sa recommendation ng isang division o opisina. But we have proven here, Mr. Chair, that he has the power to either reject or to reshuffle or not to approve the assignment of each vehicle to each of the board members who will be receiving this vehicle as part of their official transport. So, Mr. Chair, this actually corroborates, Mr. Chair, for me, at least for this representation, corroborates, Mr. Chair, the testimony of Mr. Mendoza as to the establishment of the fact that indeed it was made easier for the hitman to identify where General Barayoga would be riding in. Anong type na sasakyan, anong plate number, and etc. Which actually materialized yung assassination po na ginawa kay General Barayoga. Now, I'd like to ask po, Mr. Chair, if we have the PNP, yung nag-iimbestiga po dito sa kaso na ito. May I ask, No. I'd like to ask, Mr. Chair, Colonel Hansel Marantan. Nandito po ba siya? Wala ba siya dito? Sino po yung in charge doon sa sa investigation? CIDG.
Mr. Chair, sir.
Sino bang in charge doon, Mr. Chair? Sir.
Sir, for information, sir, Colonel Marantan was then the chief of NCRFU, and he was then the head of the SITG of CIDG in the Barayoga case.
Okay. Gusto ko lang pong malaman, based doon sa, kasi dito po sa nasubmit po sa COMSEC namin na investigation, ang sinabi po dito ay the facts of the case, no? Sinabi dito is this pertains to the continuation of the investigation being conducted. So, tama ho ba ang pagkaintindi ko na wala pa pong resolution nitong kaso na ito?
Yes, sir. This case was never terminated, and we are still waiting for new evidence to surface, sir.
So, ayun po sa rekomendasyon ninyo, no? Ang sinasabi niyo po ay the recommendations is that it should continue on to conduct an in-depth investigation on the alleged na sinabing involvement of the late Attorney Wesley Barayoga doon po sa sinasabi ninyong previous na assignment when he was Chief of Police of Iloilo City. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair, sir. That was the recommendation before of the head of SITG,
So, my
Police
question,
Colonel Marantan.
My question, Mr. Chair, is what made PNP conclude that the murder of Attorney Barayoga was related to his former assignment?
I was then Mr. Chair, sir, I was then the Chief of Staff of CIDG, and I have heard that, some what have been stated during the case conferences that
No, my question is very simple po, no? What made you conclude that this investigation that you recommend has something to do with his previous assignment. Bakit yun lang yung angling nyo, Mr. Chair? At
Mr.
hindi nyo tiningnan yung mga possible other motives.
That was one of the recommended actions.
Why?
Possible motive, sir. Because the investigators was then looking into the angle that Brigadier General Wesley Barayoga was involved in illegal drugs.
Yeah, but again, based on the evidences that we have gathered, there was no cases filed against him. Was there any case filed administratively or otherwise before the assassination took place?
No case filed, sir. But there was another recommendation, sir, that to look into the result of the filing of cases of the NBI against PCSO officials.
Maybe it has something to do with the STL as earlier mentioned. No?
Yes, sir. That was one of.
But hindi nyo po, Mr. Chair, but hindi ho tiningnan ng PNP yun as one of the motive or angle for the assassination of General Barayoga, because that's the only recommendation you have here according to your fact finding, and yet you're saying maybe it has something to do with his previous assignment, when in fact you admitted that there's no case filed against General Barayoga when he was then the City Police Director of Iloilo, that may have something to do with selling of illegal drugs. Then why suddenly you jump on that conclusion and maybe, zeroing in that kind of angle? Bakit po?
Mr. Chair, sir, in the investigation report that was submitted by Colonel Marantan, sa paragraph 15, he mentioned that they're asking for the minutes regarding the 3 PCSO board meetings attended by Attorney Barayoga.
Yung sinabi niyo pong meron po kayong continuing investigation, would you still be open to other possibility of investigating the possible motive? Or do you still stick to this motive, investigating this previous allegation, yung previous assignment niya? Dahil wala kayong, I don't think there will be any basis and reference for you to continue on investigating his previous assignment, kasi you yourself would nag-admit na wala nga talaga kayong walang kaso na file against him. Would you still open to any further investigation, like probably looking at the possible involvement of STL suspension?
Yes, Mr. Chair, I think that is another angle that has to be pursued.
Okay, thank you. I'd like to go back to Colonel Garma, Mr. Chair. Colonel Garma, you said
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, with the indulgence of the Honorable Adjong.
Yes, of course.
May I ask ikaw bang SITG head?
No, sir. I represent, sir, the Director CIDG, Police Brigadier General
Ang
Nicolas
sinabi
Torres.
po ninyo, kasagutan niyo kay Honorable Adjong, ang number one theory ninyo kung bakit pinatay si Wesley Barayoga is he is connected with illegal drugs. Would that be correct? Narinig ko ba yun ng tama?
Yes, Mr. Chair, sir. That was one of the recommendations, sir, of
I agree.
Colonel Marantan.
But
Sir.
what is the basis of that recommendation?
In the initial investigation that was conducted, sir, we found out that the victim, General Barayoga, was listed in the watch list of illegal drugs.
Sige, magdidebate tayo mamaya.
But that was just an angle, sir.
Magdidebate tayo mamaya. Sinisiguro ko lang na yun ang statement mo. Kasi the PDEA is here. And I think he will refute your statement. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, just an inquiry. Colonel, have you taken your oath?
Yes, sir, during the previous hearing, sir.
Previous hearing. Now, kanina kasi sinabi mo si Colonel, sino bang head nung SITG that time?
Police Colonel Hansel Marantan, sir.
Hindi mo alam, Colonel Grijaldo? Tinanong kita kanina.
Yes, sir. The case is handled. We have I ordered
Hindi, tanong ko lang sinong head. Di ba hindi mo sinagot?
Yes, I answered, Mr. Chair.
Na si Colonel Marantan?
Colonel Wilson Lopez.
Oh, ba't si Colonel Marantan daw? Or is telling the truth?
Sir,
Yes, Colonel David Puklay.
Sir, the SITG of CIDG was created after, I think, the Eastern Police District passed the case to the CIDG, sir. And
Okay,
that's why
so-
we created another SITG, sir, purposely to continue the investigation.
Okay, now it's clear. 6 months after, nung inilipat na yung investigation sa CIDG. Tama?
Mr. Chair, sir, we activated the SITG last September 13, 2022.
2022.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but sabi kanina ni Colonel Grialdo, 6 months after. And that incident happened 2020. Paki-check nyo nga yung records nyo. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, paki-clear lang po yung mga records nyo kasi may itatanong din si Chairman ako at saka ako tungkol dun sa SITG. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, please proceed. You have 1 minute, Congressman Adjong.
Thank you. Just wrap up na lang po, Mr. Chair. No? Kasi what is strange to me, Mr. Chair, is that in the crime scene, when it was investigated, the Honda car that was, yung nasa Honda po sa harap, it was identified, the motorcycles were identified, the driver was identified, may mga CCTV tayo na nakuha, and all those bystanders who saw the incident were identified, pero ang hindi na-identify, Mr. Chair, and it has been going on for 4 years, is the possible motive, for example, and why it up to now, it has been remained unresolved for 4 years now. So, which actually leads me to probably my assumption, Mr. Chair, that the drug war at that time was made as a reference, as an excuse, probably for any individual who may be holding possible high office, to use that as a pretense to probably to get back on somebody na with personal vendetta, na meron silang personal vendetta. That's actually the thing that I have in mind, Mr. Chair. That's why I'd like to ask, Mr. Chair, Attorney Conti, no? Attorney Conti, dahil itong mga operation sa drug war na to, Attorney, you've heard about the salaysay, no? The affidavits of our witnesses here, Colonel Mendoza and Mr. Mariano, no? Would you think that their testimonies have some semblance, no? Or may corroborate the findings of your own investigation insofar as the EJK is concerned, no? Based on your based on the findings that you did during those times, would you say that based on their testimonies, it may have similarities that this committee might say na may system talaga, may pattern talaga na itong drug war nung nakaraang administrasyon ay nagagamit ito para rampant yung pagpatay, hindi lang dun sa mga small scale, small time na mga pushers on the street, but even this is also being used as a way to advance personal vendetta and then take down those personalities na ayaw nila or ayaw nilang makita or ayaw gumalaw o ayaw maipangbestiga na certain activity na makakasira sa kanila. Mr. Chair, Your Honors, if I may allow, if Ms. Attorney Conti may be allowed to respond to that question.
Yes, Your Honor. Specifically as to the circumstance of riding in tandem killing. So ito po yung katulad ng nakita po natin. It jives with the observations and statements of our witnesses who have been victimized by this kind of modus operandi. That one, the perpetrator rarely is identified, and even years after. So kahit po maraming witnesses na nakakita, walang makaka-identify, walang makaka-describe sa pumatay mismo. Second, and therefore you would have no case moving forward. Second, that the cases would likely be archived, sent to cold cases ang tawag po nila, at hindi na po mababalikan. And our theory is that either the police are coddling the perpetrators themselves, kumbaga protektado po nila yung pumatay, yung umalis, or second, it's the police themselves who are the killers. That is our perception from the ground. And this modus operandi, Your Honors, is not only particular to the war on drugs, it's also applicable to any other politically motivated or any such motivated killings, even in the killings of activists. Ito na po ang modus operandi talaga. Basta po tinawag na enemy of the state. And during the time of Duterte, all drug addicts, all drug pushers, all those related to the drug trade, quote-unquote, were called enemies of the state. In fact, Your Honor, if I may just add, as related to parang yung kaaway po na kung sino mang nasa posisyon, posible po yun. And we thought that the narco-politicians list was one indication that the drug war could be directed against the political opposition. Kumbaga, pwede pong imbentuhin yung mga pangalan na ilalagay doon, o kaya sisingitan, o kaya on-site, kapag papatayin, sasabihin nila, drug lord to, o kaya drug addict to. Because from the point of view of the PNP and many others in power at that time, just the invocation of the drug war, or that this is an enemy of the state, was enough as an exempting circumstance in relation to the crime. Kahit po may krimen, sasabihin nila na okay lang napatayin yan dahil drug lord naman. When in fact, it should not have been. Yung self-defense, even yung lawful performance of duty na sinasabi po ng police are only justifying circumstances. Meaning, dapat pong kasuhan, ito pong pumatay or nakapatay, at sa korte po patutunayan yung kaso. Kaya malaking issue din po ito, hindi lamang sa implementation ng polisiya, sa usapin ng mga kapulisan, kundi usapin din po ito para sa ating legal and justice system.
Thank you very much for that manifestation. For last lang po na manifestation, very quick po. I think, Mr. Chair, that this is a pattern, no? Nangyayari po. That the drug war in the previous administration was used to link personalities who may not, yung mga hindi kasama, yung mga hindi kakampi, like what happened to former mayor of Iloilo City, Mabilog. Sa palagay ko po, I think the committee has to dig deeper into this, no? Because the case of war on drugs, I guess, no, based on the salaysay of our witnesses, was used not to run after big drug pushers, not to run after and kill small-time pushers, but it was also made as a way to justify those who are not necessarily part or a friend to that administration, use that as a way to link them to the issue of illegal drugs. May bigay, maging biktima, not only mamatay, but even use that as a political assassination, in the case of the former Mayor Mabilog. I see the semblance, Mr. Chair, in the case of Mayor Mabilog, former Mayor Mabilog, and the one that we are discussing here right now, the former General Barayoga, na disguise of the war on drugs, sila po yung naging biktima dito. Namatay yung isa namatay naman ng kanyang karakter. So, thank you very much for that opportunity, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Adjong. The next interpellator, the second to the last, is Congressman Dan Fernandez. You are recognized. You have 5 minutes.
I'll make it 3 minutes, Mr. Chair. Kaya kay Chairman Akop. GM, meron po ba kayong kasi hindi ko natanong to kanina, I missed it no? Doon po sa PSSLI, sa Public Safety Savings and Loan Association, meron po ba kayong 20 million na cash deposit doon noong 2020 and 2021?
Yes, Mr. Chair, may deposit po ako.
23 million ang nakadeposit sa'yo doon?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Or more than that?
No, it's not more than, Mr. Chair, kasi meron na akong dati
So saan ang galing yung pera?
na dinedeposit ko na nakadeduct po.
Saan
sa
galing
akin.
po yung perang 23 million?
May binenta po ako na galing po sa mother ko when she died, Mr. Chair.
Ano pong property yon, Madam GM?
Yung pong 5 sets na jewelry niya po na napundar niya for 15 years.
Okay, kasama po ba sa salyan to, itong pinasok niyo rito?
No, Mr. Chair, kasi po gratuitous, it was only turned over to me nung later part na lang po.
Nakakagulat naman po, no? 2020 saka 2021 yung pinasok ng 23 million. At, 3 million ka po. Si Chairman Acop, 3 million lang daw yung kanyang Public Safety Savings and Loan Association. Kayo po, Colonel, 23 million. Hindi po kayo nagugulat sa pinasok niyong pera? Sige, Chairman.
Is that your capital contribution for Peace Life?
Mr. Chair, it was kasi later lang.
Hindi,
Yes po,
sagutin
yes.
mo ako.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
May limit yung, wala bang limit yung capital contribution for Peace Life, just like AFS Life?
Can I explain, Mr. Chair?
Tinatanong nga kita eh.
Yes, Mr. Chair. During that time, parang inopen kasi. So, sabi ko, okay, ilipat ko na lang yung pera. Better, kasi tumutubo po.
Hindi ba, I do not know the members of Peace Life here. Ang pagbibigay ng capital contribution is for a member, 75,000 every 3 months. Pag hindi member, yung kamag-anak mo is mas maliit kaysa 75. Nagtataka ako, bakit ikaw umabot ng 23 million? Isang
Hindi po.
bigay yun?
Hindi po isang bigay, Mr. Chair.
And how many tranches did you contribute that to your capital contribution sa Peace Life?
I did it twice and
Twice?
paglipat din ng mga
That's,
income ng other.
Mr. Chair, that's unbelievable.
Kaya nga, medyo nagtataka lang ako. Dalawang bigay yung 23 million doon sa PSSLI noong 2020 saka 2021. So, hindi ba to 23 million ng 2020 saka 23 million ng 2021? Are you sure?
Yes, hindi po ganun.
So, total na to nung 2020 at ang 2021.
Accumulate, yes po, total na po lahat.
Total to 23 million. So we will be asking General Managuelod as well, the President of the PSSLI, no, para makita po natin yung amount kung nagsasabi po kayo ng totoo. You remember nung August 18, 2024, when we started the investigation of the Davao Colony incident, wherein Superintendent Padilla was here, and nag-start na po yung mention about you and Commissioner Leonardo. Do you remember, meron ka bang bangko sa PS Bank sa Mandaluyong? Yes or no?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Did you withdraw 15 million during that time?
No, it's not 15 million, Mr. Chair.
Magkano withdraw mo?
I
20?
No, Mr. Chair, 10, Mr. Chair.
10 million
Yes.
ang withdraw mo. Okay. Where did you get that that amount of 10 million?
Savings ko po yun.
Savings din also.
Yes po.
Ang dami mo naman savings sa GM Garma. Meron ka ng savings sa PPSLI, may mga properties ka pa. At you remember your houses sa Cebu? You have 3 houses sa Cebu.
No, Mr. Chair.
Wala kang bahay doon? Wala kang bahay sa Central Visayas, sa Cebu City, sa Sitio Tupas? We will find out. Sa Cantipla 1, Tabunan, Cebu City. Cantipla.
Was that the, Mr. Chair?
Your house. Ilang beses ka nakita dito?
Nagpunta po ako, Mr. Chair. Pero
Correct.
it's not.
Cebu City, sa may Transcestal Highway, Cebu City.
Wala din po, Mr. Chair.
So yung sa Tabunan ay sa iyo na bahay.
At, can I make an explanation, Mr.
Hindi,
Chair?
sabihin mo lang muna sa akin.
Opo, opo.
Yes, bahay mo yun. Yan, no. How much did you buy for this property?
I did not buy it, Mr. Chair.
Kaninong bahay ito?
Actually, there was an old house. And during that time, when I was the city director, Mr. Chair,
Paano naging sa iyo kung hindi mo binili?
I will explain
Sige, go ahead.
if you will allow me, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
I'll just get my notes. Okay. During that time, Mr. Chair, nag-establish kami ng detachment. Kasi daanan po kasi yan ng mga mag-exit from Cebu City, ginagawang exit po yan going to the province. Yun po yung kasagsagan po na maraming mga incidents po ng mga patayan or something. So I want to secure the boundary para hindi makalabas. Madali pong i-confine yung lugar kung sakali. So nag-establish kami ng detachment po doon. And nakita ko po, may area doon na inalaw naman kami to establish, and there's an old house.
Okay. So kinuha mo yung property yun?
Can I explain further? Yes.
What you're trying to tell us that naglagay kayo ng detachment just like in Hilltop, na naglagay ka rin ng detachment na ginastos mo ng almost 1 million, pero yung bahay mo nandun sa may taas. Is that correct, di ba? Ganun ang sitwasyon mo eh. Yung detachment nasa ibaba para mabantayan yung bahay sa itaas. Yun yung sa Hilltop. Yung dito sa Cebu, meron din kayong detachment and then meron din property.
I'm referring to only one area, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
It's not a...
So isang
on the-
detachment lang to na pinag-uusapan natin.
Yes, Mr. Chair. And during that time po, marami po mga officers na nagpatayo din ng property nila doon. If you will allow me to mention, gumaya lang po ako, Mr. Chair.
O sige,
Ang
sino?
usapan lang naman doon is, bawal magputo ng puno, magtanim ka na magtanim, alagaan mo yung lugar.
So sino yung mga sinasabi mo mga
So,
officers na
there's
meron
a
din?
4-story house doon owned by General Medina. May bungalow po doon sina Sir Sinas, kina General Delvo, General Lee po, may container van, sina Sir Minong, Pem Solante, may house po, ay cockpit arena po doon. Meron din pong foundation lang po na hindi natapos, owned by 2 generals and other police officers po.
Can you submit that copy of those personalities that you have mentioned?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
I want to see all those personalities that you have mentioned to us. Okay. Si Chuck Barondog, meron ding bahay doon? Chuck. Colonel, meron ka rin bahay doon sa Hilltop?
Thank you, ma'am. Sir,
Meron ka rin bahay? Yes or no?
no, sir.
Wala kang bahay doon? Kayo ni Ibon?
No, sir.
Sa Hilltop?
In Cantipla, sir, no, sir.
Speak louder.
Sir, no, negative, sir.
Wala kayong bahay doon, ha?
Wala, sir.
Grialdo, Hector. Asa si Hector Grialdo? Okay. For the meantime, did you issue GM kay sa Mandaue City ng STL operation kay Piona Trading and Supply Corporation owned by Ibon Barondog, Mandaue City? Inisyu mo ba siya ng authority to operate? Yes or no?
Fiona po ang nanalo po sa
Yes.
bidding. Yes, Mr.
Oo,
Chair.
kay Ibon.
Nasa
Kasi-
record naman po.
Oo, nasa record talaga na inisyu mo na asawa ni General Barondog, si Ibon Barondog, na siya ang first nominee ng STL party list. At siya rin ang presidente ng STL Foundation na binigyan mo ng 2 milyon out of the PCSO fund para sa Mandaue City. Di ba?
On the record, Mr. Chair.
Okay, on the record. May I reiterate my request, Mr. Chairman, lastly, para po ipatawag si Igel Awakay, appointed as a permanent position na Technical B Assistant, appointed by GM Garma doon po sa PCSO kasi siya po nag-aayos ng mga feasibility study ng STL na pinapasok ng grupo nila GM Garma. And as a matter of fact, Mr. Chairman, and I still believe that the operation of STL in the whole country is still being controlled by GM Garma with these people her people na appointed in the PCSO. For the meantime, Mr. Chairman, yun po muna, and I yield back my time.
Sige, salamat Congressman Fernandez.
Mr. Chair, can I make,
Sige, is
make
that
a state-
related sa
Yes,
sinabi
Mr.
ni
Chair.
Congressman? Yes, sige.
Yes, Mr. Chair. There is a process po sa ano po ng STL. From the start parang po ng processing, paghulog and everything, naka-video po lahat yan. Pag binuksan po din namin yung Dropbox, naka-video din po yan at may 3 susi na may hawak po Office of the Chair, the core group, na umuupo po sa core group, which is the
STL core group.
STL core group, which is the manager ng gaming po. And 3 susi po yan, Mr. Chair. Pag binubuksan din po yan at in-evaluate, meron pong representative lahat ng Board of Directors. At ang ginagawa po yan, ini-scrutinize isa-isa po yan. At naka-record po yan at ang nag-preside po sa processing na yan po ay ang Assistant General Manager for Gaming. Hindi po ako umuupo dyan. I only come in kung nahihirapan sila, like may conflict, and I will just give guidance and I leave them immediately. Pagkatapos po ng evaluation, Mr. Chair, ay ini-endorse namin sa board yan kung sino yung mga pumasa at hindi pumasa. Usually yung pumasa lang. Nagkakaroon po ng resolution
Mr.
ang
Chairman,
core group.
point of order.
I'm just explaining, Mr.
point
Chair.
of
And then,
What is the point of order?
Are we discussing the guidelines in how to approve an STL franchise, or are we discussing EJK Pogo? I'm sorry, I'm a little
Thank
bit
you
lost, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for calling the attention of the chair, DS.J.J. Suarez.
Mr. Chair,
Mr.
konti na lang
Chairman,
po.
if I may, ako
Sasabihin ko lang po na pinagbobotohan po namin yan kung sino
sige.
po yung mananalo. Wala po akong hold or say po dyan. I have only 1 vote, Mr. Chair.
Okay, for the information of everybody, for the information of GM Garma, yung asawa po ng first cousin mo na si Miss Emmy Ubales, na asawa ni anong rango niya? Corporal. Na first cousin mo, si Corporal Junjun Ubales, is the secretariat head ng STL core group during your time.
Mr. Chair, can I...
Wait. At si Igel Awakay, na job order lamang, no? And walang capacity to be appointed as technical assistant B, nilagay mo rin tao mo. And that's the reason why you control the STL core group. Who decide who's going to win? Because, Mr. Chairman, nagsasubmit sila ng mga feasibility study. And all this feasibility study that was submitted to the STL core group, sila po ang mumahawak. First cousin niya, asawa ng first cousin niya, si Miss Emmy Ubales, PCSO. PCSO. I'll be asking first the PCSO before we recognize you. PCSO, can you kindly confirm yung position ni Emmy Ubales sa PCSO during the time of GM Garma? Can you kindly give
Mr.
us
Chair.
the position?
Mr. Chair? Mr. Chair?
Yes, Congressman Akop.
May I know who is supposed to be the spokesperson or the head of the contingent from PCSO to answer the questions? Kasi papalit-palit. Merong isang sumasagot doon, may sumasagot doon.
Who's the highest official of PCSO na present today?
I think AGM, Assistant General Manager Gabuya. Andyan
Okay.
siya? Ma'am Gabuyo.
She's on leave po.
She's on leave.
Yes po. Right now, andito po ang AGM Arnel Casas, AGM of Gaming, GPDMS.
Sige, can we ask AGM, where are you, AGM? Can you please take
Yeah. And Mr. Chairman, this is very crucial for us to find out if still, no? Kasi, GM Garma, no? Your 23 million from PSS Lai, your 10 million from PS Bank, your different properties that was established in this Quadcom, and the dollars that are being exchanged for the Philippine money for dollars with Bilela. This confirms, where did you get all of this money? May tatanong pa nga ako sa iyo kung meron kang share sa Wakwak 80 million per share, meron ka ba? AGM, can you kindly confirm to us yung position ni
But before that, did you take your oath already, AGM?
Not yet, Your Honor.
O di ba we ask you, everybody kanina, those who attended the committee hearing for the first time must take their oath. So, COMSEC, please administer the oath. Meron pa ba dyan? Meron pa ba dyan hindi pa nag-oath? May I ask you to please take your oath, or it's the last na lang?
And nothing but the truth in this public inquiry, so help you God. Thank you.
So what we wanted to find out, AGM, yung role na ginampanan ni Emmy Ubales na asawa ng first cousin ni GM Garma during the time of her incumbency.
Mr. Chair, si Emmy po, if I recall it right, executive assistant po siya sa GM's office.
But she's functioning as a head secretariat ng SDL core group. Am I correct?
She was assigned at that.
Yes, she was assigned. All right. Oh, that's confirmed our manifestation kanina that she was put on the SDL core group to control the assessment and the processing of all the documents with Agel Awakay, which become permanent in the PCSO. With that, Mr. Chairman, siguro we'll be asking AGM. AGM, please, kasi we heard that still all the operation in the PCSO together with the winning STL operators are still controlled by GM Garma. That's an allegation. But what we wanted to find out is how these winning operators won, no? During our time. Gusto namin malaman kung lahat, although we have already know the procedure, but what we wanted to find out are all those documents that were submitted sa inyo. Can you submit it to us, AGM?
We will submit, Mr. Chair.
And bring also Mr. Agel Awakay.
In the next hearing.
In the next hearing. Thank you so much.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman, maraming salamat po.
Thank you.
And by the way, okay na. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The last to interpolate on the issue of Pogo is Congressman Romy Acop, and then we will, EJK, and then we will transition to the deliberation of the issue of Pogo.
Mr. Chair, I am also listed to interpolate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Congressman Castro. You may now have the floor. I'm sorry, Congressman Acop.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Kanina, Mr. Chair, nung nagkukwento, no, si Lieutenant Colonel Mendoza, para tayong nanonood ng telenovela. Parang napanood ko yung mga nangyayari, no, sa kapulisan, no? Parang ito, syempre si Barayoga, isa rin itong pulis, no, na-assign doon sa PCSO. Tapos makikita natin, kung totoo yung sa affidavit ni Mendoza, parang sila, no, yung main character dito. Well, nakita natin din dito, no, Mr. Chair, at nakakalungkot. Parang, tanong ko na nga si Colonel Mendoza. So, Colonel Mendoza, naisip mo ba yung utos? Yung utos ng, si Leonardo o kay Garma, naisip niyo po ba na hindi maganda o hindi tama yung gagawin?
May hesitation po ako, Your Honor. Nung time na yun.
Okay, may hesitation ka, pero bakit itinuloy mo pa? Para bang ganun ba yung kultura sa police na kapag lower class, di ba, pag inutusan ng upper class, kailangan sumunod kahit na tingin nyo masama. Ito, pagpatay ito eh. Di ba? So, masama ito, yung pagpatay. So, bakit po itinuloy nyo pa?
Kasi po, nilagyan nila ng derogatory record na involved sa illegal drugs. Yung si Sir Wesley.
Well, yun nga eh, katulad ng sinabi ni Attorney Conti kanina eh, no? Involved sa illegal drugs, kaya pwede nang patayin yan. O yung mga aktivista involved sa ano, ganito, or inano kang terror, pwede nang patayin. So, ang ibig bang sabihin, parang automatic sa mga pulis, Mr. Chair, na kapag involved sa illegal drugs ay kailangan patayin or dapat patayin?
Your Honor, napilitan po talaga ako doon na sumunod na lang.
O dahil sa pera?
Hindi po.
Okay. Pero nakokonsensya ka, kaya ka nag-testify dito.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Chair, parang, well, as a teacher, no, lesson lang din ito, no, sa ating mga kapulisan. So, pag alam nating ito po ay masamang utos or pagpatay, paggawa ng krimen, kahit pa po yan ang gagaling utos ng nasa taas, ay hindi dapat na ginagawa. Tama ba, Colonel Mendoza?
Yes, Your Honor.
Lalo na yung pagpatay. And even involved yan sa illegal drugs. So, hindi ba dapat imbestigahan kung totoo ba? Kasi nakalagay dito, dun sa investigation po, Mr. Chair, ni Police Colonel Hansel Marantan. Kailangan pang imbestigahan, in-depth investigation on alleged involvement of late Attorney Wesley Barayoga in rampant selling of illegal drugs. So kailangan pa yung imbestigahan eh, nandito sa inyong recommendations eh. Di ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, talaga nakakasikip lang ng dibdib yung mga nangyayaring ganito. Kasi hindi lang yan tungkol sa ganyan. Pwede rin po yan mangyari. Alam niyo po ngayon, mag-i-eleksyon, nangyayari yung ganyan na pwedeng may mag-utos, pumatay, yung ganito. Sana wala na pong mangyaring ganon, Mr. Chair. Kaya nakakabahala itong seemingly kultura sa PNP, no, kapag inutusan ka, pumatay, katulad ng nangyari sa Chinese na mga drug lords, nakakulong na nga, pinatay pa rin, 'di ba? Yung mga batang na involved doon sa EJK nung panahon ni Duterte ay talagang talagang nakakaawa, Mr. Chair. Ano nga ba yung dahilan? Bakit pinatay? Okay? Anomalya ba? Sabi ni kanina, Colonel David Poclay, nasa drug list. Sinabi rin ni Mendoza, involved sa drug list. Pero ang tanong ko po, meron dito kasi sinasabing ganun dito na fact-finding approaches surrounding the alleged anomalies in PCO which resulted in the filing of cases by the NBI against PCSO officials to the Office of the Ombudsman, in which Attorney Barayoga was a witness. Siya daw ay witness ng NBI sa investigation in the case filed before the Office of the Ombudsman against former and current PCSO officials in connection with the alleged corruption in the remittances of STL. At nakita rin po natin sa pagre-research po natin, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, Barayoga helped PCSO streamline operations of another PCSO regulated game, the Small Town Lottery, by introducing an audit system that led to the discovery of millions of pesos in loss of revenues. So kailangan natin maimbestigahan ito, Mr. Chair, no? Kasi ito yung nakikita na findings, no? At tanong po natin sa PCSO, sino po ba yung pinakamataas diyan? I see, sir, si Mr. Arnel Casas po. Meron po bang case ngayon sa Ombudsman involving officials of PCSO? To your knowledge?
Mr. Chair, allow me to consult with our legal department on the matter.
Yes, Sir Arnel. I'm sorry. Meron po ba kayong alam na ano?
Allow me to consult po with our legal officer. Wala.
Mr. Chair?
Mr. 1 minute lang po, ma'am.
Okay, 1 minute suspension, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Session suspended.
Raj.
Hearing is resumed. Sige, please reply to the
Thank you, Mr.
question
Chair.
of Congresswoman Castro.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, as per my consultation with our legal department, we did not receive any official communications as regards any case filed in the Ombudsman, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so Mr. Chair, nandito kasi sa findings. So tignan natin kung na-file po. But anyway, Mr. Chair, siguro kay Police Colonel David Poclay, nakalagay po kasi sa recommendation ninyo, magkakaroon pa kayo ng investigation. Mr. Chair, kasi itong kanilang findings or itong kanilang, ano bang tawag dito, yung kanilang mga recommendations ay investigation report, Re-SITG, Barayoga shooting incident, September 28 pa po, 2022. So meron na bang development itong investigation, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, sir,
After September 28, 2022.
there were no more developments after this report was written, but it was not terminated, and therefore the CIDG is not precluded in reopening or continuing with the investigation with this development.
Okay, so with the latest development now, are you thinking of investigating further sa nangyari ngayon dito sa ano?
Yes, Madam, Mr. Chair, we have sent a memorandum to NCRFU to continue with the investigation.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. One last na lang po, Mr. Chair. Hinahanap ko si former Police Chief Albayalde, pero umalis na pala. Kasi yung question ko ay sa kanya rin. But anyway, may I ask Attorney Conti, the accredited lawyer of the ICC. Attorney, Mr. Chair, kay Attorney Conti, sino po ba yung ano, di ba merong list ang Office of Prosecutor ng ICC na iimbestigahan din? Sino ba yung mga nasa list aside from former President Duterte?
Well, first, Your Honor, actually we have another counsel, a counsel accredited with the ICC, Attorney Joel Butuyan of the Center Law is also present. But as to the question, Your Honor, most recently, the Office of the Prosecutor of the International Criminal Court identified 5 possible suspects in the investigation in the crimes against humanity in the Philippines. Foremost is former PNP Chief Bato de la Rosa, former PNP Chief Oscar Albayalde, Eliazar Mata, and 2 other names which escaped me, Your Honor. Romeo Karamat, yes, Your Honor. And
Romeo Karamat. Is that all?
there's a 5th one, Your Honor. Let me just check again.
Si Attorney Joel, meron po ba kayong alam? So, aside from former President Duterte, Albayalde, Karamat, De La Rosa, Patang,
Your Honor, I confirm the names that were mentioned by Attorney Conti, Your Honor, but there are actually no official confirmation from the ICC yet on the full list of the names that are under investigation in the ICC, Your Honor.
So, in your knowledge, Mr. Chair, in your knowledge, anyone can answer. So, in your knowledge, pag ganitong nasa Office of the Prosecutor and they are on the list of suspects, ano ba sila? Sinosomon ba sila? Or binibigyan sila ng, ng sulat para mag-testify? Or sumagot doon sa ano?
At this point, hindi pa po, Your Honor.
Attorney Conti?
Sorry, Your Honor. The last name is Colonel Edilberto Leonardo. Sorry. So 2 of those who are named as suspects in the document, well, as of now, it's unverified. But I believe that the document, there is high probability that it is correct and true, Your Honor. But as regards the question, in fact, the ICC is looking at a variety of actors, even regional, provincial, and city-level directors in charge of coordinating operations on the ground. The working theory of the ICC, as we know it, Your Honor, is that these killings were under the instruction of a group, in particular the Davao Boys or the Davao Group, and under the instruction or direction of President Rodrigo Duterte. And as it appears now, there are also private individuals involved. So may police po, tapos meron din pong private officials na involved, na parang ang lumalabas isa po palang criminal gang. Kaya importante po yung punto tungkol sa reward system, kasi yung po yata ang magdidikit-dikit sa kung paano nga ba napopondohan yung patayan.
Okay. So, thank you, Attorney. Dito po sa, hindi niyo po alam kung sila po ay officially nag-respond, nag-cooperate sa ICC, investigators. So wala po kayong alam doon.
Wala pa, Your Honor.
Okay.
And that is confidential, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Kay Attorney Joel Butuyan, kasi di ba kayo po yung nag-imbestiga or kayo po yung tumulong kay isang witness natin, Mr. Chair, yung pong naalala natin, yung sa Payatas, may 5 yata na EJK, may isang nabuhay. Okay, so salamat, nabuhay. Si Murillo. Mr. Chair, kumusta na po si Murillo?
Your Honor, he was actually invited to be a resource person in this investigation. Yeah. But he really has fear for his life, Your Honor. He was the subject of an assassination by the police, but he survived. His is an extraordinary story because he survived. And he identified the policemen who fired at, who killed 4 of his friends and who fired at him, Your Honor. a direct assault case was filed against him in the trial court of Quezon City. We got him acquitted after 7 years of hearings. But in the multiple murder cases and frustrated murder case that we filed in the Office of the Ombudsman, it slept the sleep of the dead for 6 to 7 years. And then after we got Mr. Murillo acquitted, the Office of the Ombudsman dismissed the cases that we filed against the policemen, Your Honor. So in July this year, we appealed to the Court of Appeals on the administrative case and then to the Supreme Court on the dismissal of the criminal cases, Your Honor.
Yeah, ito yung grupo ni Colonel Patay.
Yes,
sa,
Your Honor. The
sa Payatas?
Police
Sa
Station
Batasan?
6, headed by Colonel Lito Patay, Your Honor.
Okay. So, meron pa po ba kayong ina-assist na related to EJK under the Duterte administration?
We represent a total of 40 incidents, Your Honor. 35 in San Andres Bukid, Manila, 35 deaths. We filed a petition for a writ of amparo. This was consolidated with the case of Attorney Chel Jokno. And it was because of that case that the Supreme Court ordered the police to divulge all the documents related to the killings from 2016 to 2017. Unfortunately, until now, there's no ruling yet from the Supreme Court, Your Honor.
Okay.
On the writ of amparo
still
case.
pending?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Chair, baka pwede nating matulungan po yung si Murillo na maka-attend sa atin at mas-secure yung kanyang yung protection niya and security. Baka pwede pong may magawa ang chairman, ang chair, ang committee, ang Quadcom para po dun sa security and protection ni Murillo po.
Sige, we will just confer with the lawyer of Mr. Murillo and before we decide on that, Your Honor. So thank you, Congresswoman
Thank you, Mr.
Castro.
Chair.
And last, to interpolate, but before that, Congressman Acop, just a short manifestation from Congressman Romulo. Congressman Romulo, you're recognized.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I understand, I was not here early on, that Deputy Speaker, one of our Deputy Speakers will be recommending that eventually in the report that you will file a murder charge be filed against certain individuals based on the 2 affidavits. My only question to the chairpersons is, right now, that report is still going to happen sometime in the future. I don't want anything to happen, but what if something happens to the 2 witnesses today who gave us a very riveting salaysay? Should we not have a deposition or the DOJ depose these 2 so that yung salaysay po nila can be used even in the future? Kasi sayang po eh. In a few minutes, we probably will suspend this EJK. If we suspend this now, sayang po yung salaysay nung 2 witnesses dito eh. Baka naman pwede ay mag-recommend tayo sa DOJ for a deposition to be taken so that this can be used for the future. Kasi kanina rin po, si Police Colonel Poklay, sa investigasyon nga po nila, hindi nga kasama to eh. Parang secondary lang to eh. Ito po, there are 2 persons here against their self-interest have already given an affidavit. Sayang po if we do not get this, depose this para talagang magamit po ito in the future. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair.
Prior to the appearance of our witnesses, we have already conferred with the DOJ as to their deposition. So everything is being observed by the DOJ and everything will happen after this hearing today, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
So the last is a short manifestation.
Very quick, Mr.
Very
Chair.
quick manifestation from Congresswoman Luistro before the last interpolator.
In addition, Mr. Chair, to the manifestation of the Honorable Romulo, I respectfully move that we recommend Colonel Mendoza and Nelson Mariano for witness protection program, Mr. Chair. So they can help us solve and prosecute and conclude this issue surrounding us, because it now appears that the program against dangerous drugs was used not only to go against the real perpetrators, but even against competitors, as shown in the previous hearings, and even for purposes of political vendetta. And this time, I do not understand why even the official in the PCSO has to be placed in the narco list, only to be killed later on, and only to find out that there is no truth behind his inclusion in the narco list, Mr. Chair. We are confronted by a very comprehensive issue about the Philippine National Police, its power being used for the perpetration of various illegal activities, Mr. Chair. So I respectfully move, as I have moved already, Mr. Chair, that we place these two vital witnesses under the Witness Protection Program, Mr. Chair.
Thank
So
you.
move.
Thank you, Congresswoman Luistro. For the information of our honorable members, the DOJ is in close coordination with the Quadcom. And all these things that the honorable members are requesting are actually being noted down by the DOJ in order for them to take action immediately after the hearing today. So thank you, Congresswoman Luistro. The last to interpolate on the issue of EJK is Congressman Romy Acop. Congressman Acop, you are recognized.
Marami pong salamat, Mr. Chair. May I request that the former chairman of PCSO, General Penili, sit beside General Acorda.
General Pinili.
And may I request, Mr. Chair, na yung in charge ng STL franchises take the place of the Assistant General Manager para hindi na po papalit-palit.
Okay, may we ask the official of the PCSO in charge of gaming?
Yung pag-grant ng franchise ng STL.
Can we...
Mr. Chair, is it about the procedure? About the procedure on STL?
No, yung nag-grant ng in charge na pag-grant ng STL. Franchises.
Board yun, sir. Members of the board, Mr. Chair.
Board?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so you're going to speak for and behalf of them?
No, I cannot, sir.
Ay, sino po ang maupo?
We don't have a member of the board right now, Mr. Chair.
Eh, sino po ang nandito na nakakaalam po yung pag-issue ng franchises?
Mr. Chair, may we allow our legal officer?
Yes, let's see. And may I know kung sino po yung taga-issue ng mga sasakyan ng PCSO? Meron ba yung nag-issue ng mga sasakyan? Just like the pickup used by the late Wesley Barayoga?
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. The office assigned to issue the service vehicles for PCSO officials and employees would be the General Services Department of PCSO.
Sino nga?
At present, the manager of the General Services Department is Ms. Agnes Ibera.
Is she around?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, kung pwedeng maupo siya kasi kasama sa pagtatanong ko yung para mas mabilis. Nandyan siya? Have you all taken your oath?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Kanina pa pinatatayo yung mga resource persons na dapat nandito eh. Kaya tumatagal ang hearing. Madam, nag-take oath ka na ba? Have you taken your oath?
Kanina po yung sinabi nyo doon sa... Tumayo po ako doon kanina.
You have taken your oath. Ikaw, attorney.
Not yet, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair.
COMSEC, please administer the oath of attorney.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry? So help you God. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, COMSEC. Please proceed, Congressman Akop.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Before I proceed to the issue at hand, may I ask some clarificatory questions? For Colonel Grijaldo, ito ba ang last name mo, Grijaldo?
Yes, sir.
Yes. When were you assigned sa Mandaluyong?
Before Mandaluyong, sir.
Hindi. When were you assigned to the Mandaluyong City Police Force? Kailan?
July 1st, Your Honor.
July 1st of 2020.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And where was your former assignment? Saan ka nang galing?
I was then the under the Chief Directorial Staff in National Capital Region, sir.
Sa National Capital Region.
Yes, yes, sir.
Sigurado ka doon, hindi ka galing sa Davao.
Sir, I came also to work with, I also assigned during my
Relax
junior
ka lang.
years.
Mag-relax ka para masagot mo yung katanungan ko ng
Yes,
tama.
sir. Yes, sir. I was assigned in Davao Region, sir.
Before you were assigned sa NCR Command? Or galing ka sa Davao, diretsong Mandaluyong?
No, sir. Na-assign din now, sir, sa Region 7, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sige, thank you. Colonel Barandog.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Na-assign ka sa PCSO as part of the contingent ng CIDG noong 2020. Tama?
Sir, I was assigned in PCSO, sir, as detailed, sir.
As?
Detailed, sir.
Yes, I know.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Not as a CIDG, sir, but coming from PRO 7, sir.
PRO 7. So,
Yes, sir.
ang nag-request sa iyo na pumunta sa PCSO, ma-detail doon, ay si Colonel Garma. Tama?
Yes, sir.
Kasi magkasama kayo doon sa Region 7 eh.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Thank you. At ikaw yung opisyal na na-ambush na kasama mo yung asawa mo.
Yes, sir.
Kilala mo na kung sino umambush sa'yo o nagpa-ambush?
I have several suspects, sir.
At least, that's good enough kasi alam mo kung sinong iilagam mo. For this SITG, CIDG, ano po yung mga motives na nakita niyo in your investigation report?
In the report of the SITG, sir, the finding was to look into the previous assignment of General Barayoga.
Hindi, gusto ko lang yung tatlo na para mabilis tayo, Iho. First is, sabi kanina ninyo kay Honorable Castro, involvement sa drugs.
Yes, sir. The recommendation was there was two recommendation: the involvement in illegal drugs and the fact find and the possible anomalies in PCSO, which resulted in the filing of cases by the NBI against PCSO officials.
Now, may I know yung basis ng anomalies sa PCSO? Just like what anomalies?
Your Honor, sir, I am not privy to that, sir. I will check with the records, sir, sa CIDG, sir.
And according to your report, meron po kayong may final yung NBI na kaso against PCSO for corruption? Would that be correct?
The description by the SITG is alleged anomalies in PCSO.
Okay. Now, have you ever conducted a background investigation on the late Attorney Wesley Barayoga?
Yes, sir. I think the investigators have conducted the background investigation on the person of General Barayoga, sir.
And may I know what was the finding of that background investigation?
In the discussion during case conferences, it was found out that General Barayoga has a modest lifestyle and actually doesn't have a vehicle used from home to his workplace, and accordingly he has this Toyota Innova, but it's being used by his son. And
His
normally
daughter.
he uses he commutes from his home to
In other
his
words,
workplace.
the late Wesley Barayoga is a simple man, or was a simple man. Hindi, walang sasakyan. Yung sasakyan niyang Innova, ginagamit pa ng kanyang anak.
Those were the findings of our investigators, sir.
Even when he was assigned sa PCSO, simpleng-simple siya, wala siyang sasakyan. Ang ginagamit niya, public transportation. Tama?
That was the findings, sir, of the
Yes.
investigators.
Mr. Chair, ito pong issue na ito ay nagdala ng tension between the Lacans, yung graduate ng Philippine National Police Academy, at saka Cavaliers na graduate ng Philippine Military Academy. Kasi yung pinatay ay graduate ng Philippine Military Academy Class of 83, at yung alleged na nagplano ay members ng Lacan, Class 96, at ang ginamit ay Class 2006, where Colonel Mendoza belong, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. At ito ay hindi po connected sa war on drugs. Ginamit ito na issue laban kay Attorney Wesley Barayoga for their selfish, yung kagaya ng sinasabi kanina ni Honorable Adjong, selfish or personal interest. Let me start. General Pinile, you were the one who recruited Attorney Barayoga. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Why? Because classmate mo siya.
He was my classmate and a lawyer.
Yes. And you know for a fact na may mga issues between Colonel Garma, the general manager, and your corporate board secretary. Tama po ba?
I have no personal knowledge, but I know that my classmate is very honorable man. He is not fan of issuing.
I'm not asking whether the late Attorney Barayoga is an honorable man, na-establish na kanina. Simpleng-simple lang yung tao. Wala ngang sasakyan pag pumapasok. And that is true. Alam mo yun, di ba? Classmate mo eh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Do not describe him already. Na-establish na yun. Fact na yun. What we're trying to establish is the motive why he was killed or he was murdered. Di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. So you deny knowing the issues between your general manager, Colonel Garma, and your corporate board secretary? Hindi mo alam yun? Ikaw ang chairman?
Can I explain, Your Honor? Last March of 2020, I was in Davao and we are doing board meeting online. And my board secretary, since he's the one collating all reports, is always in the office. So from March to July 30, I was not in the office. So I don't really know the issues, but I know that my board secretary is not issuing board certificates if all the board members have not signed. So maybe that's the reason why he was targeted. Kasi I know that granting of authority to operate is solely given to the GM. So baka meron silang problema doon, and I don't have personal knowledge of their issues, Your Honor.
You do not have personal knowledge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pero alam mo na may mga hindi napipirmahan ng board na nire-request ni GM Garma na mangyari.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Kasi your general manager wanted to increase the number of franchises ng STL at gustong ipasok yung perya ng bayan.
I have inkling on that, Your Honor.
Yes. You have an inkling? Mas
Yes, sir.
alam ko pa kaysa iyo na general manager ka.
On the issue of peryahan ng bayan, because it's a illegal game.
Yes. And may I know if during that time, after the death of Attorney Wesley Barayoga, you texted his wife?
Maybe I inform her, Your Honor, because my classmate was killed, and as a classmate and also the chairman, it's my obligation to inform her, Your Honor.
That is your obligation, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you informed her na meron kayong parang separate investigation group to look into it. Tama rin po ba?
It's because, you know, Your Honor, I inform our class president on how to solve this problem. So in order to relieve the pain of the wife of my classmate, I inform her that we have parallel investigation so that it will be facilitated. And also, Your Honor, the class and other concerned groups posted a 1 million bounty for those who can help facilitate the investigation. So I would like only to tell this, Your Honor, that during the wake, I was approached by the brother of my classmate. Sir, hindi sana ito maging statistics lang. Kaya we assured him, kasi yung brother ni late Wesley is also a general in the fire service, I think.
Yes. Pero doon sa itinext mo kay Mrs. Pinili, and I have a copy of your text, you said something about the phrase privilege. I would like to read a part of it. Good morning, Mr. Sara. Hope you are doing fine and able to cope with the tragic loss of Wesley. My conversation with Yusek Q, siguro si Yusek Kinsay ito. Sino yung Yusek Q?
Yusek Kitain, Your Honor.
Kitain. And Senator BG. Sino po yung BG? Senator Bongo?
Bongo, Your Honor.
Were privileged communication or were considered highly confidential. What were those informations that you shared with Yusek Kitain and Senator Bongo na confidential? Hindi na confidential ngayon kasi masosolve na yung kaso eh.
Regarding, Your Honor, I said this because we have also already known the motive So I reported this to them.
Let me stop you there, please. You have known the motive?
Yes, already, Your Honor.
Ano yung motive na alam nyo noon?
Now, the issues now...
Ano yung motive na alam nyo noon? Pakisagot lang yung aking katanungan kasi nanggaling po sa bungangan nyo po yun eh.
It was already been...
alam nyo na kung sino ang may kagagawan. Would that be correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And for 4 years, you have suppressed it. You and some members of your class. Di ba? Or you want me to show proof of that? Alam ninyo, totoong nangyari, but you never did anything about it. Why? Because of fear. Am I correct?
Partly, Your Honor.
Partly. And which part is not true? Hindi ka makasagot. Anyway, bahala ka na sa iyong mga classmates. Dapat ka, nagsasabi ka na ng buong katotohanan dito eh. Dahil masosolve na yung pagkamatay ng classmate mo. Now, may I ask the PCSO, when was the vehicle used by Attorney Barayoga issued to him?
Your Honor, may we be given a time to present the record because we don't have the records right now?
Siguro pwede naman yung tawagan kung sino man ang nakakaalam. Sino ba nakakaalam? Kasi yun po sana pinaupo ko dyan eh. Para hindi po tayo magtagal.
Actually, Your Honor, the office issuing the MR, the memorandum receipt, is the Assets and Supplies Management Department and not the General Services Department.
Yeah, because, Madam, I was informed, or from my informants, in-issue yung vehicle na yun dahil nahihirapan yung tropa ni Colonel Mendoza na ipinpoint yung movement niya. Kasi, sabi ko nga, gumagamit siya ng public transportation. Hindi ba, General Pinili?
My classmate, I know him personally because we are eating during lunchtime.
Nagbabaon?
Nagbabaon siya.
Yes. Nagbabaon siya.
And,
pero gumagamit siya ng public transportation.
Yes, sir. Because
Yes.
according to him, exercise din daw.
Yes. Kasi nahihirapan nga yung naatasan na yariin siya eh. Nahihirapan, why? Dahil gumagamit siya ng transportation, walang pattern. At madaming madadamay kung upakan mo kung nasa public transportation. Di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Kung nag-imbestiga kayo ng tama, tapos na sana ito. Kung gusto nyo tapusin, tapos na rin sana ito. Hindi ngayon lang matatapos. Tama. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Now, General Acorda,
Yes, Your Honor.
alam mo ba kung sino yung mga membro ng Voltes 5? Yung empleyado rin na civilian employee, alam nga nila eh.
Yes, Your Honor. I think there
Huwag
is
ka
a
nang
listing of that.
magsinungaling. Kasi alam ko naman yung civilian employees nga ng PNP, alam eh kung sino membro ng Voltes 5. Pero yung susunod na tanong ko, are you aware of the existence of the group called Kingsmen?
Your Honor, pwede bang i-review ko yung mga documents na hawak ko?
No, ang tanong ko lang po ay simple. Are you aware of the existence of a group of Kingsmen in the Philippine National Police?
It sounds familiar, Your Honor.
It sounds familiar.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Commissioner Leonardo, are you aware of the existence of a group of Kingsmen sa PNP, being a NAPOLCOM commissioner?
Sir, I have no idea with regards to the Kingsmen po.
You have an idea.
No idea po ako.
You have no idea.
Kingsmen.
And therefore, if you do not have any idea, you are not a member of that group. Would that be correct? You do not have to lie to me because I know the truth.
No, I'm not a member of Kingsmen, Mr. Chair.
You are not. And therefore, you are lying. The members of that group ay 8 po kayo. 8 po kayo. At alam na alam ng mga membro ng Philippine National Police that there is such a special group known as Kingsmen. And they have cornered yung ibang STL franchises. And that's precisely the reason why Attorney Barayoga was killed, simply because hindi niya gusto yun. Inaayawan niya. Tama rin po ba, General Pinili?
Based on the character of my late board secretary, yes, sir.
Yes. I'm asking this, General Acorda, kasi nung nabaril si Wesley, General Barayoga, ikaw ay nasa intelligence. Di po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Yun ang kuwan nun. Now, 8 po yun. May I know from PCSO, is there such an entity as Refresh Gaming Corporation?
Mr. Chair, can we be given time to check the records first?
Para kayong rin si Kwan Cassandra Ong, na paborito ni Honorable Dan Fernandez. I will double check. Binibilang ko noong hearing dito kung ilang beses sinasabi ni Madam Cassandra Ong yung I will double check, Your Honor. Kaya, bakit hindi nyo alam kung merong Refresh Gaming Corporation na nag-i-engage sa STL? Attorney Insyong, hindi nyo alam? Dahil wala si Attorney ay si Madam Gabuyo? May I ask Colonel Garma, do you know of the existence of a Refresh Gaming Corporation?
I have not encountered that company, Mr. Chair.
You have not encountered
Wala.
that company?
I'm trying to, wala pa akong maalalang nabasa ko. First time ko po narinig dito, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
Refresh.
Would the PCSO know? Wala. May I ask PCSO to submit to this committee in the next hearing, Mr. Chair, the incorporators of RGC, Refresh Gaming Corporation? In my list, Commissioner Leonardo, you're part of the 8 Kingsmen. You're part of it. And some of the members, like, for example, I want PCSO to validate this, yung in charge ng management ng STL sa Batangas ay isang Colonel Kahipe. Classmate mo yun, di ba? Commissioner Leonardo.
Yes, Mr. Chair, classmate ko po.
And a certain Colonel Ochabe, the manager of the STL franchise in Cebu. Classmate mo rin ito?
Classmate ko rin po, Mr. Chair.
Ah?
Classmate ko po.
Yes. Kasama ka eh. The famous 8 Kingsmen. Diba? Now, let us go to Colonel Mendoza and Mr. Nelson Mariano. Totoo ba na nahirapan kayo talaga na targetin si Attorney Wesley Barayoga?
Yun po ang sabi nung ni Loloy. Nahirapan sila.
Sino ni Loloy?
Yes, sir.
Yung napili nyo na gunman.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bakit?
Base sa sabi niya, bigla nawawala daw po.
Biglang nawawala?
Yes, sir.
Oo. So, walang pattern kayo makita.
Yun ang sabi nila, sir.
Kaya yung mga gusto makaiwas, do not establish a pattern. Kasi doon kayo mayayari. Tama?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, paano nyo na-establish ang pattern para mayari si Attorney Barayoga?
Yung nga, sir, na sinabi ni Tox na i-issue ng sasakyan.